I have my coffee, and I have my extra toasty cheeses.
Very yummy. I too have my coffee.
Coffee.
No coffee for me today.
That's fair.
Why?
I've got a solo and chocolate chip banana bread.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
Banana.
My breakfast was just my fairly boring, fairly typical oatmeal.
You mean your world-renowned oatmeal?
My
One that
gets an
everyone
unusual
wants when
amount
they
of
come
praise. Oatmeal.
The oatmeal that you don't finish usually.
I usually finish it.
And then, yeah, like 4
Oh,
hours later.
Correct, yeah.
Fucking disgusting.
Wow.
I swear Dylan is the one person that on this planet that understands how to use a microwave other than just like putting in a time. Because when he makes oatmeal, he does like a very specific setting. And it's like magic.
It's that has nothing to do with cooking the oatmeal other than cooking it just so that it doesn't like bubble over in the smaller bowls we have.
I didn't know there was a specific setting for oatmeal.
There's not. I set it to like
Yeah, I was like, it's not. It's just like the preset that is just enough so that the oats will cook,
yeah.
but not boil.
I set it
over.
to like
Yeah.
power level 7 and let it go another 40 seconds.
I don't have a microwave, so this is magic.
You gotta get one.
No,
Don't have a microwave.
Why not?
I haven't had a microwave most of my life here.
Oh wow.
I am slightly
No.
dependent on them.
Oh,
I am so dependent on mine. Also,
Yeah,
hello,
I've always gotten away with that one. No.
Nope, I rarely use mine out here.
My brain's convinced that I will taste everything that's been in the microwave before it.
That's fair.
Yeah. I don't know if it's true or not.
If that's what
But every
you
time
think,
I had one, I was like, this tastes funny.
If you think that, you're just gonna you're gonna look for it. And you'll be like, this doesn't taste like only tomatoes in my spaghetti. It must be like taco contamination, you know?
Oh,
Also, I don't eat a lot of like pre-made food either, and if I eat leftovers, I usually eat it cold. So I'm a weirdo.
I'm a freak.
I'm a weirdo. It's fine, V.
Is it? Are you sure?
Yeah.
You made it seem like it's not fun.
Well, it's just a dream.
Yeah, but you woke up with a knife in your hand.
Yeah. And then I stabbed someone. It was weird.
oh.
Hmm.
For legal purposes, this is a joke.
We're not live right now, right? We're not rolling.
You know.
We're definitely live. And it might be best that we're live for all of our sakes.
Better for the safety of the larger group, it's true.
I just woke up.
and stab someone apparently.
I'm getting mixed messages.
This is funky.
this
Potato.
Potato sweetheart. Did you name this yourself? Potato.
Potato.
That is Dallas's Lalafell's name.
Mm.
Yeah, Dallas requested this song for his very sweet but possessed by an old god character, who definitely won't ever come up in this campaign. Definitely won't be a bad guy.
No. Couldn't be.
And he wanted something that was sweet and jaunty and then got real weird. So I just went like with the cheesiest chords for the first 3 minutes that I could, and then it turns into weird old god drums. Oh, and you're gonna be at a completely different point in the song than us because you got here late.
Oh.
Anyway, how's everyone doing? I feel like we got
We got a stew to feed.
yeah, we got the important updates in. Yeah. I'm ready to go if you guys are.
I have one quick question.
Sure.
For something that I forgot to ask you. Because I filled out all my level 2 stuff, but I left one thing blank and I keep forgetting to ask it. Am I supposed to have an ancestry paragon feat?
Yeah, it's just like an extra ancestry feat that you can put in.
Okay.
We decided to, by which I mean Moto asked and I said sure. Decided to go with this kind of alternate rule that lets people take more ancestry feats, so you guys can be even more monstrous.
Oh, good. Yeah, we know.
And for clarification, because I can't remember if I added my XP before last session or not, we're at 340?
Actually, we're level 19.
Oh, fuck, dude!
Yeah, you missed a lot of sessions there
I
in the
missed
middle.
a lot. Shit, it's been a week. You guys must have been playing nonstop.
We're still at the same exact point, though, because of time nonsense.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A lot happened and yet nothing at all.
You know-
Interesting.
You know the, like in DUEZ, the hyperbolic chamber? Like that.
Yeah, you guys fell in one of the tar pits and things got weird.
Just like the music's doing right
No,
now.
Yeah,
True.
Yeah.
I don't even hear the music.
Oh.
Have you turned your speakers upside down?
Did you blow in them?
Did you actually reverse their positions?
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Like reversing
Because
polarity.
you're like not necessarily just flipped over. You also have to like reverse them because you're on the other side.
Listen,
of it.
I've been on my head the entire time I've been down here.
The whole time.
The entire time.
So I can pick any ancestry. What's the difference between feat and feature? This
A
category
feature
list.
you just get. A feat you have to like take.
Okay, and like this is much bigger than my dungeon list that I had for ancestry stuff. Like I can choose any of this, or am I supposed to find dungeon stuff
Specifically, it's your dungeon stuff, unless you
Okay,
are
specifically.
a half dungeon, half frog person.
Yeah, I won't. I mean, that is a possibility technically.
I
don't
feel
know
like we
why
would
I
know
can
if you were
have
half frog though.
I mean, maybe it's all the internals.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You can breathe underwater, has a really long tongue, but just looks like a person.
Well, I mean, frogs can't breathe underwater.
Are you sure?
I'm nearly certain.
Are you a frog?
We need to Google this.
They don't. They have lungs.
Okay,
They
well,
don't
But
have
can they
gills.
breathe through their skin? Frogs use
No.
their skin to help them breathe underwater.
To help them
Fred.
breathe
Google
underwater.
Fred. How long can a frog breathe underwater? Frogs breathe air with their lungs, but they can also breathe water through their skin. In fact, that's why frogs need to be wet all the time, so they can breathe.
Moto out here trying to suffocate frogs.
well, I guess that would mean you have to be frog
Actually,
externally,
the
though.
real problem is I just don't like
Frogs?
frogs. I'm more of a toad guy.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You're,
Okay.
you're a frog hater?
Frog racist.
Wow. frog racist.
I'm just more of a toad guy, so you know.
Yeah, you seem like a toad guy.
I'm offended.
Rise of frog.
It's okay.
Day.
I can't hear half
Yeah.
of what Sarah says, so it's actually fine if you're sassy at the back end, because I just can't hear you.
Turn me up!
No.
Wow.
I
Half
don't.
muncher. What the fuck is this?
Path Muncher is the path builder
Stew?
import. What?
Stew?
Stew?
Do it at you?
It's the path builder import
Dude, get
module.
off my character
Oh.
sheet.
That's interesting. You would think that they would just like that they would just have the ability to read JSONs without like.
I don't think they're in an identical format, but also yes, agreed.
Very interesting.
I know some like D&D 5e creators are starting to put out like starting to use the Foundry JSON format as like a standard, which is fairly neat. Like just for like their programs outside of Foundry. Anyway, who would like to give the recap for a hero point? Oh no. And I started with the hero point thing. I can't even reframe it.
Yeah, you can't.
And Sarah's...
I give it last.
Yeah, Sarah's not allowed.
I'm not allowed. I'm immune. I have immunity this week.
Yeah.
Gave her the idol.
Is this like Survivor? If you like win a challenge.
I was thinking...
She get the idol.
Yeah, I was thinking more like guidance immunity, but, you know.
Well.
But that works.
Mhm.
It bothers me so much that my portrait lights up from my furnace.
Okay, my notes. We ended last session with arriving, right? To here?
Yes.
Or we began last session with arriving to
Correct.
Yeah, yes.
Here? Okay, I guess I can do it. Although, I will say my notes are just plot relevant shit. So don't expect anyone's actual like RP to be in here because I don't write that shit down. Okay, now that I have my PSA out of the way. We arrived to this weird hole in the wall. Our unshackled companions gave us, did the little greeting, and they did the rest of the, like, greeting of the unshackled. As we arrived, one of the guards looked at Steris and was like, wow, a follower of the hand. And we were like, huh? And we went inside. And we spoke to this guy called the Seraph's Voice, who is clearly a bad guy. Him and his master.
He would disagree.
Okay, well, he's not giving the recap.
He did last time.
Got him.
Kind of.
And there were some very interesting, like, engravings on the wall depicting the Seraph of the Stars story, which were very interesting. And it's sort of like an inversion of everything we know about the Four in terms of like their origin and what their actual motives and goals are. We also learn about the Hand, who is like an agent of someone, not necessarily. They're not necessarily aligned with the Unshackled. We don't necessarily know if they're aligned with the Seraph of the Stars at all, in terms of like what that means for their faction. But they're going around like destroying the defenses of the Four. And then after that, we like ran into Luca, and he was like, "Oh no, I have to solve this fucking box." And we were like, "Okay, Luca, but what about love?" And that didn't fucking help, because Luca's a fucking nerd, of course.
Nerds will choose box every single time.
They will literally choose to do the activity over pursue love. It's crazy. But Steris and Turris were dealing with that while Isha was examining and pondering the engravings. But after feeling like she could get no more information out of looking, she decided to come over and see what the fuck was happening over here. And she basically caught her companions futilely telling Luca that he should go back home. What about the clock? And he's like, no one knew about the clock. Which, obviously, of course we did, because we're a bunch of fucking criminals. Fuck.
That is what he was actually saying.
Yeah.
But we pressed him about the box, and he was like, "Oh, I had a fucking dream about this shit." We were like, "Okay, weird, but fine." He described his dream as cutting a hole in the night sky, which revealed a castle within. We discovered that the castle was a weapon of the four known as the Arc Systinium. The puzzle box itself is the key, or contains the key to unlock the Enduring Keep, but only in the grasp of Scala's most steady hand, which we don't... Isha has ideas about what that could mean, but... it is fine. After that, they left, and they ran into Scene's old friend, 8-bite 10 leg.
His
10 out of 10.
yeah.
I told you I don't write down those names. The RP stuff, it's not in here.
It is the 8th bite, he who drums.
Yeah,
Definitely
yeah,
unrelated.
8-bite, who drums with his 8 legs.
It's absolutely not the 8-bit drummer, thank you.
Hey, wait a second.
10 legs.
Well,
Hey,
like,
she-
he's a drider,
it's
so he has like 10 limbs. But, you know, it's fine.
It changed. It's now 8th bit, he who rocks.
Yeah, correct.
Oh yeah, it did change. He's 8-bit, he who rocks now, that's
Yeah,
true.
because he's a solo act.
And after that, Steris found a scroll, which was like a dossier of the Unshackled, talking about something known as the Owl's Cage, which I don't know what the fuck that is. And also a scroll talking about mythicals, keeps, and castles, and then we were like, hey. And we went to bed, and we were like, oh, we should, like, kill those guys who are gonna come here. And then we fucking did. And now we're gonna feed them to stew.
All right. Any
Yeah, buddy.
any
Good.
comments or corrections or additions? All right. Then switch back over to this here stage. So yeah,
I was stabbing myself in the hand with my notebook because
Oh.
it's very sharp. My paper is sharp for some reason.
did you notice, like, before you removed your hand, or was it one of those situations where you pulled your hand away and you're like, oh shit?
Yeah. It was like my hand hurt after I pulled it away.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, ow.
That's the worst. Okay. So, yes. So you guys finish off the Duergar sharpshooter, whose name you never even heard, as the
Doesn't matter.
footsteps
His
of
name is Lunch.
His name's Lunch.
only name he needs now. It's not even close to noon. As the footsteps of the book-toting fellow that was with them,
Oh, Foley.
Farley.
yeah, Farley continues.
Foggy.
Trails off. You hear the clatter of gravel as he tries to make his escape, well and truly freaked out by the gaggle of monsters that just jumped his escort. And you have not yet, I know I deleted one of the tokens already, but you have not yet consumed the bodies of these two thugs.
Oh, so they're thugs now.
They were acting thug-like, as opposed to Nea and Katota.
Whatever you want to call them. These two,
Meal.
yes, these two meals.
Sustenance.
Yeah. So there's kind of like a moment where you know, you're like, all right, Stu, go ahead. And Stu, you're perhaps walking over. And we're kind of, I know we're literally on this map, but we are actually like, you know, further west. We're west of camp along the ridge a little bit. Far enough away that like noise from the scuffle wouldn't reach the camp. So it is maybe to your surprise that as you are sitting here catching your breath after the fight, you hear kind of a maybe the plucks of like a kind of mandolin or something similar echoing off to the east, around the corner a ways, approaching you.
I'm closest. I'll turn and look.
You don't see anything now, but there is like a kind of like torchlight flickering, kind of like at like a curve in the path. And again, you kind of like hear the sound of the mandolin coming. It's not like super close, but it is on the way.
Is it coming from the tunnel, or is it coming from like somewhere further down the cavern?
Tunnel is like, you guys left it. Like I said, we're like looking at this map, but you guys are kind of off to the west a ways.
Oh, okay.
So it is coming from the direction of the tunnel, but the tunnel's like, I don't know,
Oh.
half a mile back or something.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Look at everyone else. Yeah, we should hide the bodies.
Do eat them quickly.
We're putting them in stew.
Stu, how do you feel about being rushed while you eat?
I'm not happy about it, but I'm clearly like hungry enough that
Okay.
We'll take this meal
let out
quickly.
like yeah, I'll do that.
All right, so you
Trying to not be as messy as possible.
right. Yeah.
If it is any consolation, you don't have to eat quickly. You can just take them away to somewhere quiet.
Huh? It's like a leg sticking out of my
You should. Forget I said anything.
Is it possible to catch that other dude that ran off the other direction?
Sure, it's possible.
Yeah, that's what
All right.
I'm going to attempt. But the game is paused.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah, Nahia and Katota are like climbing up to get to you guys. Katota looking a little sad that she didn't get to throw any bombs.
Poor thing gets to throw her bombs.
So yeah, you guys have you have Farley running west, and you have this group of question mark coming from the east. Who would like to deal with what?
I got warp step, so I'm basically gonna keep warp stepping my way towards the guy west.
Okay, so you're gonna be one of the okay. So you're gonna zoom west.
I'll be going that direction too.
Okay.
Not nearly as fast as Turris.
All right. Okay. What is everyone else doing as those two dart off west? And I'll
We're darting.
Also, keep Armis in tow. Have
Oh,
him
yeah.
Stay as close to me as he can.
Sure. Yeah.
He's fast too. He's got 30 walking speed.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm slow as fuck compared to you two. Got 25.
Come along, Armis.
And then, scene of auction. What would you like to do, Stu? I assume you are working on your meal.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Okay.
And swallow it whole.
I had always assumed that like it would just go in. It would just
Yeah, I've heard that before.
it would just like fall in. I didn't think that she had to chew it.
I thought you were just a black hole in there.
You common biscuit. Hold on.
Stop talking.
Don't talk with your mouth full.
Does anyone need healing? What are people
Oh,
at?
people like didn't get hit by
People are
anything. People are totally full health.
We're good.
Yeah. You guys destroyed
Oh my god.
the two.
How long do we have? Essentially, how many actions do I have?
You've probably got like a full turn of actions before the folks to the east come around the corner. If you're going west after the guy who ran off, then he's you have as many actions as you want, but he's going. So it kind of depends on what you want to do.
I don't know if it would be worth it to I don't think it would be really worthwhile to do any of that. I guess I'll just hold tight. I'll move closer to Stu maybe.
Okay.
Just so that
Someone needs to
Hang
monitor.
hang tight and yeah.
Isha will look at Shurkan and be like, I need you to make a lot of noise. Can you do
No
that?
problem. Start smashing things out here.
Just
It is-
destroying properties, what do you think of?
Yeah, like Isha, when we were all waiting for Stu to finish eating, Isha was just like brushing this area
Yeah,
with her
yeah.
tail. And now she's like, oh yeah, now I gotta wait for Stu to eat.
There's technically we're not sitting out here by the campfire. Technically we're west by like half a mile. So the boxes and
Yeah.
crates and stuff aren't here, but there's plenty of rocks and stuff to break up.
Oh,
No property damage for you today.
Yeah, not quite the human or the man-made surroundings to disrespect, but
Yeah, and then Isha just like runs around the corner looking so panicked.
yeah. And around the corner you
Okay.
see like as soon as the smashing starts, the mandolin playing like stops and you hear the voice of the Drider. You well, I suppose you didn't spend a lot of time with the Drider specifically, but you hear the eighth bite saying what was that? I think there's something up
Run!
ahead." And then they see you come around the
It's
corner.
a Minotaur rampage!
I hear this and like in my head, I'll be like, oh right, and then I do like a fake rage.
And the eighth bite like puts up a hand. And he's like, as you're like running towards him, running past him, he's like, "Whoa, no, man! That Minotaur, they were totally cool, man. They were not. They were super
You
chill.
must have seen a different Minotaur.
A different. That seems unlikely.
Does it seem so unlikely?
There are fewer Minotaur around than Driders. I mean, it's not impossible. Go ahead and just roll a deception check.
You know, I heard there was another Minotaur down here. With the power of honesty.
Honesty.
So he like does like a double take and kind of like tries to lean around the corner, and he's like, we're supposed to be on patrol, all right? So if there is trouble up there, we should check what it is.
You won't be able to defeat him. He's too powerful and too large.
And in charge.
And like one of the two people patrolling with the eighth bite is like, man, maybe we should go back and like rally and like set up, get more people. And the eighth bite is like, yeah, all right, man, and like starts turning around, and they kind of like start hustling with you to go the other way.
Okay, I did my job.
Give Isha an Oscar.
Incredible acting.
Find somebody named Oscar, hands it over.
Steris and Turris, meanwhile, you are heading west on this kind of like this winding, increasingly tall path, heading out of the ravine. Well, let's see. Go ahead and well, what would you like to do?
Do I see the guy at all?
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Perception check.
Yeah. So you're following the path. You see like places where there's like disturbed rocks. And you're able to kind of like see his footprints for a while. But then you kind of realize very suddenly that they've like stopped, and you do not see those footprints anymore. Yeah.
Is there any kind of like places around here one might be able to hide?
Yeah. There's basically like crevices and like ledges above and ledges below, and like there's like boulders just kind of sitting around the place. There's technically plenty of places to hide.
This was a dwarf we saw?
Just a human.
A human?
Yep.
Oh, fellow human, we're here to save you.
I feel like Steris is probably quite a few paces behind at the rate Turris was going. So she will also do a perception check as she approaches.
Okay. Yeah, you peek around. You kind of see the same thing. You see like the footsteps kind of like there's a spot where there's like a big kind of mess of stones and gravel, and it's not like loose sand here, so the footsteps are, not incredibly clear. And you kind of, there's a point where you just lose track, basically, of kind of the trail you're following. And you don't see anything further than what Turris sees. You just see Turris kind of standing ahead on the path, looking around, kind of shouting into the air about shouting for this human.
Do I hear any noise? Like,
Shouting's
behind?
definitely going to work, Turris. He's
Stand
not
by.
frightened at all.
Mm. Okay, sorry. What was your what was your question?
Do I hear any noises behind any of the rocks or cliffs, like any heavy breathing or noises of distress?
You you hear the sound of like kind of like loose gravel moving behind you, and you kind of like turn around and you don't see the gravel moving. You're not sure where it was, but you know he's still in the area. You just don't know specifically where, but you think he's pretty close.
Stairs, you said you knew this one.
I don't know him personally, but I know of him.
Oh? What's his Zid?
He
Mm-hmm.
walked around the forest I live in. Always seemed to be leaving things in an old oak tree. Never investigated further. Didn't want to get mixed up with whatever he was dealing with, but seems he may have gotten mixed up with something we're now dealing with. I always assumed he was involved with the Fae.
Ooh, a novel. Oh, I have one idea.
Oh. Oh God.
When the traveling star visits our sky, our world will truly be free.
You don't expect him to
It's worth a
repeat that.
It was worth a shot.
It's like a couple more clatters of, of rocks.
How far is seen from?
Far.
You can like vaguely hear like that was pretty loud. So from like around the corner off to the west, you just hear like.
Oh, so I can't make out anything.
Correct.
Yeah.
Katota's like leaning on the wall, just like tossing a bomb up and down. She like looks off to the west. It's like, sounds like that's going well.
Terrace will kind of look around. Is there any wildlife in the area?
If there is, it hasn't really made itself known to you.
Okay. Let me try this. Do we have a... I can give you another perception check. But after we heard the gravel shuffling, is there a direction? Oh, that should have been private. Oops.
No problem.
Probably not a direction. That was a low roll.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, it was like kind of. The first one was kind of between you and Turris. The second, you're not totally sure. You can't like pinpoint it. But yeah, that you have like a vague direction, I guess.
Do I at least have like a kind of an overview of like the area? Like, if this guy runs anywhere, I'll see him pop out. Essentially,
Pretty
is the
much,
quick
yeah.
question.
He,
Okay.
As he has not moved, he seems to be under the same impression.
I could try to pull a fast one on him.
A fast one. How
Yes.
so?
Oh my god.
So excited.
Fast one, fast one.
Fast one. That's what Armis is saying. Oh.
I mean, I tried being honest, we're here to help. He didn't come out. Of course, yes, we are. But the question is he here to help?
Actually, I'm just interested in his book.
We mean you no harm.
Make a diplomacy check. Or a deception check if you think that's more honest.
At the moment, Curse Ironcrad means no.
Okay.
However, Armis, he's real looking to smash.
Armis
Can't
about
spell
to.
harm without
I
harm.
was gonna say, about to change his name to Harmis.
Harmous.
Wow. All right.
We just keep rolling publicly.
We're not supposed to. Just click the button. I'm a simple man. I see button, I click.
Off.
This man has never trusted you more.
Kind of like there's like another moment where you're like pretty sure he's just still hiding, but then there's like another shuffle of rock and like from a ledge down below where he was like kind of hanging under an underhang, like a hand pops up on the ledge and he starts to pull, like, elbow himself up to onto the ledge. This is Farley now, by the way. He looks as generic as the other guy, but you know. He starts crawling up. It's like,
That's his name now. I wrote it the one time. That's just his name.
Have we met this guy, or was this like a previous like?
No, he's one of the 5 NPCs I created
yes.
Oh, okay.
per Varys' prompt.
So he like elbows up onto the ledge and like kind of looks between the three of you, eyes lingering on both Steris and Armis uncomfortably, but then kind of pulls himself up. Like,
See, no need to hide.
Sure.
Yes.
You didn't
Sorry,
seem
Ren.
too discerning when you jumped the other two I was with.
Well, that's the problem. You were with 2 ruffians. We were worried they would hurt you.
I was told they'd keep me safe.
Yeah, they lied before.
No, they did. Whatever.
Keep you safe from what?
I don't know. It's dangerous down here.
There are all those plans that are flying from the ceiling.
Ah, it was dangerous before that, and then those.
What led you to journey here?
That book is kind of like on a kind of makeshift sling. And he kind of like lifts an arm, lifts it a little bit. It's like just trying to make a delivery and get out of here.
Oh, we can finish that for you.
Do you have
Take someone's job.
the money for it? Because
We can't finish that for you then.
that is rather what I
Actually,
thought.
how much is it?
Sold 100 gold for delivery.
Is that true? I squint at him.
You kind of like,
You squint discerningly.
I squint discerning.
I should have quoted you a higher price. I assumed you knew. Go ahead and roll perception if you want to check. If you want to discern if he is lying. But his reaction is like, "Oh shoot, yeah, you're right. I should have lied."
Yep.
Oopsies.
Honest man.
Honest-ish.
Honest-ish.
His impulse is to be honest, and his aspiration is to be less so.
Aww. How charming.
I can't really get a read on him.
How about we escort you to finish your delivery? Where were you headed?
Well, he kind of like gestures around and he's like, Moonlight Pools is all I was told, so I assume somewhere here.
Oh,
You're quite close.
indeed.
Of course, our protection would cost you.
Excuse me.
Peek at the delivery item, of course.
Oh.
Have to know what we're protecting.
Oh, yes, we rather love books. I have a library back at home, I think.
He like
There's, like,
squints at you.
If you could see her blinking, she's like
Just a brief,
Every snake blinks at the same
all of them blink at the same time.
just a brief pause as everyone like looks over to Terrace, and then he looks back at you, stares, and he's like, "Sure, why
She's
not?"
completely normal.
And he kind of like unties the book and then hands it over. It's pretty big, pretty hefty, but also not like bound in a. It's not like a bound book. This is not like a complete finished printed book. This is like, it's got kind of these like loose rings kind of binding the whole thing, with like kind of very solid front and back covers, and like a clasp. But then inside it's just like loose paper that's been like punched and put in this temporary binding.
Okay. And the content.
The content is it doesn't take too many page.
Read the whole thing.
Yeah, it doesn't take too many page flips to realize that this is I'm trying to keep track of who's heard what rumors.
Oh, I've heard the rumor about the fortress cat. Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
What did Steris specifically hear the rumor about the stolen catalog of old god stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
We all know about that.
Then
Yes,
Because
we know
Isha
about-
was the one that was like, hey,
Hey, this is what I found out. Yeah.
yeah, it rapidly becomes clear that that's what that is. It's like like a bunch of little like maps, and it's basically a what are those old books that no one? It's like an encyclopedia of
Britannica.
you mean like an almanac?
yeah, right, of like old
It's
god
not an
stuff.
encyclopedia.
Okay,
it's
yeah,
an
whatever.
almanac.
It's laid out.
I just read one today at my grandma's house.
Excellent.
Fresh in the noggin. Fresh in the... As Steris is reading this, she kind of will be like, oh, realizing what this is, I fear you may be in more danger
Danger.
going through with this delivery. We really should take this off your hands. I'd hate for something to happen to you.
And I go ahead. Go ahead and make a
She kinda, like,
deception check if you
Like, sit closer to her.
like. This sounds like you're trying to kind of pull a fast one on him.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely I am.
Can I use
Kill
my...
him. Kill him. Kill him. And eat his ass. Not literally.
Oh.
But, you know.
I volunteer.
I volunteer to eat his ass.
Dungeon Unity. Oh.
Oh, you're aiding me with this lie. Okay.
Okay, yeah, you can aid. What
Great.
are you
I'm not super awesome at this.
what are you trying to aid with? Your diplomacy or something? Something else.
Yeah, diplomacy.
Okay, go ahead.
Is this supposed to be a private GM roll? Is that what I'm supposed to do, or blind GM roll?
I think everything is supposed to be kind of.
Nah, aid
is-
can be public.
It can be open. Yeah. It's
Okay.
not a.
And you would have succeeded. That would have given a bonus. Aid is kind of a strange one because it's like anything over 20 is a success and anything over 30 is a critical success. And the GM adjusts from there based on like difficulty stuff, but whatever. So that would have successfully helped Steris. Unfortunately, either way,
Uh-oh.
Farley kind of like puts his hands on his hips and like tilts his head to one side, and he's like, well, if you just pay me my 100 gold, I can be on my way.
Oh, you do realize this is stolen, don't you?
How it was acquired. Look, that's what I was hired for, okay?
Oh, you stole it.
Yes.
Ooh.
You feel more
Foley.
Lurk around forests.
What did you? My name is not. It's like another double take and kind of looks at you, stares. He's like, "You're."
Foley.
My name is Farley. You're one of the ones from back home. From that. Huh.
I would hate for someone to discover your little hiding place.
Suddenly looks very concerned. And it's like
Well,
bashful
I
and
think
alarmed
your
at the same
little
time.
secret. And you just, be on your merry way.
You can roll a diplomacy check if you would like.
Two things I'm not great at. I will be changing that next opportunity.
Can I hate again?
Hers is just being my hype man this whole time.
I can tell you for now that it won't matter too much.
So,
Curtis in the background, just like his arms crossed, he's just nodding.
He's like, surely we can come to some other agreement here. We don't need to be spreading around any interesting stories, but I also cannot go home empty-handed.
If one of you wants to give him money, Isha will give you the money you give him back.
we just, in our consciousness, we get this idea.
It's like, you guys know that this is, like, Isha cares about this?
Yeah. Okay.
So if one of you just wants to give him, I don't know, Isha has like 70 gold.
Yeah, it's about what too.
Isha will give you the money back. So.
Just for context, we know that Isha really wants this. Okay. Let's settle for 50. She'll kind of like hold out her hand
Okay.
to make a deal. 50 and your secret stays safe.
Looks at your hand. Give me one more diplomacy check. If it's not a critical fail, he'll cave.
And you won't be turned into the authorities.
Or eaten.
He's like, that's enough for fare on a boat. Fine. And he'll shake your hand.
That is so much. What boat is he going?
A fancy
Titanic.
one.
It
That's
is
a fancy ass boat.
It is more than you need for fare on a boat, but he was also told 100 gold, right? So
Well,
it is
rib part.
both 50% what he was expecting and like 700% what
And
he'd need to
llama.
cross the ocean. So yeah, he shakes your hand. He's like, very well.
Okay, Beth, thank you for doing business.
And remember, crime only pays 50%.
Very true. We taught you a valuable lesson.
He just like just levels this like just this stare at Turris of just like, oh come on. And he's like, well, good luck with whatever this is. These freaking cults and monsters. Starts like walking away to the west.
How rude.
I mean, it is a cult, and looks at Turris again. We are monsters. Still haven't quite figured you out.
Well, that makes two of us, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd respond like that. How do you not know if you have a library or not?
It's like I feel like I have a library, but it's rather inaccessible at the moment for me.
You really should wrapped up or obtained the building plans for your home? Question mark.
It's slightly more complicated than that, I'm afraid. Squatters' rights and all that, unfortunately.
What?
Wow.
Are our little friends safe?
Oh yes, actually, I talked to them recently, and most of them have been banished back to their realm. A couple of them decided to stay with me in safety.
Rather than return home.
I think they were curious about this new unexplored world,
Oh,
and I think they rather liked us.
how novel.
Precisely.
All right, so they get back to the group. Isha and Turkani. Well, Isha, are you just like going all the way back with them?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Turkani, Isha just kind of like.
Gotta get
Yeah.
away
I don't come back. Like
Turkani,
it's a part
Isha.
of the act, and also very convenient.
And also, I don't have to be out there.
Isha like walks around the corner and is like talking to some people around the corner, and then it gets quiet, and they just don't ever come back.
Poor Turkon is just alone.
Well, Turkon probably can still.
I'm just
Well,
Smashing
Turkon is
rocks.
with Stu and Scene.
Yeah, the Scene and Stu are still kind of like within eyesight of Turkon, and then you guys walk up and you guys see Turkon just like smashing at the wall and like knocking rocks around.
What on earth is he doing? Do either of you know?
Stu knows what Stu was doing. Stu was eating.
Katona's
I'm
like,
currently picking at some of my teeth.
With the pseudopod.
Oh, yeah, with a super. On was sticky.
Oh,
I'm sure it's more useful than a toothpick.
it's gotta be. Turkon. Are you good?
just instantly stops and says, "What's up?"
Oh, what happened?
I was told to make noise, so I made noise. Lots of noise.
Isha?
The points around the corner.
you go around the corner and like off in the distance you see like the largest the Drider is the largest one, and then like Isha walking alongside the Drider, and then like the two other patrol people, but they're way off way off in the distance. They're like halfway back to the cave, which you guys can all head to whenever you like.
Is
Whoa.
everything all right? Was he a distraction?
Shall we jump forward to everyone getting back to the cave? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
All
Well, I was
right.
trying to talk to Isha. I assumed Isha was where Isha is on the map.
No.
Well, yeah,
the,
but
the map
like,
is
you
very.
guys were still over here, technically.
The map is
like,
very
you guys are still,
abstract,
like,
but
up
now
by the path.
now it'll become literal. You guys start like going back to the cave entrance, and you kind of see. I don't know if Isha's anywhere to be found, but as you are approaching,
True.
the eighth
Oh,
bite.
Isha, if Isha came here, she would immediately like go to Luca.
Go to Luca. Okay. You see outside the eighth bite is like rallying just a bunch of people. Like, we got trouble to the west. Got reliable information that it's some kind of Minotaur rampage, and we gotta be ready, cause they sounded strong. We need all of our defenses. And he's just like getting together the people who were like outside, and like they don't even really pay attention as your large group walks up.
Including our Minotaur?
Yeah. like one of them points to Turkan and is like, "There's a minotaur right there," and the 8th bite is like, "No, wait, hold." They like start drawing their weapons, and the 8th bite is like, "No, it's the bat cat said it was something else. It was a different minotaur. That one's a good one."
Fat cat.
And they kind of like stand down and settle down. It's like, no, they're all with us. You see any trouble over there? He says, calling to you guys.
I let a like burp escape. Nah.
Do I want to ruin their fun? He definitely went west. Need to find Nisha. I have a present for her.
Terz looks at them, he like holds a thumbs up. Good luck. You've got this.
The 8th bite holds up like both thumbs and is like, yeah, we're gonna make sure we're safe here. And like
Need any help? Let us know.
He immediately is like, yeah, I mean, it sounded like this guy was real tough, so we could use all the help we can get.
Under my breath. Oh, I wish I hadn't said that. All right.
Yeah, that was.
About face and march.
We're marching.
Come on,
We're
miss.
marching.
Leading him now.
No. Start lining up. I hear door sounds off to the south. Are you trying to get
Sorry,
something?
I got in.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
I let myself in.
Yeah, you did that, and she moved 300 feet in 2 seconds.
Okay, that's fine. I can here I'll move Stu and Scene off in that direction.
Okay, but I have time alone with Luca, right?
Yes.
I do.
Yeah, you've got a couple
I have
minutes.
so much time.
You got a couple
You
minutes.
do.
We'll
I'm not. We're invisible. We're not here yet.
Thank God.
I need to remake the cuddle pile. Since I
Back
can't
to
get through the
cuddle
door.
puddle.
Yeah,
Oh, no, he's
I got
too
you.
big.
I reach up and grab that one to the north that was staring at the group before and just pull them closer.
Dull.
all right. Isha, what would you like to discuss with Luca? As you come inside, he's kind of like just kind of reading through his notes, actually, not actively working on the thing. Like the box is next to him, totally the one piece, not like pulled together like it was.
Oh, good
One
morning.
piece is real.
Without looking up from his notes, he's like, good morning.
Do you know what this place is called?
Kind of blinks and looks over. He's like, the Moonlight Pools?
No, this place.
Oh. The camp at the Moonlight Pools? I've not heard a different term.
Sanctum Sanctorum.
You've just been calling this entire structure inside the wall here the camp.
We've been calling it inside. He shrugs.
Oh, that. She doesn't have eyes to roll right now because her curse isn't high enough. But
Yeah, he's just...
if like, there's a visible like head roll.
He sees that you're disappointed, and he's like, "Look, they said to go to the Moonlight Pools. Oriel said to go to the Moonlight Pools. I came here. They said welcome. I don't have a name for the place."
I will find another, I guess.
If anyone has some kind of official name, it'll be the Voice.
Oh, not him.
We hate that guy.
It's fine. Oh, okay. Just one more question.
Sure.
What comes after you solve the puzzle?
Kind of like, thanks. It's like, see what it unlocks, I suppose. I don't know. If they, I would very much like to see where it leads, I suppose.
Fair. And understandable. It does seem like many of the people here don't really know what comes after they accomplish their dreams. And I want you to think about that. There's more to life than just pursuing the things you've been told to do.
Of course. But I mean, if they have their way here, sounds like the world will be quite changed. So, in a way, planning ahead seems silly.
Have the four done anything to you?
He kind of looks to the side and then, like, shakes his head. Not to me personally.
But you despise them enough to seek their destruction and abrupt change?
Everyone has their different reasons for being here. I was called to solve this mystery and found it enthralling. It's not out of any kind of hate or anything. I mean, if what they say is true, it sounds nasty enough that for coming here, conquering things. But it's not really of interest, I suppose. Hardly the first rulers to come and conquer a place that wasn't their own. Plenty of that on this world already.
Isha kind of, there's like a slow nod. Would you be willing to solve the puzzle box with me? Away from here?
He kind of blinks and thinks about that, kind of furrows his brow, crosses his arms, leans back.
Have to answer it now. However, it's there are a lot of things people do not understand or know. And it's important to question everything that you know about your reality.
His furrowed brow kind of goes to like a fairly defeated look. The amused, defeated look, and he's like, everything. Is that all?
I know it's a lot to think about. And you are immortal. You don't have that much time. I understand.
Confused. Furrowed brow again. It's like...
Yeah, Isha like holds up a palm. And just like the sand is like flowing out of her palm. It's like this. I understand. I've seen it.
Kind of closes his eyes and he's like, look, not everything they've said resonates with me. Their cause isn't really mine. I'll think about it.
I would really appreciate that. I will do everything in my power to ensure that you can deliver your final decision to me.
He nods and then kind of like looks over at the cube and kind of shuffles it around on the desk, turns it over a couple of times. And
Okay.
about that time,
And that's all I wanted to have. Yeah.
about that time, the rest of the heavy steps of Turkon are the first ones through the door, is followed by Stairs and Stu and the scene of auction. And Turkon goes over to entertain and confuse the other people in the room.
In the book I got from Farley, does it have like a delivery note? Because I should have fucking asked him who he was delivering this to.
If
there was a specific person.
I was. We could have a little flashback of that conversation if you want, of him, of talking to him about delivery details, like who from, who to, what's going on.
Yeah.
If you would like, so we can.
Yes, please.
All right.
Need to retcon
That's a
that
good
little.
idea.
Because I would have absolutely asked that. I just completely
Yeah, we were
thinking about swindling him.
Normally I might be like, now window closed, but it was like right at the start of the session we were getting into the swing of things. I understand.
Yeah.
So I'll just whoop. He's on the way. It doesn't look like it. Why doesn't the camera have vision of you? That's odd.
Oh, I'm invisible.
Stand by. You can see you, yes.
See me and Farley.
Okay, excellent. Let's see. All players, camera, observer.
So, stream just sees the character cards right now.
Yeah. Wait, oh yeah, you're right. That's fine then.
Okay.
Not an issue presently.
Yeah.
So then I won't worry about it too much.
Great.
So, jumping back, quick flashback, small whooshing sound back to the cliff with Farley is. You're talking to Isha and you're like trying to remember the details. It's an alarming whoosh.
That is a very alarming.
Slightly better. All right, so
That's the one I was looking for. Sorry.
Yeah, I was like, why are we listening to a
What the
fucking
fuck?
submarine alarm? Or like a tornado siren?
diving into the depths of the memory. Anyway, so talking to Farley. I don't know where to jump into the conversation, but yeah, you're turning to walk away. He's turning to walk away, and then you're like, well,
It's like one more item. I really should know,
okay.
and then we can part ways peacefully. I promise.
Very peacefully.
I should just. Oh yeah, tourist is here too. I should. I really should know the delivery details. I understand that you were put up to procure this item. However, who specifically should this go to?
And who asked you to do it in the first place?
Yeah, correct.
Well, you're going to love these answers, but someone calling himself, just referred to himself as the Eye. A little pompous, a little weird, but the Eye of some seraph or some such, said to deliver it to the moonlight pools and someone would be able to point me to the voice.
Oh,
So the eye pointed you to the voice.
Yes.
do you have a description of this eye?
Some old elf, kind of it's like slowly shaking his head, thinking about it. It's like, no facial hair, little wrinkly, kind of longer hair.
I'm gonna give like a description of Augustine's robes. Is he wearing something like that?
Mm.
Stolen from us? No, Augustine was called down here to deal with it after it was stolen. Never mind.
Just had a.
I'm mixing up my stuff. Sorry.
He's like, kind of shakes his head. He's like, he's wearing a traveling cloak.
Was Augustine bald like he said he was, or this guy is?
Huh? He said he had long hair.
Yeah.
Oh, long hair. Oh, my bad. Augustine have long hair then.
He did have long hair, as do a non-small number of elves, but, you know.
Very common hairstyle.
You can kind of, let's see, what would, I guess just perception check to see if you can kind of like, based on, see if you can match up this description to what you know of Augustine.
Alrighty then.
Could match up. You're not able to hammer out any details that make it like bang on, but could match up.
And where did this I first entreat you to do such a thing? Like, where did you meet him?
First met him, points up, it's like Monteclona City. Or
Where did you two meet?
there was some gruff human fellow met me at a bar, hired me, said he could have a job for me, and then brought me to some alley. Where this eye was waiting.
Oh. Did you get a name or description of this gruff human fellow?
Sure. And he kind of listed off, it's like, kind of like brown messy beard, brown messy hair, both kind of like graying in places. Like leather armor, few weapons on him. Definitely some kind of fighter of some sort, but yeah. So he gives you a description best he can.
All right. No name though.
Never
It's rare to give names in a setting like that, Turris.
correct. He did not seem keen on introducing himself.
Very well.
Well, we will make sure this gets delivered to the voice.
Of course.
Make its most sincere voice.
I'll not be following up to check. And he like
Good.
gives a little salute, like 2-finger salute, and then like turns to leave.
Hi. Good luck.
The eye, the voice. How many more do you think there are?
There could be a toe of the seraph, perhaps.
My point exactly. Anyway, I'll do everything in my power to make sure this is not delivered to the voice.
All right. So now you're having that conversation with Isha. Um,
Yeah,
There-
now.
There-
Well,
there-
okay.
One last thing as they kind of go off and drift back. Tersh would mention, well, I could keep it somewhere safe if you'd like.
Well, I have a feeling we would need to review it somewhere safe. Would you allow us into your mystery abode?
Rolls his eyes. Yeah, I suppose that's fine now. Been traveling long enough together. We're in this together. Just a little confusing to explain to people, as always, why I've been secretive.
Interesting. I think you'll come to find that we're rather familiar with the difficult to explain.
Yes, but this is extremely difficult to explain.
Huh. Well, now I'm intrigued. You can't go back on this offer.
Very well.
So she'll hand it to Turris. Be like, store it somewhere safe while I inform Isha of what we've acquired.
Right.
I do not remember what Isha was asking before we left.
I don't either.
Hmm?
Well, I mean, Isha had done the whole thing where she offered for Luca to solve the puzzle box away from here.
Right. There was that. And then you came in. You were like,
yeah.
hey, we've got this book? Question mark?
I haven't.
No.
Okay.
She did not even pose that question before she was like, wait a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, before I was. Well, because I was like, I have to gather all my information before I approach Isha.
Yeah. That makes sense.
I have to be ready. And then I realized what I was missing. So, anyway. So, Saris will approach Isha and kind of pull her away from Luca. I don't know if we can trust Luca to not spill the tea.
That's smart.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Also, you could have asked.
Ask what?
The fact that you were able to drag around a panther-sized.
Oh, well, okay, when I say pull away, I mean, like, Saris will kind of lightly tap Isha to get her attention, because I'm assuming she's still in conversation with Luca? Or at least ending conversation with Luca?
Yeah. Like, basically, you're coming up and you're seeing, like,
Yeah.
Isha, like, bleeding sand all over the fucking floor.
Yeah, that's something that you gingerly interrupt. It's like a moment. Kind of gestures.
But it's very clear that, like, the conversation is, like, done.
Okay. We'll kind of... Well... God, where's this... Could we speak outside? There are voices and eyes everywhere here.
Isha says... Isha, like... It's like a very jerky yes. And turns to Luca and says, don't... Please think.
Oh.
Use that noggin.
We do not have to actually go all the way outside. Can we just say we're outside?
Yes, yeah.
Unless you want to drag our tokens all the way out there, which you're welcome to do.
I might do.
Okay. Proceed.
Actually, I'm not that worried about it. You can talk there. That's fine.
Yeah, when you're like...
Great.
When you
we'll have
say,
a little
like,
agreement.
oh, there's voices and eyes everywhere.
You find a quiet place.
Isha, like, sits right here, and she's like... It's stuffy. I want to see the sky.
Okay, all right. Zoom. Does everyone else follow? I really didn't mean to give you guys a... Oh, it wasn't a peek of the room. Okay.
Just invite it. Well, I did not invite anyone to follow.
Okay. That's fair.
But if they follow, I guess that's their prerogative.
The patrol is still gone, but Nahia and Katota are outside just chowing down on food at the fire circle.
Oh, I'd love that for them.
They did not join the patrol.
Yeah, and I trust them enough that I would even, like, be like, I think they're safe to hear. Like...
Yeah. They're fine. Everyone else there is... I haven't sussed them out yet. Anyway, we get outside, and Saris will kind of inform of the misadventures that Turris and her had in connecting with Farley. And we happen to obtain something I think you'll be quite interested in. He was the one who stole that catalog. The one Augustine was sent here to attempt to recover. Turris is squirreling it away right now in his
hidey hole.
In his hidey hole. And I, as a bonus, convinced him to allow us to visit.
Well, you're the only one curious about what he is. I already know. Oh, wait.
I hate when you do that.
I'm sorry. It's okay. It'll be an interesting experience for you. Sure.
I figured we'd want to review something of this sensitive nature in a place that we could trust.
I mean, that makes sense.
But Farley said that he was given the directive by an eye of the Seraph to steal and deliver this to the voice. Hence why I didn't think it was appropriate to bring it into their arena.
Understandable.
You seem to know a lot more than you let
yes.
on.
Oh, you can't be smart and also, you know, it's important to play dumb.
It does have its value. What do you make of all this so far?
Oh, it's bad. This whole thing is bad. But it's fine for now. I'm not really a future thinker. I'm more of a what happens in the present moment. It's not important to think too far ahead in the future. At least not for me. I have plenty of time to give.
You are very hard to understand.
Thank you. Isha like turns her head to the right.
Did not mean to click that, my bad.
You're fine.
I was like, what the hell is happening?
Okay, so you got the other thing.
Mm-hmm. Did you make any headway with Luca?
I mean, we're no closer to solving the puzzle box, but that's not my goal, so...
Well, nor is it mine. I meant, are you making any progress to convince him to leave?
Steris, I've told you, it's not important to me if he stays or leaves. All I want is the box. I want, and I will do whatever it takes to convince him that the box is important, but it is... I think we all understand that them having the arcs is bad, so...
Yes.
If it matters to hear, I would kill Luca before allowing him to solve the box. While under the voice's protection, as it were.
Or influence.
I don't think that the voice is utilizing any kind of mind control or anything like that here. His goals are not aligned. He's just someone who seeks purpose and was given it. Even if it's not true.
So how should we proceed?
At the moment, we're in no rush. I proposed to him a deal that would actually help him, instead of doing what I'm doing now, which is simply pestering and distracting him.
And the details of this deal?
We will protect him while he solves the box. He has no intention of returning to wherever he came from.
Well, that's heartbreaking. Nera's going to be devastated.
Well, I think Nera would be more devastated if she died, so, you know. That's not a threat, it's just... it is a threat of potentiality. And she would be even more devastated if she found out that it was Luca who caused that threat.
But if you were able to get the box from him, perhaps his infatuation with it would end and he'd return.
I mean, I could just take the box.
But
I think it's more fun if I could let the mortal have his little mission.
she'll kind of tilt her head at the mortal. You refer to him as mortal?
He is.
Typically, that is not something other mortals point out.
I never said I was. That was an assumption on your part.
I suppose it is. Well,
Actually, I won't bore you with the details. It's fine. However, his moments fly away like flecks of sand, so I think it's important if we just see where this goes. He's not particularly interested in the Seraph's voice, whatever these people are fucking called, their mission, and he just wants to see what the box is. If you are, if the thing you want to achieve is reuniting Nira and Luca, then I think it would just be better to bring Nira into the fold with us as well.
Oh. That approach did not cross my mind.
Well, you assumed that she would want to stay there forever, which maybe she might, but you should at least give her the option to say no.
I have been wanting to inform her we found him.
Good luck in doing that at the moment. It is far beyond my power.
Should have had Farley deliver something for me. Part of our deal. I lost that opportunity, but another will arise.
They always do.
Well, this has been enlightening.
Okay, I have a priest to harass. I'll leave you alone now.
Oh,
And it's probably around this time, Terrace, that you're coming back with the patrol.
conversation to overhear.
My God, Zaithbite. All that rubble. That limb. The blood.
I can't explain. Can't explain what I saw, man. That was. It's as if there was violence and just the I don't know.
Yeah, well, perhaps it's for the best that whatever it was went the other way.
I'd say so. I don't think we're ready for action like that. I may not be able to put that crime scene together, but I will write a song in honor of whatever great battle happened there.
I think that's, as our mutual friend would say, very righteous. You would say that, right?
They have a mutual friend. Oh, it's seen. Never mind. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. I was
Not
like, huh?
all knowing as you come across Isha.
Yeah.
You should just doesn't see a scene as a friend.
I think
It
it's
really
more
is.
important to realize that
Uh,
Isha probably doesn't see a lot of things as friends.
Oh man.
Thing?
The only one we can objectify here is Stu.
Stu is actually Isha's only true friend. You would never know, but Isha was like, you fucking ate that one bitch. I respect you for it.
Oopsies.
All Isha wants is everyone to be the monster they are on the inside.
I am outwardly and inwardly the most.
Yeah, and Stu is the only one who is like, I am in fact.
I'm exactly what I am.
That's only because you refuse to watch Scene's performances.
That's true.
I don't want to see the monster on the inside.
It's only for
I've
6.
seen him
That's
force
true.
barrage too many things.
It's just so good. It's like a song that you just have to keep listening to.
You need to see how many casts by the end of this campaign Force Barrage gets from Connor.
Run the run the stats. We have to know. Oh.
Yeah, I guess if they're coming up, Isha will stop here-ish.
Yeah.
Well, we should get the others if we're going to.
I don't know if Stu can move on his own after his meal.
That chair looks a little saggy.
Bottom of my
A
chair.
little bloated. Oh.
I will say, nah, it's fine.
Okay.
I was just gonna say, book's real big. There's a lot of information in it, and that's all. I don't know. I'm not gonna tell you how to use that information.
Oh, the book that we have?
Yeah.
The book that Tur squirreled away.
He definitely hasn't absconded to the tower with it yet, as he's been occupied. But
Oh, not yet?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Duh.
Accidentally got Shanghaied retroactively.
yeah, you were back. Everyone's, well, I guess they're 2 groups of 3 at the moment, but slash 3.5, 4 Armis. I don't know.
Armis is his own person.
We can zoom you back if you want to. If we want to regroup everyone, we can do that.
Isha is like, she has to know the name of this place. This place has to have a fucking name. Can't just be camp. That's ridiculous. Camp inside, camp outside. What the fuck is this?
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
She's like, where the fuck is the voice?
One of the people kind of shuffling around this room kind of like looks at you and points towards the hallway, towards the other end of the hallway. He would not be standing in the middle of the floor. Sorry, he has a desk. So
Oh, does he have a desk? Good for him.
yeah. So you like just open the door and he kind of like immediately he seems to be writing something and he kind of turns around. It's like, yes.
Please don't tell me that this place is only called Camp Inside and Camp Outside.
Well, those would be rather silly names. He kind of thinks about it for a moment. It's like, we didn't really inherit a name of this place, but I suppose the archive is as good a name as any.
The silence is so real. If Isha could make a face other than smiling, she would. But at the moment, she can only grin. So,
Okay.
as it were,
He senses the awkwardness, the disappointment. He's like, we simply have not found any records of this place's name from before it was buried.
if I do find something, I can let you know. But maybe Moonlight Archive is more to your liking.
Let me know when you find its true name. I can't believe they call this place Camp Inside a Camp Out.
Let me know.
That's ridiculous.
Roll me a perception check of just like kind of what you gleaned about the room in that brief glance. I mean, it wasn't that brief, but you know what I mean. You didn't like walk inside, look around. Holy God.
I have echolocation, babe. I know what this man's. I almost said asshole. Innards look like.
There's no great secret here other than the fact that this room has like is definitely more cluttered than like a week's worth of clutter. It's like maybe months of clutter and like collecting books and organizing books and things. But this office has been in use for more than like a week and a half for sure. More since longer than the dream started. I'm not saying it's like years or anything. Just longer.
If you need help looking, let me know.
He had like turned back to his desk and then like looked back again. And then the camera lingers for just a moment and we just see him just like close his eyes and shake his head, and then he goes over and he locks the door again. Decided that's too many interruptions. Okay.
Well. We have a housewarming to attend. Where's Turris?
Turris, what are you doing? You've wandered into this collapsed hallway.
Yeah, I was kind of curious how there was like a door here or anything, and like leading into it.
Why can't the camera see you? I have not set my permissions right. So if there's a door or anything leading into it.
Yeah, like it's like, you know, the T-junction there. There's the priest's office. There's like the common room or the room for everyone else. And the bottom of the T is just open here, essentially.
Yeah. It seemed like it was just like a hallway that went further back. You know, clearly used less often than like the kind of front half of this place, but yeah, it's not like closed off or anything.
Then I'd probably go outside and see if I can find somewhere a little out of the way to prepare.
Okay. Yeah, where do you want to look, I guess? Just like outside in the ravine.
In the
I
ravine,
can't believe
yeah.
that. It's so funny to me that Aincrad is shy. He's like, but I can't change in front of everybody.
Can't.
I was looking out here before and was like looking at the north side of the ravine. How do I ping again?
You just hold click.
Oh, hold click. I was thinking about, yeah, like maybe like going into this little.
Yeah, that's pretty well concealed there.
Then have Armis like in tow as far back as he needs to.
Yeah, he was in the room with all of you guys, and then Armis just like starts walking out of the room.
Do we?
We should follow.
We should.
All right, I can move you all. You don't need to.
Okay.
Hit him.
To request updates.
As we're walking out, Isha wants to ask Turkon if his dream was the same as Staris's dream.
It was.
I
wasn't
mean, it was
just-
roughly
we
similar.
just both think it's from different gods.
Yeah.
Because we were arguing, because I think Denala sent me my dream, and he thinks Jurgle?
Vesco.
Vescal, fuck. Vescal.
And you call yourself a theologian.
I do not call myself a theologian.
That's why Steris asks so many questions about Turkon's god.
Yes. What's the fucking name again?
It's just that one over and over.
It's just that one, yeah.
How do you spell that?
How do you spell it phonetically?
So, you guys follow Armis, who I left behind.
They're walking out, and Isha's just like, the dreams are mass produced in a fucking factory.
Well,
Why couldn't your dreams be cool like Lucas? Lucas saw, like, a box opening a rift in the fucking sky. How specific?
who specific? Maybe?
Don't feel inadequate. It's okay.
I don't feel inadequate. We still have the whole Ruchalik situation that's at play here. Perhaps there's an element of manipulation. How perfect Luca's skills are for deciphering a puzzle box.
Are they perfect? He's not solved it.
Could be the best thing they could access. They being this cult.
Hey, he's also been helping with the pump system, okay?
Yeah!
Oh, we should deal with that. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, to get to the book. I'm much more curious to figure out Turris' secret.
Takes an hour to figure out Turris' secret.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well,
Isha's like, we should walk slower.
Armis doesn't even really get
we
like.
should walk slow.
Armis stays within like the 100 feet
Okay.
and just kind of like hangs out by one of the pools
Yeah.
and would let everyone else know when Triss is ready and lead them to him.
All right. I don't want to interrupt. I don't want to prevent any other RP. So if you guys have more stuff to talk about, that's totally fine. Otherwise, an hour passes, and
Armis, Armis, Armis,
Armis.
pick up Armis.
Armis fell asleep.
Hey, I'm awake this time.
Listen, Armis,
What
it's
can I
about,
do for you?
It's about ready. We're about ready to go back home, but you're going to need to tell the others that they need to be real cool about a lot of things real fast.
You're gonna...
Have you prepared a checklist?
A checklist? What do we need a checklist for?
To make it easier for them to know what they will have to abide by.
I mean, as long as they don't muck up the place, you know. You know, it's the same as the other ones. Don't break anything. Break it, you buy it.
Will do. And then I guess Armis will go and tell the group that Turris is ready.
All right.
Are there any rules?
Yeah, what are the rules?
There are a couple to remember. Most important is that if you break it, you will have to pay double.
I wasn't aware that
What is there to break?
Minecraft lived in a Calarctic.
He's very, very materialistic.
I like that you could have said any other word, but you went greedy.
Oh.
You could have said maximalist.
Materialistic.
Greedy. Likes having shit.
Oh.
Okay, you guys approach kind of the bend where Turris is setting up the I don't have the right fucking map. I just realized. I was like, oh, we'll just switch over to the map where this place is. But that doesn't exist in this campaign. So we'll not do that today.
Whoopsie daisy.
So, yeah. Turris, you are setting up the door. What does the door look like? For our friends who haven't seen it before.
So it's a large oak door, and it's a pretty standard looking door, except for it looks a little more ornate. There's basically stone blocks that kind of come up the side and then round out the top of the round wooden door, and there are runes carved into those each stone block that surrounds the wood.
And it says employees only.
Yeah, employees must wash hands. And he kind of like startled, looks back at you guys, and is like, "Oh, it's ready." And
Some kind of teleportation spell?
yes, essentially. And but Turkin's gonna have to duck, and he opens the door, and as he opens the door, the sound of like howling wind starts like pouring out, and you can start seeing like snow flow in from the other side of the door into the cave and like drop on the ground. And he kind of pushes the door against the wind and kind of pushes himself out into the other side and kind of motions for everyone to follow.
I don't do well in the cold. But I'll go.
All right. Does anyone not go through?
He's just like, what the fuck? It's snowy.
We're all pissed about it being cold. I'm a snake. I need to be warm.
And
just like bows her. She just bows her whole fucking head and just starts walking in.
Turris, do you mind if I do a description of the surrounding area? As everyone goes.
Go for it.
Okay. So, wherever you guys emerge, is perched kind of on the side of a mountain, kind of near one of the peaks. Off to the west, you see kind of like a, I don't know, maybe like a peninsula with some like fairly high bluffs, like kind of like going off into the ocean. I'm just realizing if there is a snowstorm going on, perhaps this is all slightly obscured, but there are like snow-capped peaks around you. This tower is definitely nestled into the mountains, and from what you can make out, you do see like ocean off to the west, way off in the distance, kind of down the slope. As for the tower itself, Turris, you said this door maybe kind of like comes out on like the battlements, not like the front door, or like something along those lines.
So like like you said, kind of it's nestled in between some of the peaks, and kind of leading, like the path kind of leading up to it is like kind of another canyon, another set of like large canyon walls that kind of like lead the snake the path to the tower, and kind of as the path opens up into the kind of the clearing where this tower is, there's kind of like basically like a stone guard shack, like just a one story with like kind of like a little like I wouldn't call it like a sniper perch, but like a kind of like a viewing area up on top of it. And so like when you are going through the door, it's as if you are leaving the little guard shack, this little stone guard shack. Like see the tower in front of us.
But that's not what was asked.
No, this is fine. This is all fine. This is all fine.
Was it?
Yeah.
What was that specifically?
Where the door opens up at.
Yeah, like the guard shack.
Yeah, so
So the portal door opens up into the guard shack?
It opens up out of the guard shack, as if you're walking out of the guard shack.
Okay.
and yeah.
This is quite an abode.
I've heard the ton of phrase, you know, when you get home, you know, you say, well, this is me. This is me. And kind of like motions to the tower.
Yeah,
You
man.
feel
I
so
really
insecure.
I feel it. You embody this vibe.
Exactly.
Thank you. I try. Why don't we go inside where it's warmer?
Is it like
know that
how
thing
those
that he
guys
doesn't-
are inside of me? Are we going inside of you?
For lack of a better term, yes.
He's not a mimic. It'll be fine.
Oh, I know he's not a mimic.
Why are we worried?
Just making sure I got like the metaphor right, you know?
Oh, that's fair.
It's all quite literal.
Yeah, if he was a mimic, I would probably kill him.
Stu has beef with every other mimic.
I think mimics just have beef with every other mimic, but I
oh,
do.
color.
It is so funny to me. It's on site. Stu's on site with these bitches. Just, I will do it.
I won't hesitate.
It's like, you know, there's this thing where like beholders kind of think they're just like the peak of evolution. They're just like the best species, and they themselves are the best of the best. Mimics are like, God, fucking other mimics are the worst. The absolute worst species, except for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever the opposite of nepotism is.
You guys walk inside the tower. And the Mudratch, the Mudman, inside, kind of like pokes his head out of just whatever side room he's hanging out in. Is like, you return faster this time.
Yes, and it's good to see you too.
Right. Good, yes.
I thought it was time to introduce our fellow friends to the tower.
Is that who that lady was?
I'm sorry? Looks like at Steris.
No. Lady who looked like you, and kind of like points at Charis. It's like more person-y, or but human-y, taller than the short ones in the city that were mean.
Kind of like His face kind of like goes a little like flush, and he's like, "You mean to tell me somebody visited the dungeon and I couldn't detect them?"
That question is like asking a lot at once from this guy, and he kind of like just kind of shrugs and nods.
He grabs the mud wretch's shoulders, and he's like, "When? Tell me when? Where? How long? What do they say? What do they do?"
After you left, said they'd be back.
They weren't even nice enough to leave a voicemail
What's a voice?
with enough information. What's voicemail? Oh, it's from the future.
Future.
Let's see. Where the hell is the mud wretch? I need to roll a perception check for him. Okay, hold on. Stand by. I could have done this before the session. That's pretty good. So he kind of thinks for a moment, and he's like, you checked the door upstairs. Checked the desk. Her eyes were not like yours.
I don't think his insides are very safe.
You know, as curious as I was, I'm starting to have doubts.
Well, what did eyes look like?
He kind of like looks around. I'll roll another perception check for him real quick. Oh. That's pretty good.
Wow. So perceptive.
Steris, your eyes are the eyes of your hair snakes are pretty snake-like, I imagine.
They are snakes.
Mm-hmm. So he just like points at you.
I can assure you, I have never been here before.
He kind of does a double take. He's like, "That's what I said. Looked nothing like you."
Oh.
Except the eyes.
Perhaps green eyes.
Kind of thinks. It's like, didn't see the color.
That's rather peculiar.
Is it?
Yes, we're not used to visitors after all.
Oh.
Should she ever come back, ask her to stay until I return.
Very well.
Very good. I suppose I should show you all around. And, so...
Would love a tour. Perhaps to the library you were unable to confirm if you had.
I'll have a small study, but, well, see, here's the awkward part. Remember when I said squatters' rights?
Yes.
I am not quite in control here as much as I'd like to be. I am the dungeon is me. However, say I wanted to open the front door with my mind, I can't do that. I don't physically control this space. It is just me. Just part of the hard part to explain, which is why I was putting this off as long as I could. But I suppose I represent an avatar of the dungeon, enabling me and Armus as well to explore the lands and as the consciousness of this place.
Oh my god. He is a freak just like us.
So you're saying I could be a dungeon?
I suppose a mimic could, in fact, take up a dungeon form if it grows to be large enough.
We're gonna have to feed me more.
How do you not have control of this place if it is you? Did you lose it somehow?
Well, see, here's the thing. I was only recently formed. And,
Oh, that explains a lot.
the dungeon itself has been conscious for quite some time. I'm not quite sure. It's, a little foggy, if you know what I mean. But
There's. I have a riddle.
Oh god.
Does a storm control its lightning? The situation here is much similar.
Interesting.
I don't get it.
Same.
sweet, sweet Mudridge. Never change. I suppose there is something. I don't know if it'll make any more sense or any less sense, but let me give you the tour. And so he kind of like, in my mind, like the first floor is mostly like kind of it's got like a little bit of everything, but is not entirely specialized in anything. So there's like a study and some bedrooms and things like that, and kind of a dining hall. And all the fixins that you might find in kind of a keep, and kind of in coming back into the main room again. Turris kind of puts his hand to the floor in front of the big stairs, and the stairs themselves start parting, and they actually start leading down after they open up. And leads you down into kind of like a sub-chamber, and inside the sub-chamber is just this giant glowing crystal hanging in the middle of the room, somehow magically. And he kind of looks and says, "This is my core. This is what links me to this place. And why I'm showing you this is because I saw a vision, or could be a memory for all I know. Friends, I saw the Oxystinium.
Oh.
And in it, I saw a core very similar to mine. It was blood red, rather than this delightful blue, I might say. And it
I
gave
want
me.
to walk up and flick the core.
Oh my god. Stop.
Can I taste it?
Ow!
That's
I imagine it's quite salty. You shouldn't let that in the rain.
It starts ushering everyone back out of this room. Go, go, go.
you ruined it because you weren't respectful.
We didn't even break
I didn't
anything.
know I had to be respectful to a rock.
He said it's him.
No, but that's him. Points to the body.
To be fair, I'd taste him too if I had a chance.
You can always wait till he sleeps.
True.
You said you had a vision. Similar crystal, but it was red.
Yes, it was rather concerning. It was when we were discussing that box that supposedly summons the Oxystinium. I saw it. I saw the crystal, and I saw the Oxystinium floating in the air. I don't know if I've seen it before, or if it's something like one of these dreams. But I'm concerned how its crystal and mine are so similar. I'm also further concerned now that somebody else visited me. Somebody I couldn't detect. I have limited sensation about the dungeon. Not much, but it was strange that I wasn't able to discern that they entered and left.
That is concerning.
Starting to wonder if there's another one of me out there.
But didn't the mud wretch mention something about their eyes not being like yours? Is that a qualifier for being as you are?
I really have no idea. As far as I understand, my form that I've taken is a physical representation of what this place is. I'm sure that they can look as similar or as different as they, wherever they came from is. If that is the case, it could be so abstract in such a way that perhaps whatever crystal that was, whatever coal that is merely the power source to keep it floating, to keep it moving, enabled to travel, and it has no sentience of its own. But the crystals themselves still could have originated in the same manner, at the very least. This is all merely me theory crafting, of course. I really have no idea of any of it.
This is a lot to take in.
That's why I was a little apprehensive to have this conversation in the first place. A bit much for any one person, and I was actually quite relieved that the Sphinx already knew what I was.
Yes.
You smell like rocks. And worked stone.
Thank you, Sandy One. It is quite a marvel, isn't it? This tower is magnificent.
It really is.
However, there are monsters on the next level that I have no control over, and
Oh. It's just gonna ask if it's safe here.
this first floor is safe. They seem unable to return here. However, I feel as though the floors above us are more specialized. I sense a grander library there somewhere. Among other things. But once again, and the monsters that I saw, they didn't heed me any sort of kindness, and so I had to retreat the one time I attempted to explore the next level.
Suppose that means that we'll stay put.
Yes, this first floor is all quite fine.
Good. We have some reading to do.
To the study! Go to study, lap open the book, and start taking a look with everyone, letting everyone come around the desk.
Yeah. As I mentioned, it is a very big, thick catalog of just like forgotten god information. It's like the front half is like compiled and neatly organized in like named sections, or at least like descriptions. There's like, you know, for forgotten gods that they have names for, they're under a name section. Otherwise it's just a description, like, oh, god of god of like the harvest or something. And then the back half is just miscellaneous notes, just like loose information that hasn't been able to be put together yet. It hasn't been like snippets that may or may not be related. They've tried to group them as closely related as possible, but they're like, I don't know, this part mentions like to god with the, like the heart of a warrior, but then this part mentions a god of warfare, and we don't know if they're related at all, or if they're completely different. We don't know what's going on with this. So that's kind of the situation with the book at the moment. And essentially, I'm just going to let you guys use this book for... it will both give a bonus on recall knowledge checks about forgotten gods, as well as kind of reduce the requirement of kind of what you guys are searching for. So, like, anything that might require legendary or master training in, like, religion will require less. Like a tier less for each.
Is there anything in there about the Arxistinium?
About the...
Or the box?
I'm gonna just straight up say no with no roll. That's just like not what this book is intended for.
Got it. Is anyone looking for anything in particular about the old gods?
Is there a map of the moonlight pools?
Good question. Start flipping around, seeing if there's any reference to moonlit pools.
Yeah, and kind of like like a couple of the gods have like kind of like a general location laid out, where there will be like a map kind of the ravine containing the pools, and it kind of like points to a section. It says like hidden here or buried here, or under here essentially. And then there's kind of like a master map of the pools with a couple of pools, couple of sections like labeled.
You wouldn't happen to have those labels? I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
As far as a grand list, no.
Well then, I won't ask for it then.
Okay.
However, I will just commit to memory the ones that don't have gods in them.
Okay. It is like a 95-5 ratio. Most of them don't, and a couple of them do.
Yeah. That's what I had assumed.
Yeah.
This is quite useful, at least.
Worth noting, I guess.
Mm.
There's kind of like there's a few like scattered locations, but there are two very like two that repeat very often. And let me just bump us back to the Calmacourt map. So Moonlight Pools is one of them. The other one is this kind of like, it looks like an island, but it's not. This is like a big old
plateau.
I don't even know what to call it. This goes all the way to the ceiling, so it looks like it's cut off there, but it goes all the way up and connects to the top. Spire's good.
It's just
it's column, a column of rock. So that is there's like an excavation there where they've like kind of gotten inside and underneath, and there's like a they call it like a rotunda. There's like just a round with like a bunch of halls that spread out. There's a bunch under this. Is what I'm getting at.
It is rotund.
It is rotund. It is round. So they found an entryway. They found a way to get underneath, and there are more Forgotten Gods sealed under there.
This information will, of no doubt, be useful eventually, but it's a little hard to put it to use at the moment.
Well, if we have a map of the moonlit pools, we know that the Unshackled are looking to drain one of the pools and find some sort of, what is it, vault or another ancient a tomb underneath.
I believe it was a vault.
They're called a lot of things. It's difficult to really explain what it is.
Well, at any rate, perhaps we might be able to get ahead of the game and figure out what they're looking for before they find out that it's there. So didn't something happen over here too, or was it just the falling plants?
Mostly the falling plants kind of like landed in a line all across.
Okay, you need to write down a note, Varys.
Yes.
So I need you to note the gods that are actually like in the moonlight pools
I figured, yes.
and also in the rotunda.
Okay. Yep. I will start writing them down. I will say they're largely not gods that we've heard of in the previous campaigns.
Yeah. I had assumed.
And yeah,
I feel like it's rather important information to know.
it's
considering.
definitely important. Most of the gods down there seem. Anyway, I'll write the list.
Yeah. I don't want it to be work, but it feels important to know.
Yeah, I will probably give just descriptions and not names for most of them.
Yeah, in general, they don't get a name till like after. I know that has been the trend, so.
Okay.
I appreciate that. Isha pulls out like her book of stolen information.
Yeah.
Um. Are you certain these books are safe here?
I do have a lockbox in my room, yes. And
But that does not. It's very difficult to access the lockbox when I need it.
I can return here anytime. I just need to prepare the ritual.
Sometimes you won't have an hour.
This is true. However, it's safer than it being on a person if somebody tries to take it from us.
Looks at Stu.
What?
Oh no, I won't put it in you.
Oh.
Sweats nervously.
Okay. Do you just want to mention one that is relatively important to some of the party members? One of the vaults is just listed as Vesgal.
Ooh.
Blah, blah, blah.
What? Huh.
Mm.
The one thing that can pique Turkon's interest other than food.
Except it's more seething.
Fair.
Do
Is
we
that
know
vault
which
better
vault
left
it is?
untouched?
The book does have a section of the moonlight pools circled. I should say none of them have like an arrow pointing to a very specific pool. It's like under this one, dig here. It's like kind of slightly narrowed down to
dragons.
sections. As opposed to the rotunda, which they have slightly... They can narrow things down a little more closely there for reasons that may become clear in the future.
In the tundra?
Rotunda.
Oh, okay. I heard tundra and I was like, oh.
Oh.
Well, maybe we can use the Unshackle to release this one.
It would be a novel thing to try. Why not?
Turkan, before we commit to this plan, I should let you know that the isolation that the beings experience is it can change them.
She's supposed to be dead.
Well, I guess that is entirely possible as well.
And I mean, going through his mind is either, do I want to kill what remains, or do I want to save what remains? Suppose we'll just have to find out when we get there.
It's possible we don't even have to do anything.
True.
There's nothing more I love than not making a decision at all.
How novel. I am quite excited to see this kind of architecture that they're held in.
I can stretch my legs.
Oh. He's like, let me stem.
Speaking of stretching legs, we should take a quick break here, and then we'll continue with the rest of the session. I mean to take more breaks more often, but I did not today, so we'll do that and carry on from here. Maybe with you guys leaving the tower? Question mark. Depending. We'll see when we get back.
We need to make a decision about to leave. So I will just ask you when we come back.
Okay. All right. We'll call it a 10-minute break, and then we'll go to the end of the session from there.
Alrighty.
Sounds
Yep.
good.
I am back.
Back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Welcome back. I'm also back.
Welcome back. Not gonna lie, Turkon being like, I'm gonna fuck up my god was really crazy to me. I was like, oh.
Yeah. Check on my friend.
Oh.
I'm also misunderstanding.
Well, do you want the basic lore dive into why?
Not right now. In
Wait till
character, I would
everyone's
love an
back.
in-character explanation.
Yes.
I'm back.
And I had to confirm something, so I didn't want to go too deeply into it, unless in case I was wrong.
Yeah, pretty much pretty much Bill sent me a bunch of question marks and DMs, and I just sent a thumbs up back. And that's pretty much.
I mean, if your god is sealed away, isn't that technically dying? Like, for all intents and purposes. You know?
Kind of death. Joseph sneezes.
Yeah.
He'll just like flop over onto his back for belly rubs. And for
Aw.
whatever reason, doing that causes him to sneeze after a while.
Cute.
Because you don't vacuum your floors.
But
You got dust in his nose.
he's on a chair. He's not on the floor. I don't know. I don't think
Dust
it's
your chair.
I think it's a
Dust your chair.
physiological
Dust your chair.
reaction and
Clean
not
your
a
room. Clean it.
Now he's digging the chair. Excellent.
He's cleaning the chair.
Let's see. Connor said he was switching laptops.
Uh-oh.
Guess who forgot to charge his laptop?
quite possibly. Also, thank you, Laugh, for the raid. I didn't notice when I was in the middle of GMing because all of my shit is broken stream-wise. But it is delightful to have you. It feels like an early stream. Well, I mean,
It doesn't feel
I
like
guess-
an early stream. We are just accomplishing a lot of shit.
We are. We're so accomplished.
Welcome back. I'm glad
Okay.
you guys feel this way, because I was getting nervous when it turned into, like, 2 more hours of lore stuff. I was like, uh-oh. I promised action.
But it is also relevant lore stuff.
Yeah.
It's not it's not irrelevant lore stuff. This is all relevant.
Yeah, I'm not sitting here espousing lore. You guys are having good discussions. I just will find any reason to get nervous.
Relatable.
Okay. Connor was back. Rye, I see you in chat. I assume you're back. Varakti, are you present? Yes. Okay.
I just sat back down.
Excellent.
Okay.
So you guys are gathered around in the study. You're looking over this book. Turkon, you guys are like having discussions about like what to do, what we can do with this information, and then Turkon had the strong reaction to seeing Vesgal's name listed.
Yeah. As long as like Isha is fine with storing the books here, as long as like Mitchell can be assuaged that like it'll be practical to access.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the cost of accessing it. How long does it usually take to like check one of these books? Takes 10 minutes?
To like read a journal.
Yeah. To like recall knowledge with one of these?
It's a minute.
A minute. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Um,
I believe it's a minute because you have to like do the recall knowledge and then you can as like a free action if you have the journal.
right. And Terrace, have we it does mechanically take an hour to create the door to access this place, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the cost of it being, like, pretty absolutely safe. Strange Snake Eye Lady aside. Is just that it'll take, like, an hour to get it instead of being accessible within a minute.
Yeah, I guess Isha has the first one. And this one is technically mechanically different, since this one actually like lowers the DC.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes things, like, less rare and less difficult to find. And, you know,
Yeah, for now, I think Isha is fine with leaving it, I guess.
okay.
It's better that it's safe than stolen,
Yes.
I guess. I would hate for Foley to get rehired to steal something.
You. I can't with you guys.
At
I
the very
don't know
least.
why I do not know why I cannot just say Farley. It's just like
Farley.
it's
Like Farley, but with an F.
I know, I just don't know what it is. To me his name is Foley and I don't know why.
He's our foe.
He doesn't even need to go like find a fake identity to hide from you guys. He just
No, he's just like that's not my name.
That's not my name.
you just walk
That's
up
not
to his
mine.
parents and be like, "Where's Foley?" Be like, I don't. Who the fuck?
You mean Farley? Sure, whatever.
Well, at any rate, now that you all know about this, you're welcome to Castle Ironcrad at any time. Tower Ironcrad.
Very kind of you, Taurus. Though
Thanks.
it
I love
doesn't seem like
you.
doesn't seem like we can come here without your assistance.
Yes, well, that's why it's so safe, at least.
Except from that one lady.
Yes, that was rather odd. Humanoid, but snake eyes. I can't help but think this has to be connected to everything else that's happening.
Everything is connected, I suppose.
Quite novel when you think about it.
The Mudwretch's arms are crossed and he just kind of nods and he's like, "That sounds very smart."
Thank you, sweet Mudwretch.
He gives the slowest thumbs up you've ever seen.
Ron, you seem to be quite set off by the mention of Escal. How are you feeling about the prospect of us uncovering her vault? Or their vault? I don't know. If Escal has a gender.
Her is
Her.
correct.
Okay. I was right.
Conflicted. Her death was what was said to protect us and make us thrive where we were. So if she's alive, does that mean we're in danger again?
It does seem that we're already in danger. But
Well,
perhaps this
not yet.
Well,
We're
Isha.
certainly heading in that direction.
Hey, you said something about not looking too far into the future, but this does seem rather impending.
Oh, the boot is falling for sure. We just can't see it. It's very high. The clouds are
Doesn't look
covering
too far in
the
the
soul.
future, knows about voicemail.
Oh, that's different. Looking so far ahead in the future that you can see the future of technology is not the same. It's also like looking at like the future through a mirror of a mirror of a mirror. We already possess ascending. Like that's what's to believe that we couldn't invent an item that could basically just be sending buff for everywhere and everyone.
As much as I love the discussion of technological advancement, I'm more concerned about my friend's reaction. This is quite a conflict. One I can relate to. Should we at least try to confirm if these records are true? Or should we let it be?
Well, I'd rather know than not.
And I'd rather it be us than the cult.
Yes, here, here. We don't know what sort of plans these eyes and ears and voices
We
of
haven't
the...
met the ears yet. Well, we haven't technically met the eyes yet either, but
I think we have met the ears.
Ooh. Care to elaborate?
Oh, I was just making a joke because
Oh.
like eyes and ears are everywhere, and I was like, oh yes, they are indeed everywhere. Most people have 2 eyes and 2 ears.
My apologies for not understanding your humor, Isha.
It is okay.
I interrupted you, Turris. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's quite fine. I just think it's it would be very prudent for us to figure out where these vaults, these keeps, these whatever they are, before the cult does.
Mm-hmm.
We're not sure their plans, their intention. Finishing these old gods off, or releasing them, or somewhere in between. If we have a lay of the land, we should start exploring the pools and seeing what we can find.
That's not water.
Well, I mean, our new friend said that he was working on a pump system, wasn't he?
Yeah, but I wouldn't assume that he couldn't. He has the kind of authority to start using it on his own. I'm sure he would need the guidance of the voice, and unfortunately, the voice has no guidance because he has no book.
And we're going to keep it that way. So then we just need to get Luca to see to our cause.
Again, you are not going to get anywhere by trying to force him.
I understand. Perhaps we could convince?
You mean coerce? Just let him have some time. Trust me, he's not going to solve that box anytime soon. We have plenty of time to give.
So it would be good to map out the pools then, without perhaps, stepping in any of them. And perhaps it will also give us some more information, as abstract as it might be, about the whole murder against Oriel again. And his 2 associates are still here trying to figure that out as well. Could have been this eye of the seraph person. Considering, well, what do we know? We know that Augustine has been working with the Unshackled at the very least. And
It does make sense that Augustine might actually, in fact, be in on the break-in. I think that actually makes a lot of sense. If Augustine is the eye, of course. However, I still don't believe that he murdered Oriel.
does seem to be one glaring puzzle piece that we are missing.
Yeah, I believe that is still a 4th party, or a 3rd party, or 5th. I don't. There's a lot of them.
If we were to drill down and focus on the cards in play at the moment, if somebody in the Unshackled wasn't the one to betray Oriel, it is quite possible that someone from this, what was it, the Hand? It's possible that someone from them might have attacked Oriel.
Fear we don't know much about them.
Is there anything in this book about the Hand? In this encyclopedia
Um. Roll a religion check.
Religion.
Or I suppose, let's see. Yeah, it'll be the same. Okay.
I was rolling to aid.
Gotcha. There's one page with a sketch of a hand that's just like totally blackened in, other than like kind of the shape of an eye, like right in the middle of the palm. And the only thing in the book, the only thing in this catalog is that this like a medallion with this symbol was found somewhere in the moonlit pools, the moonlight pools. And that it's just like a bunch of notes of like, we don't know what the fuck this is.
Did it reference where this hand thing has been left? Or brought to?
It basically it was like found in like a it was like encased in some rock, essentially. That was like returned as a sample, and they don't know exactly where that sample came from in the moonlight pools, but it was like somewhere in this ravine. So nothing.
Well, it could be a connection.
Nothing specific.
I think that we should explore around and see if we can find anything in the ravine. Perhaps even that that tunnel that has some sort of creature that the others are unwilling to deal with.
That was on the camp inside.
Indeed, yes. But if the others are unwilling to go down that far into the cave, perhaps that they're this cave is not a natural formation. Somebody built it. Might mean that the section that they're unwilling to go might lead somewhere.
I agree.
Very good. Does anyone else have any other thoughts?
Let's see where this takes us.
All right. So you guys exit the tower and return to the tunnel?
Yes.
Okay.
Find the snow. I'm going to dispel the door behind us, by the way.
Okay, yeah. Also small correction. I was surprised by the mention of snow, and I was doing some riffing that led me a little astray. You did not see the ocean or the peninsula looking out from the tower. You're just in a valley. Just like looking over a valley. We'll say that. You're looking over a valley and that's it. kind of like
Hard to see the water at the bottom of the valley with all that fucking snow.
yeah, right. You can't. Yeah, exactly. So anyway, just wanted to mention that before we get too far, because I was like, wait, this messes some things up. So I'm gonna stick to my guns.
My bad.
Just minor adjustment, and you're totally fine. Okay. So you guys are returning to the cave, and now will probably be, well, yeah, you guys are returning to the cave. That there's still like a guard kind of watching that side tunnel, and you guys can move as you wish. Yeah, the guard kind of turns and sees you all coming. And like Isha just starts walking past, and he does like a double take, and then sees you, Terse. It's like, hi. It is dangerous down this way. You remember?
Yes, we're here to make it a little less dangerous.
Okay. All right. Your funeral.
I don't know. Have you even seen this thing?
He has a torch. I should torch him up. He kind of shakes his head. It's like, I have not seen it. Looking for various signs. Give me a moment.
Oh, everything's
that's
getting really dark.
Yes,
Also, can you
I transitioned it
update
to
my vision to dark vision?
Sure, it looks like dark vision when I click on you. I see all sorts of black and white terrain.
Terrace sees dark vision. Or not Terrace, Armis.
Yeah, it looks like dark vision is set up for you to me.
Okay. I just was like looking at the vision I have, and it is basic vision.
How do
Oh,
I?
it automatically grabs your dark vision. Yeah, Turkan, how did you grab the torch before?
What I had to do is I had to move the torch to my equipment, and then equip it, and then in inventory there's a little button that says torch is lit.
A
I see.
couple of steps.
I can also cast light
Okay.
if necessary.
Me and my bright ideas.
Okay. Scene, why don't you roll me a 1d5 quick? Okay. And you
What
are
happened?
looking for signs on perception. Oh, nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Oh, okay.
I determine
Hmm.
something. I determine something.
If something happens.
Hmm.
I now know something I did not know before. Okay.
Okay.
What do you mean you now know something you didn't know before?
There.
He gained knowledge.
Yeah. There was a wave function and it has now collapsed.
Wait, Bill. How after I've put in my inventory, what do I do next?
You have to equip it. So you click the little hand icon. You gotta move it out of your backpack if it's in your backpack.
Yeah, it's in my
Just
equipment
drag it
now.
in. Okay.
And then let's see.
Isha, you do see. You rolled pretty well on perception check. You see that there are two distinct types of non-humanoid tracks down these paths.
Oh. Yeah, as Isha is like seeing this, she kind of barks back. Well, there's more than one.
Luckily, there's also more than one of us. arm is down here.
Yep. You can see real good. And let's see, how long does this last?
Let me make sure.
Torches last an hour.
Okay. As we're going into this like
squeezing pie.
kind of open exploration thing,
Never mind.
On said, excuse me.
you guys are free to move around as you would like. Just kind of like announce if you are explicitly like going ahead of the group or anything. Just kind of like narrate it, so I'm not caught off guard looking at something
I'm
else.
going ahead of the group.
Okay.
Hermes is checking out this little cubby over here with tourists. And I still, where does it show the equip? Because I have it in my equipment. Where's the hand icon?
There's a little. Did you click the hand icon?
Where at? Like in my inventory or?
In your equipment.
Oh, it's a shirt icon actually, and then you change it from a shirt to a hand.
That makes more sense. Yep, there you go. Okay.
And then you go to actions, and it's at the very top, which after you. Unless you still have it sheathed.
Torch is lit is the checkbox I see in your actions page. But it's not checked, but I can see that it's there.
Oh, I see. Well, that's a weird place to put that, but okay.
I found a hole.
Armis and Turris find anything in this corner over here?
Nothing. There's like a couple of tracks moving around, zigzagging around. Nothing like beyond that. If you want to figure out what it is, you'll need to recall some knowledge. If you want to figure out where it went, you'll need to follow it with survival.
All right, and I want to see if I can recall what it is.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest saying.
All right. There's two.
Nature?
Nature will do just fine. Like I said, there are two creatures. Let's see. So, Steris, just about all you can discern is that there is a one seems to be some kind of canine, and the other is like a larger creature, judging by its kind of gait. But it seems like insect-like, kind of. Okay, and Turris, are you investigating the... Would you like to investigate the canine or the insect?
The insect.
Okay. Let's see. Judging by its footsteps, the kind of scratch marks it's leaving behind it, it appears to be an Encrave. What would you like to know about it? You get to ask me a question about like either its notable abilities and traits or its special. What am I saying? You can ask like its worst save, its best save. You can ask if it has any weaknesses or resistances or immunities.
That one. See what it's weak. What it's weak against.
Okay. Unfortunately, it is weak to nothing. doesn't have any notable weaknesses. But you know that the Encrave is a horse-sized, burrowing insect monster that generally avoids heavily settled areas. But you know, we'll go hunting close to settlements if it is hungry enough.
Everyone, we have an Encrave.
Is that your aunt?
Encrave, Eincrad.
Does somebody want to look into the hole over here?
Yes. Miss, why don't you?
Yeah, good plan.
Send the Eidolon. That
it's
when
right
it
here.
gets
Send the
damaged, I
Eidolon.
also get damaged.
Yeah, but he's got higher AC than I do.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's got dark vision.
So he can really be seeing in there.
Yeah,
Nice.
Unprov goes in there, kind of leans close to the hole. It doesn't only look like this was like kind of scratched out. It looks like the rock around the edge of this hole almost looks like melted. It's very like smooth and rounded instead of kind of jagged like you would expect.
Thomas, what do you see?
What do your metal eyes see? Good talk.
Calling Danzabar.
I want to see if Turkin can fit up the north there where he's at.
Just to see.
What, here?
I have made the pathways here a little generous for ease of movement.
Okay.
We appreciate that.
Seeing how
Like-
much I can lodge myself into the wall.
But that's going to be about it.
Well, there doesn't seem to be anything down the hole.
No. There is like marks coming up out of the hole. It seems like this was their entry point into this tunnel, but nothing in the hole. It's not like a burrow where they're nesting or anything.
Okay.
I'm concerned that I can see a little gap of light there. Maybe some of these walls aren't as airtight as I thought, but hopefully it's not an issue. So Turkan starts kind of like rounds the corner as you guys are, as Armis is investigating and starts heading off ahead. And the tunnel, yeah, it gets pretty tight pretty quickly in here, punctuated by a couple of open spaces. It's clear that they have not like explored this direction very much. They've kind of left this part of the tunnel alone. The cult.
The cult?
Yeah.
Side passage? Nope.
Stew.
Just imagine Turkon's just sticking
If a
his
bug
head in
starts
there.
eating me, eat me faster.
You got it.
I was born for this.
An honorable deal.
Turkan, you kind of like walk up to this this opening here. You hear some like skittering kind of echoing off the walls.
How high up are these ceilings?
Not extremely high. In some places only like 6 or 7 feet. In some places it gets up to like 15 or 20. Just kind of depends.
Oh god. Poor
My
turtle.
horns keep getting stuck.
yeah, there's
Oh, poor baby.
a couple of times you like scrape the top and get a little dusting of rock in your hair. Let me see. How good are the stand by a moment, Turkan.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Paused.
I'm just
Oh, no, we had a
checking. I'm
cutscene.
just checking
Pause
some
this.
dice.
We had a cutscene.
Everyone get closer. Everyone get closer.
Okay. Not very hidden at all. Off to your left, you just hear this like chittering of this this bug. Just
Ew.
like waiting. They had a readied action and will give you a nice little bite, and then we'll go ahead and start the initiative order.
What?
Okay. They're gonna attempt to bite me.
Yes. Seemingly successfully.
Ooh. Well, plus 13, yeah.
So you like step around the corner and it
Oh, that's a big.
takes a bite out of your arm, and there's like this kind of lingering burning. You see this just thick green liquid that it left with its bite.
Oh, gross! It drooled on me.
Ew.
Was I able to hold an action as well if combat started?
If you, as you like saw Turkan advancing.
Yeah.
Here, I'll unpause it.
Like, I wanted to like slap runic body on my idol, and as soon as like I hear like noises of attack or distress,
You could have been. I will say you are definitely not. If you're like readying that every turn as you guys are moving through the cave, you'll be a little bit further back. And otherwise, everyone else, like, I'm gonna throw you back like here. Everyone else, including Armis, can start wherever they want, kind of behind this line.
Yeah, I'm totally back here. Yeah.
other than Turkan. I'll go ahead and throw you all in combat.
Uh-oh.
Oh, someone rolled bad. Someone of my NPCs.
Yeah, I was like, your bug. Good sir.
Yep. What do I have listed here that it...
Wait, why is
I love that
Connor rolling
rolled
for the?
bug.
Yeah.
oh my!
Interesting.
Yeah, why did that happen?
I don't know. I don't really know.
Connor's been one the whole time. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god. I clicked on me and it said I don't have like proper permissions. And I'm like, I'm just trying to roll for me.
Maybe, huh? Okay.
That's fine. It's I'll take the lower.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Stand by. Okay. So Steris, you're gonna go first.
Yes, I am.
What the hell? I see someone is testing the ping button.
I'm practicing my Mario Party
Hang in
mashing skills.
Hanging the fuck out of me. Okay, I can't even fucking see the monster.
Yeah.
So
You get the
I'm a
impression that
stride.
it's up past Turkan, who is reeling from a
Yeah,
bite at the moment.
and I'm gonna stride again. Oh, it's big.
Indeed.
Told you. It's a big cricket.
Oh, here, I should hit the beginning counter button, huh?
That is a big cricket.
It's a big cricket.
Oh wow. Okay, and then I'll cast guidance on Turcon.
Okay.
Good luck hitting it, buddy.
And then if you want to slap your face, it'll be Stu's turn.
Will do.
Slap in the face.
Slapping it so hard.
Like I said, you can start anywhere you want behind this line.
Stu's like,
Just get right up here. Just get right up here to start your turn right here.
you could do it.
It'll be okay.
All the way there.
For me, I have little legs.
No, just move your character there, and that's where you start.
Where? Oh god.
Right here. Yeah, there you go.
Nice. Okay, now just walk through the wall. And fuck up this butt.
That was walk through the wall was not literal. Photo's steering you wrong. The game will not let you do that.
Not. Ugh, well,
What's going on? Ah!
Yep.
Hope that doesn't mess with my wood. Can I get up to it and take a swing, or?
Yeah. Yes. Definitely. Yeah.
Well, if you have any extra movement, would you be able to get on the other side, like here? I don't know how many feet.
One
you-
more, I think.
Yeah.
There we go. Please hold.
Ah. Unfortunately, your
Lose
weapon...
a hero point?
That is an option. If you'd like to reroll that.
I'm a little too short. Just whiff.
But if you do not use a... Okay,
Oop.
Oh, too late. Yeah.
Okay.
No, okay.
then yeah, your
Right,
rapier
so-
skitters across its armor.
Boop. And boop. Wow, 17 misses. Okay. I will be
Yikes.
using my hero point for that one. Even worse. All right.
Truly a classic.
There we go. And I will momentarily be AFK.
Okay.
Okay. I can't see where.
Did he not use his guidance?
Huh?
Oh, it wouldn't have mattered here.
Oh, okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Guidance and flanking, and we would have been talking. But that is tricky with their
Yeah.
current positioning.
Cannot see where Tirkan is.
Yeah,
They're
there is
in the corner.
there do be a wall directly between.
Okay, I'm just not sure if one. I don't think I can get to him in 20 feet of movement.
You'd be surprised.
20 feet will get you
Almost there.
right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. What does Isha use for a weapon?
Isha does not have a weapon.
Okay, that's a good thing to know. What about Steris?
My teeth. And my
Can I use Can I? Huh?
my teeth and my snake.
I think
Can I use runic weapon on anything?
you would need runic body, I think, to help
Oh my
with like
gosh.
natural attacks and stuff.
Huh?
So your best option for runic weapon is definitely Turkon if you can get to him.
Okay. I'll just try and get there.
Okay.
I mean, if it's any help, I can do that.
You can use runic weapon too.
Yes, I can put it on Turkon. You can do whatever you want with your turn because I can just do it for you.
It's fine. I can try and get to him.
Well, yeah, but you need 2 actions, and you are not
It's
gonna.
okay.
You don't have enough actions,
okay.
gamer.
It's okay. You know, I'll figure it out. So I can't even see what attacked him yet.
Yep.
So
Yep.
I guess
Fuck the walls, man.
yeah. I'm gonna move down here then.
And we're just
Feel free to
cornering it.
use your extra 5 movement if you want. If you want.
Wait, what?
You've got 5 more
oh,
movement
yeah,
if you want it.
'cause I guess I'll go here. And then okay, I use Courageous Anthem,
Okie doke.
but I have a question.
Yes.
Welcome back.
I have Lingering Composition.
Yes.
I don't. What does the hollowed out version of the action symbol mean again?
Right.
It is a free
Yeah,
action.
correct.
Oh, okay. So I can do this.
Yes.
Yep.
So go ahead and make
Perfect.
the check. A performance check.
Yep. Yikes. That's not good.
Believe that is a fail.
It's 10 plus our level.
Oh, of a level equal to the high. Yeah. Okay, all right, never mind. That's totally fine. You're totally fine.
Okay, so
Your composition lingers.
so it'll then last
3 rounds.
for 3 rounds.
I'm not sure how to exactly apply that to the spell effect.
It doesn't.
don't
You
know.
just keep it for 3 rounds.
Okay.
Yeah.
So everyone can drag
So it's
this
not like
courageous anthem onto themselves.
And then that's it for my turn. I'll give you runic weapon next turn, Turkan.
All right.
Sorry it doesn't help you now.
Why am I not seeing the courageous anthem in my chat? There it is. Oh man.
I meant to try to figure out how to turn the effect off, because it slows the game down just a lot. This one in
Which
particular,
effect?
the Courageous Anthem one.
I will do it instead, so that you can actually spend your turn doing something else. Okay, I will cast it on Turkon's fork.
No, my giant hammer. That's a
Your hammer. I don't know what your weapon is. The
fork is
just
free.
drag that onto your character, and I'll choose it for you to allow you to do the thing.
We need you, Turkon. We need you to do the thing.
thing.
We're just buffing the
the
fuck
thing.
out of him. Oh no, it's time for the ant.
I
Cricket.
feel so powerful. Watch me die in this turn.
You have at least one turn to live. I can guarantee that you will have at least one turn.
So is this thing gonna do anything, or?
That's a good question. So
No, it will hold its initiative till its turn again.
So sorry, I was turning off. I figured out how to turn off the Courageous Anthem effect so it doesn't slow us all down. Okay.
I do not know why that effect is so crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. So from somewhere off to the west, pretty close by, but down the hallway and out of sight of everyone currently, you hear this unearthly howl that sounds something like a wolf howling, but just many wolves layered together, in a way that like shakes your bones and pierces your ears all at the same time. And I will need you guys to make a will save.
Yeah. Not a will save.
Oh god, that rolled off the one.
Wait, do we all need to do this?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
In fact,
And this is a fear effect, so we get a +1.
yes, true.
Pain is not great.
Okay.
Ugh. Use my hero point for that. I still have 2 hero points from last time, right? Like that doesn't go away.
The hero
next
points
one?
do reset every time. So you go down to 1. You go 2-1 at the start of every session, and then if you give the recap, you get another. And if you reference your connections with your fellow party members, then you get another.
Do you have to tell us that, or if we just do it
in
in?
that case, I have 3.
Yeah, I always have all my hero points at all times, guys.
If you make a reference to one of your player connections and poke me about it, then you can get a hero point. Okay. What do we got? So no one critically failed, but a couple of you are slightly frightened. A couple of you did fail.
Okay, I'm real curious about forge mechanics, real quick. So how do Isha and Scene both had like the Origin Yathound result success?
Yeah,
It's because there's like do you see in the Yathound chat entry, there's like a brain that says will?
No, I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay.
If you click that, it will say it rolls your save for your token.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
And
I just didn't see it, the little box that's normally around it, so I didn't.
Yeah,
think it
it's a
was
little hard to see
interactable.
in this for some reason.
Yeah. Okay. So that howl goes off, and then as that is happening, the bug will will attack again. Actually, they have a nice cone line up here. So it'll kind of reel back, kind of get close to the floor, and kind of make this this motion like it is this heaving motion a couple of times. And then suddenly this spray of that liquid that was left on your arm, Chakan, is...
Oh god, it's a bile bug.
I have once again forgotten how to spin these frickin' things, but we'll... Oh, right, it's the mouse. It's like the shift mouse wheel. Okay. Okay. Like that. Bam.
Oh, shit.
So yeah. Isha already rolled, Scene rolled, Turkon rolled, and then yeah, Steris, you're in it as well. Is this... Oh, goodness.
No.
Yikes.
Good.
Bruh.
That's still,
Okay.
That's better than a critical.
Better than a crit.
half as much as you were about to take.
Jesus.
So if you succeeded, you take... Let's see, this is basic, right? Yep. So you take half of that if you succeeded. Steris takes full damage. And then it will take a... We'll turn and take a swipe at Stu. Mandibles was not quite what I... This is fine. By swipe, I apparently mean with its jaws. Good God.
Jesus. That's almost max damage, isn't it?
That is... Yep.
It is indeed.
Ouch.
The acid does indeed
Not
affect your
feeling
wood.
so good.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Terrace, it is your turn.
Kill it.
Yeah, Terrace.
Yeah. Get over here and kill it.
Do something, old man! Old young man?
I'm younger than all of you, technically.
Yeah, he's like a newborn.
Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. So my question is, was I able to do that? Because here's the caveat. I didn't want to interrupt. The action that I wanted to take as soon as I heard combat start out, would it be a physical touch spell?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So like, can I technically start here and get that as a free action before?
That's fine, yeah. So you can have that spell enabled on, I assume, Armis.
Yar.
Okay.
And both of the combatants, like the roaring that I heard, is from further down this way, right?
The roaring is from off to the west somewhere. And then all of the sounds of like actual active fighting are around the corner where you see like Isha and Steris lined up.
Okay, but nobody actually saw this dog yet, huh?
No.
Correct.
I don't have eyes.
Although he did take a hostile action, so I will unhide him, and you, from your particular angle, can probably see him. He was hiding behind this corner, but the howl kind of revealed to you their
I
location.
had a feeling that dog was going to be somewhere around there. Right, so... Got that. Let's see how far... Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna try, which one is it? I'm gonna use, let's see, act together. And I am going to, see, hope I count these right. Okay, boost Eidolon.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna soup up Armis here.
Okay. Wow, that's pretty sick. Okay.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna have with act together. I'm gonna have Armis move 35 feet next to the hound,
Roger.
and so I have 2 actions left between the 2 of my characters. Can I see? I probably wouldn't be able to hit him from here, right? My character.
You can. It'll have some cover. It'll just have slightly higher AC. Partial cover.
Okay.
So, yeah. And yeah, you can have your Eidolon.
I have my Eidolon smack it.
Yeah.
There you go.
And then Steris, it'll be your turn after these rolls, I think. That is a hit.
Sick. Does the damage from my other abilities automatically apply, or am I gonna have to do those manually?
Like your runic body and
Yeah,
it
Runic
should,
Body is +1 striking to unarmed attacks, gaining +1 bonus to attack rolls,
yes,
increasing the number of
Yeah,
damage
it'll,
dice to 2.
it'll apply automatically as long as you
You can
drag.
see it actually says Runic Body +1 on the note.
Nice. And then boost Eidolon +2 status bonus to damage rolls with its unarmed attacks.
Yep. Yeah, those will apply since the statuses are like on there. It'll apply, and you'll be able to see if they're not.
Okay. Ugh. Oh, it's damage, I guess.
Sure is. That's not what I meant to do.
Ah! Ow!
Ahem. We'll just put.
He punched himself in the face.
Just fix that real quick. Okay, there you go. There's the punch.
Man.
You know what? I'm gonna get the most out of this, and then I'm gonna try to attack again with my Eidolon. Mess him up!
Wow.
Wow. Holy shit.
With the -5. Dang. Yeah. So
Fuck him up.
this hound, thinking he's so clever, lets out this howl, freaks everyone out. Armis just walks up and just double punches him, and he's already just like looking real rough. The hound is not particularly sturdy, clever as they may be.
Oh my god.
And there's like a shrill yelp that would be sad if it didn't also sound like a devil screaming.
I just love the thought of Steris just like seeing the suit of armor walk around the corner and just yells of pain.
Like,
Alright.
our missus. I owe him one. Which by extension, I guess I owe Turris. Jeez. Okay, well, the first thing I'm gonna do is fucking lay on hands myself.
Yeah.
'Cause, oh my god.
Yeah, that acid was pretty rough. It's pretty gross too.
Celestial. Okay. And then
That's a cool effect.
that is a cool effect, actually. I was zoomed out. I wasn't in immersion mode. I gotta go back into immersion mode. Oh my gosh. Alright.
No one wants to be in immersion mode with this bug.
No. Oh,
It's really not that bad.
He's scaly. Alright.
I've seen worse.
Doing the thing for me again where it's saying I don't have spell slots, but I do.
That's weird.
That's
I should go in and try to see what that's about.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Are you trying to recast your breathe fire?
No, I was trying to cast Phantom Pain on the.
Oh, with your focus spells. Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, I still have 2. I haven't used any. Anyway. So I have a divine and then I have a primal. And those are separate focus pools, is my understanding.
They are the same focus point pool, but they are different like spellcasting types. So you use the same focus
Okay.
points for each.
Okay. So I don't. Okay, got it. So anyway. The bug needs to roll a will save.
Okay.
That would be.
Well,
Needs it.
oh yeah, it means unfortunate, but he'll still take some damage.
I know. But still. Ah, shit.
Maybe it's a blessing. Maybe you don't want this bug to get more sick, you know?
Maybe.
You don't want this bug to get down with sickness.
And then I can roll my recovery check.
Yeah.
Why did it only take 2 damage?
Because it saved. Oh wait, no, it takes the full damage. You're right. I'm a dumb. We'll just add that.
Take that damage. Recovery check. And she critically failed.
Better to get rid of it on a recovery check then.
Stu, it'll be your turn then.
Yep.
Okay.
Slap.
Is that an action to try to recover from that?
No.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Can I get behind it, or is that not enough?
It is unfortunately not enough room, but if you go here, you will be flanking with Turkon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go back there. Well, first, I'll be like, "How bad does it look?" No, wait, I don't want to know. I don't. And then I'll take a swing, sobbing a little as I do it.
My wood.
My wood. Can hear it sizzling.
But you land the hit?
Really?
This
I did not
should
do-
be flanking, so I'm sorry that it didn't do that automatically, but it's probably...
It's an extra d6, right?
Yeah.
Is this really? So, 7.
It lets out
Take
a
another.
little squeal as you find a spot between its weird insect plates to get a stab
Poke it
in.
in the butt.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And I'll take another swing with my. Oops. No, that's right. I missed.
Unfortunate.
So proud of you. And your wood.
Yeah. Oh. And I think that's it.
Okay. Then, Turkon, it'll be your turn. I will set it to
Alrighty.
prone. Where is the Where's off guard? There we go.
Dude, slap your face. Stu.
You can start your turn.
Sorry, I was talking, but I was muted, I guess.
Alrighty, let's give this a try.
Unfortunate.
Of course.
But there you go.
Ah, there we go. Alrighty. Oh god. 2d8 plus 11.
Holy. All right. Another squeal as the hammer is proving quite effective against its face.
I don't have a pistol to coat.
I was clicking to see if I can get my stats for this thing.
Oh, dang.
It
It should be in your attacks.
reels out of the way, gets out of the way of the last hit, but it's suddenly looking not so great, as a different color of green from the acid is leaking from its face.
Do I need to click on the persistent damage thing to roll?
It'll do it automatically at the end of your turn, and it should give you a little button that's like roll recovery check. What the? Recovery persistent damage. Oh yeah, it does
Does it do it on its own?
It did.
Okay.
Yes. Unfortunately, you rolled a 5.
Okay.
And then Scene of Action, it is your turn, and that will be followed by Isha.
Okay. Yeah. No, the fourth barrage is calling me, but probably shouldn't. I'm gonna use eye beams
Okay.
on the bug. Jeez, that does not
That is a miss,
seem
unfortunately.
good. We're trying again.
All right.
So this time I'll target the bug.
Okay.
Oh my god.
This is unironically a great time where just force barraging would have been insane.
All right.
Of fucking
that
It
case-
would have been unlikely to kill him.
In that case, force barrage for 1.
Okay.
I mean, one force, like it would have been unlikely to kill him, but he would have had just 3.
Yeah.
You know.
He would have. Yeah.
All right, I'll pass.
As the acid burns your skin, and you. Wow. People are rolling real bad against this.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's gonna melt. Everyone's melting.
Man, I definitely. I know. Man, this is really bad. Okay, how about this? You give me 1 will save.
From bug.
Yeah. You give me 1 will save, I will give you 1 affliction.
But he's so smart. There's no way he fails. Okay, Vin.
He succeeded. Fine.
You are clumsy.
Here goes the neighborhood.
Ah, he's clumsy. We're on equal footing now.
Oh, that affects his AC too. That AC is just going down.
Yes. Well, that is that's like the power of clumsy. It's the hardest debuff other than stupefied to like actually.
Yeah.
That's the
Dude.
power of pine song.
And I am permanently clumsy with my weapon.
Ah, missed by this much.
I do have a +1 to this actually.
Since he is not off guard to you, since you are not flanking, that does not hit, unfortunately. It's close.
well,
it's very
that's fine.
close.
That is fine.
Hold on.
I guess I'll just pass.
+1 from the song, or from something else?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have
Then-
+1 from the song.
Then it misses.
Oh no.
Okay. This hound turns around and tries his best to bite the crap out of Armis.
Good grief.
His best is good enough, so he does so again. Is Armis immune to like fear effects or anything?
That's a good question.
I imagine not.
Oh no! He runs away.
Where do I?
Meanwhile,
He's a construct, so he's got any of that stuff, but
the F-Hound just like chomps into the armor and is going to try to drag Armis to the ground. And succeeds, so Armis is now prone.
Oop. Oh no, Armin.
And he's just going to like jump on top of Armis and take another bite. Which will be at. Is it at -10? Sorry, one sec. No, -5.
ugh. Owie.
Oh, and then it'll be the Onkrov. I'll check on Armis in a sec in terms of the fear effect. Onkrov, feeling a little cornered. He's going to try to get out of here, but the way is a bit tight. He does have acrobatics. He's going to try to just, like, climb through here. Oh, he has burrow speed 20. He actually just jumps into this wall and, like, digs through this wall. Which will leave a hole that I'll draw it a sec. It makes a insectoid shriek very similar to that yelp.
Look and yell at each other.
They're both so surprised.
Roll me a d2. And on a 1, he fights you, and on a 2, he continues running away.
Oh.
Okay, he continues running away. Just, like, jumps back into this wall and is, like, digging on past. Ends over there.
Huh.
And then it's your turn.
Oh, goody. Alright. I don't know about the fear thing, but boost Eidolon only lasts for 1 round, so I'm gonna remove that if I
Okay.
can figure out how to do that. Or do I remove that easily? Right click it?
Yeah.
Did I take too many of those off? What did I just take off?
Go ahead and make the will save on the fear. I will assume that you are not immune to that.
Yeah. Armis.
Okay. I think you will be feared, but go ahead and keep taking your turn.
Okay, what does that mean for me exactly?
Like a whole
Yeah, it'll reduce your rolls and a bunch of stats by some things.
Okay.
Some amount.
Buy something.
Something
Let's
is,
go. Okay. Yeah, you aren't specifically immune to fear effects or anything.
Okay, I am going to act together. And Armis is going to try to get up.
Okay. Yeah, he's not
And
like
at the
pinning you
same-
down or anything, so you can make that action just fine.
Okay. And then I'm going to move Armis. Then clear. This is like clear visual range right here, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you will not have any kind of cover there from you.
All right. And for my next trick, I'm gonna cast Protect Companion.
Okay.
I don't know why the shield's on the other dude too, but
That's...
I know.
It is not actually.
Okay. Good. Yeah, just reflected on him for a second. Oh, I only have... And for my last attack, or my last thing, he's gonna try to smack him again.
Okay. And it's a hit. A good hit. Holy crap.
Wow.
He's not down yet, but he's...
Oh man.
He gets, like, smashed into the wall, like, rocks kind of fall down from it. It's shaking its head. Stairs, go ahead.
Bad dog.
I will get the bug.
Why is there a giant X where stairs was?
Just to mark their original location.
'Cause I
Oh,
died.
Yeah.
Varys, I hope you don't mind that I actually have your music muted and I'm just playing Pokemon battle music in the background.
That's fine.
Just kidding. But I thought that was fun.
Caustic Blast. Reflex save. Okay. Well, it looks like... Oh, it succeeds. So it's going to take half of this.
The sticker's always succeeding. Ah.
Oh, it's 6 damage. Okay. So it takes half of that and screams and keeps trying to waddle away.
Tragic. Really hoped I'd take it down.
And then it'll be Stu's turn.
That is what it is.
I'm here.
Okay.
So there is a hole in the wall there, yeah?
Can I answer there?
Yes. I will, if you can roll me an acrobatic save to kind of, like, slide through there without, it's not, like, totally smooth terrain, but if you roll an acrobatics check, you just jump right through and you're fine. That's totally fine. All right, so you go up here, end up over here. This has taken 2 movements to get
Okay.
roughly there.
Why is everything so fast?
So you've got one more action for something.
Oh god, I don't think I can do anything. Can I continue to try and follow it, I guess?
Yeah, that's fine. You can get right up to its back.
Please don't go there.
Nasty.
I'm just gonna ask that you don't go there.
yeah.
Thanks.
That's
fair.
also
Yeah.
totally fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Check out. It'll be your turn.
Hello. There we go. This is for all the termites.
I really don't have anywhere I can go to,
Do you not have reach on your
To hit it.
on your weapon?
how do I check if it has reach?
Honestly, no idea for the Vector Corbin. I mean, I don't think it usually has reach.
It does have reach.
It does have reach. Yeah, you can hit it.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna hit the shit out of it again.
All right.
Well, I try to at least.
You did try.
I should still have the anthem on there too, so I don't know if the 16 will hit.
No, unfortunately. It's
Dang.
AC is 20 baseline. But slightly.
Courageous
easier.
Anthem? I thought Courageous Anthem was only 1 round.
It was 3 rounds, so it should technically still be in effect. But I've been keeping an
Oh.
eye on it. It hasn't really come into
Thanks,
effect.
that expired, so I removed it off my guys.
Yeah,
Well,
there's not
it's because
a
he
way
had
to
a
do the
specific thing.
composition spell version of it.
Yeah, basically he can
Just
extend
put it
it, but
back
there's no
on.
automation for that.
Right.
Do you want me to repost it in the chat? And everyone can re-grab it.
I'll just keep an eye on it for now.
Okay. Okay. So, where's the other? Is it up here?
The bug went north. You've heard the sound of just. You've heard the sound of fighting around this corner over here, so you also
Okay.
know that there's something going on over there.
I'll move up here.
Okay.
Okay, the Yeth Hound is at death's door.
Yeah, he's not doing well.
I'm gonna try and blast it with an I-beam.
Go ahead.
I think. Oh, that's 5 feet outside of the range increment.
Yeah, it's fine. Just means that it's at a slightly reduced attack roll. You can
Okay.
try to move closer
Yeah,
to
I'll
it if you
try.
want.
No, it's fine. I'll just give it a shot.
Unfortunate. If it helps, moving closer would not have helped.
Helps that it didn't help.
And then you know, I'm gonna force barrage the bug for one.
Roll the damage. Okay. You force the barrage the bug, and it just like slides to a stop in the hallway, just and then like slams against the wall.
Scene of action does a fist pump, and then it's no longer my go.
Nobody's able to recover from this acid.
It's really sticking around. Ancient dust.
Yeah, you should just. Hold on. It's just like a bunch of sand.
All right, fortitude save.
Pocket sand.
Failed pretty solidly. It kind of like closes its eyes, it tries to get away from it, and it just like falls over. Falls over dead.
Armus kicks it with his boot a little bit, just to see if it moves or not.
It does not. It is not unconscious, as that says. It will be dead. Okay.
I'm gonna have Armus just grab it by the scruff of the neck and start carrying around the body.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna crush the bug corpse.
Okay.
I want to grab it by its tail and just like hit it against the floor.
Okay. It flattens a little bit. Its carapace already compromised. And I'll go.
Can I throw it into like the little
Yeah.
crevice over
yeah.
here? Just like stuff it in there.
Yeah, get it, get it.
Does Stu want to taste it?
No.
Draw the line of bugs. Got it.
That's oddly specific for you. I thought you'd love a bug snack.
Aha.
I just... It is dead. Let's take off dying and unconscious. There.
What is that thing? It's that little guy over here.
Do we just remove the persistent damage now, or do we keep at it?
You have to keep rolling recovery checks, I think.
It also depends. Like usually, if you're like, oh well, I'll just use some water to wash off the acid.
Yeah, you
just like wash it off like that.
You can pretty much get it off with just one action at this point,
Yeah.
and you're fine.
Then I will remove the acid.
Yo.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I'd say officially, you know, this is our side of the cave system, and they can have the other side.
Yeah, you walk west a little bit, past the dog. I'll just go ahead and delete. They don't have anything. I'll just delete them. You walk past them a little bit, and you see like tile kind of under, as well as kind of the stone that the walls inside were made out of. Just like a pile of rubble over here. Part of whatever collapse happened that, blocked off the hallway that you saw inside. It seems this once was part of the building, part of the archive, or camp inside, as it were.
Hey, look, we can see through the wall over here.
Yeah.
Can squint through. I see, visually I see a little thing here. Is that actually there? Is that something of note
Yeah.
that I can pull out of the rubble?
Yeah, it's like, you give it a pull, you see some, like, very scuffed up brass. A pull reveals that it is quite heavy and quite buried.
Armis!
Turkon comes back.
Move aside.
He said heavy.
Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
You want me to do the athletics check or Armis?
They're fighting over it.
How about an aid from Armis and an athletics check from Turkon? And the aid can just be with athletics.
It works. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, so
Now that's some teamwork.
Armis is like pulling off some of the rubble, and Turkon is just like grabbing this brass object and manages to just yank this buried safe, tumbling out of the pile of rubble. And you guys should be able to loot it.
Sick.
There's
Ooh, ink.
like an assortment of supplies, and just random paraphernalia in there. There's like some strange ink. There is a trinket. And there is a pendant. That is in the shape of a of like an eye, kind of in front of a trio of crossed wings.
That sounds familiar.
I'm gonna like waddle over. And I know I'm injured, but I'm definitely kind of accentuating how I'm feeling. My legs are bowed out a little bit. Oh.
Yeah.
Come here. Puppies.
Uppies.
I don't care about the stupid treasure.
What uppies?
Would you like a piece of dog?
Yeah.
A snack. makes
Demon
me-
dog.
Yeah, this fiendish hound whose hunt you've
Gives to a
ruined.
leg.
Give me a leg.
Party stash. I forgot we have that.
I did mean to actually have you guys have to unlock the safe, but you know what? If the lock was rusted, busted up in the it's fine.
Isha ate the lock.
Yeah. Just yeah.
Iron.
It's totally fine.
Does anybody have any issue if I take the Hunter's Bane?
Go ahead.
No issue.
Not here.
Go ahead.
I don't have survival. And I don't think I can put it on. I think Eidolons have their own special items that they can use, but I don't know if they can use anything else.
Do I just drag it into my inventory? Yeah.
Yep.
So the moonlit ink is invisible ink, is what I'm reading.
More or less. Yeah.
How? So we understand what this is, right? Like moonlit ink, we kind of like take a look at it and just like there's either an instruction manual or
Because I forgot to hide what it is. Yes.
Yes. You just know what it is.
I would say,
this guy's been a
until
bit-
you bring it outside, maybe you don't understand the full, like, later when you bring it outside and you're, like, investigating it under the night sky, you'll see that it turns black under the moon. As opposed to right now when it just kind of looks like water. So maybe right now you're unclear what it is, but you'll figure it out fast enough.
When we do figure it out, Turris is going to say something along the lines of like, that leads me to believe that perhaps that there are maybe other documents here that might have been used with the same ink. Not that we've seen anything that seems that suspicious.
Something
Right.
to keep an eye
Okay,
out for.
I used the
Yeah.
Hunter's Bane. Was I not supposed to?
Did it...
I see you took. Oh, you used?
It is a consumable.
You did use it.
You did use it.
I can drag another one onto your sheet. So the way it'll work is...
Well, I mean, I used it. Okay, I thought it was just like something you applied to the armor and then it automatically happened.
Not quite.
Okay.
Hunter's burn.
You can like select it as like worn basically for free. You just kind of like pick
Mhm.
one talisman that you're wearing on your armor, and then you can activate it whenever the situation comes up, if you want.
Okay. So I just gotta keep it in mind for whatever happens.
Yeah.
And yeah, from now on, Chris is gonna be on the lookout for any kind of like paper that seems like it's blank. Strangely enough, even though it's like filed,
Sure.
or
Yeah.
any pages that are blank on any notes or anything.
Mhm.
Is there anything else in the rest of the cave? Aside from Isha over here.
Isha has started to check it out.
For a brief moment, as Stu picks at some of the bits of his chair, he looks
This
at the
shit's
chest.
empty. Wait a minute.
Yeet.
Wait a minute.
Isha sees the
Hmm.
end of a
The light
hallway
went away too quickly.
and then kind of
Squeeze.
it's
Please.
a little too
Nice
narrow to
squeeze.
squeeze. This is a little more than a peephole, so unless you can
Ooh.
turn into a tiny
Ooh.
thing.
Yes.
What if I critically succeed?
I think we need some feats for that. But we do. This is where we're gonna end it. Spoiler alert. You see, we see Isha like kind of peeking in there, and the camera kind of like zooms through and pans to the left, and we see along the wall, like a couple more murals barely lit in the dark, and we will investigate next time.
Great. Stairs will turn into a snake. Finally.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, my other character option was to be the slime, and that would have been perfect for this.
Oh.
So, thank you guys for playing.
Thank
Thank
for
you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
thank you.
How much did we get this time?
This time, let's see. Let's see.
660.
For now, 180. I know I promised more action and more XP. 180 is not small, but
Stop.
Wait, how many?
180 XP.
180.
So that
Up to
means
520.
Thank you.
520.
That's quick math.
I just said plus 180, and it adds it.
True, yeah.
Wow. Awesome.
I do enjoy, by the way, I don't know if anyone caught it, Bill might have, but when Turris was like talking about this cave is not a natural formation, I just ripped that straight out of Halo 1.
Oh, I didn't hear you say that. Yeah, I would have gotten that.
Cute. Good times, y'all.
Yeah, GG's.
GG's.
I can't wait for Stairs to turn into a snake and
Yeah.
freak everyone else out. And if I spend yet another hour, I can get our rock guys to maybe help clear the way for the rest of us.
You
can have it as our
you could-
secret base of operations.
you could just spend that hour clearing the rocks.
Nope.
I have people for that. I'm a dungeon. I have people for this.
Yeah,
He has
yeah.
help.
There's a department.
Uh-huh.
But you got to go through all the red tape, dude. There's a whole bunch of bureaucracy
Mhm.
to deal with, right?
Not if you're the dungeon.
It's true.
Think of
It's
the
a
paperwork.
it's a bit of a top-down government structure.
I'm glad we finally got to know for sure, Z's, that you're a dungeon.
Yeah.
We can no longer be like, oh, he's normal.
He's not normal. He's normal, but he's not normal.
Now you really fit in with the gang.
I'm glad that we finally got to a point where I can let you in.
You can be yourself.
Wow.
That's so deep and
That's so
multidimensional.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just like
So
his
many
dun-
layers. He's just like an onion.
Just... Oh man. Well, I'ma hop off, y'all.
Okie doke.
Later.
Catch you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Is critical specialization, is that just a feat that you pick up later, or
No, that's
No,
a part of
that's-
your class progression usually. There are.
what's on my weapon? I was wondering where I could get it.
Yeah, it's as a part of your class progression, you'll probably unlock it at like level 5.
Yes.
Some classes don't get
I
crit
get
specialization.
brutality.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Barbarian is one of the classes that does.
Yeah, like Magus doesn't get it, and neither does Investigator. But you can pick that up through like Mauler or
Oh yeah, I get it at level 5, but only when I'm raging.
I mean, when are you gonna be fighting when you're not raging, basically?
Yeah.
How's this guy not angry, am I right?
Angie.
All right, so starting at level 5, I can actually shove people with my weapon once I hit them.
Bonk.
Forced movement. I could have knocked somebody off at that cliff. Dang it.
You can shove people with your weapon now if that's like the shove trait. Just
Yes.
not for free. As like part of the crit. You just have to kind of use an action to do it right now.
A free 99 is the best.
Free 99 is the best.
Can't argue with that. I usually don't remind people of this, but I do take questions or comments or complaints in my DMs about the campaign if you have any thoughts about what's happened so far
Or
and
just-
how the game's
or
been
just
going.
air it out right now.
Yeah, right
for
now's fine.
You
everybody.
hurt, Stu! You hurt, Stu!
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
did.
true.
No remorse.
That's-
No regrets.
Now we gotta find him a new chair. I thought he wasn't looking already.
Is
So it's
that
like the
how-
lacquer peeling off or something?
Wait, is that how that works? Wait, how does that even work?
I'm like a
Do you
little
just
squid.
replace the,
Oh.
the insides of a chair? Like, do you take over a chair?
Don't think about it too hard.
Well, you're like, but we gotta find a new chair. I'm like, well, why
Oh.
can't you just repair your wood? Not thinking about
Well,
it
I
too
wanna-
hard. I was just asking a
I
simple
want to be
question.
prettier,
True. I guess that's
more
fair.
enticing
Very
to be
pretty.
sat
Mm,
upon.
mhm, mhm. Thank you, Bill.
Hey, your Eidolon is considered an animated object, right?
A construct.
But is it an animated object?
I don't think so.
You're a construct.
Whoa.
Evidently, my weapon does double damage. Or additional damage.
That is Amos. When am I going to be able to get a token thing for Amos? That's my question.
Theoretically, whenever you upload a picture for it.
You know, I tried to during the fight, but it wouldn't let me. I was like, I got a little downtime. I don't know what I'm gonna do in my next turn. I've been figuring out how to act together. It's pretty easy when you look at it.
Yeah, it reads more complicated than it is. Kind of reads a little bit like nonsense.
Yeah. Once I figured it out during that fight, I friggin' hecked up that dog. That what is it? The runic core plus enhanced eidolon is or boost eidolon is sick.
Yeah, the runic weapon spells, like the runic spells are so insane for like level 1 through 3. Basically, they're so strong.
Yeah, and then you just have that. Eventually, just have that stuff on your gear, so it loses its luster quickly until you get the next tier of it, and then it's strong again.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, I guess 6th level runic weapon and runic body are pretty good, but they're hard spells to want to have in place of 6th level spells. IMO. Unless you're like doing a hard, like, I am buffing something.
Beef. And yeah, the more I kind of explore and play the character, the more I'm like, maybe I don't ever want to use a pistol. Like, I got a good idea of how I want to use pistols if I do. I just like the aesthetic, the idea of it, but
It's very hard to use like a weapon that has loading as a summoner.
Yep.
I can get one good shot off at least.
Yeah,
Right.
it's like you have one shot at the very beginning, and you're like, this is what I can do with this gun. And then the rest, you're like, wow. I'm never going to have another action to reload this gun, am I?
So what you're saying is I need to go full pirate, and I just need to always have like 5 pistols on me.
Yeah, that is
Still need an action to draw the pistol, which is about the same as
Well,
reloading the one you have, but
yeah.
Now
But-
here's the thing I decided to do, guys. I actually didn't go for the weapon, the gunslinger
yeah.
archetype, and I instead went for quick draw, where I could just draw and shoot in the same action. So
Fair
technically-
enough. Yeah, just buy a bunch of pistols and you're fine.
Well, I don't know if you can, how many times you can drop a weapon when you're quick drawing, though.
It's free?
I would just have to pick them all back up and reload them after the fight.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Recovering them is the
why-
most challenging part of this.
But when it comes down to it, why did not pirates like have like 5 pistols on them at any given time anyhow?
Yeah.
They weren't about to reload.
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, release doesn't have like an action limit or anything. It just says you release something you're holding on to. Interesting. But it does still use your reaction if you ready it.
Also, this is just part of my break. I'm setting up the
Ready the pistol?
the switch
so,
to
like,
Final
ready
Fantasy
release
VII.
action.
We'll be switching to that momentarily.
Oh,
Excuse the babbling.
already, and just let it happen in the moment.
Yeah, no, I definitely think that like if you wanted to use guns, that would be like the only way to like use them viably.
I wish
Or
Sure
you would get like a gun with capacity.
That would be nice too. I also have Sure Strike because I kind of built it just to see if it worked well. If I got a chance to, I was gonna shoot that dog and see how much damage I could do. But alternatively, I have what's the spell I've been using the most? Ignite, I think.
Alternatively, you had your
Ignition.
your Eidolon with boost Eidolon and runic body,
Yeah, he was just freaking.
which is more damage than your gun will ever do.
Yeah, that's true. He was absolutely just destroying that poor dog. That was pretty great. That's why I was like, I'm just gonna play some Pokemon music right now. Go get him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does really suck. That's like my one thing about Summoner that like I haven't played them because I basically don't like. I like having the ability to choose what I'm going to do on my turns, and as a Summoner, I don't have the. I'm always doing like tandem action or like tandem movement plus act together, and like, yeah, obviously you can combine those in different ways, but
Yeah. Well, I was ready to cast like Ignite on him or something like that, but then I was worried that if the dog got another attack on Artemis, then we both might go down. So that's why I decided to protect Companion instead, just in case. Before you pulled that scene from The Mummy or whatever. You know the one.
I do know the one.
I've never seen that.
Adding it to the list.
All right.
It's a good movie.
That's right. Yeah, the first 2 or 3 are amazing. I can't wait to
Alright,
see
I'm
what's
gonna hop off. Huh?
What? I was gonna say I can't wait to see what's in that room and see. I'm waiting for that aha moment where like everything just clicks and comes together and we're like, wait. I'm taking the what is it? Is it the red pill or the blue pill of the Matrix?
Take the red pill.
Wait.
Take the blue.
Take them
Oh,
both.
it's like the blue pill is the one that
I think
keeps
so.
him
Uh-huh.
in the system, right? And the red pill is the one that kicks him back to reality.
Yeah. That's the one. I'm waiting for a red pill moment.
In terms of the campaign?
Yeah. Our characters
You
wake
want
up
to be
and
brought,
realize
brought to reality?
No,
You're saying you don't want to play the game anymore?
no. I'm waiting for our characters to wake up and realize this is just a system within a system.
God, it's like all our actions are being governed by rolls of the dice.
Uh,
To wake up as ourselves.
oh, this is boring.
Alright, I'll see you later, guys.
Hey,
Bye.
good day.
Alright, I'm going to. Bye bye.
So yeah,
Bye.
I'm also gonna hop
game.
out. I will catch you guys later.
Sounds good.
Bye.
I am switching over to Final Fantasy VII as we speak, just slowly.
Sweet.
Have
I
fun with
can't
the rest
wait
of your stream.
to
Thank you.
shoutcast it.
Chris, are we playing Mech Warrior?
I don't have it yet.
Get it.
It goes on sale, I'll definitely get it. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, now Varys, I'm definitely wanting to, whenever we get some actual downtime, because I don't want to like randomly do it, like when there's narrative going on, but curious to see if now, the dungeon links to anything interesting, because that lady, because the Arc
Yeah.
Constituum.
I know you said I was fine to do whatever. Hopefully,
Yeah.
hopefully you're not bothered by a random lady.
Well, okay, no, well, here's the thing. At first, I was like, if Varys wants to, do like the dungeon diving, like very, very little or even not at all, that's fine. You know, it's his campaign. It's a lot of extra stuff to do. If it's you know, it's not actually like really worth like. There's no point. But now I'm like, well, now I'm curious. Now I want to know if clearing the dungeon will help. You know, some extra revelations. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Snake-eyed lady, floating red castle crystal.
So the
The
answer is
box
almost
from
certainly,
Hellraiser.
but the other answer is you almost certainly don't have time at the moment.
Yeah.
I mean, you could do it. You could just be like, we're gonna disappear in the dungeon for a few days. Just see what happens when you come out, and just, you know.
The freaking the dwarf is just outside turning the box on. We're like, no.
If that is if that is the most alarming thing to have happened since you guys went inside, you'll be in luck.
Oh, good.
I don't like the sound of that. I'm leaving.
Goodbye. I'm also gonna pop out.
All right.
I'm very excited to play next week. I'm always very excited to play.
Gotta get to the next part.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Tourist Iron crowd. Oh.
See ya. All right, friends. I'm just working on switching the title and everything over on both the streams, and then we will be playing some Final Fantasy VII. So thank you for hanging out, and give me a couple of minutes, and we'll be swapped over. All right, I am back. Getting the PlayStation turned on. Realizing my camera is somehow too far to the left after it's been pulling too far to the right for really weeks. Well, that was a quite interesting Pathfinder session, which I will be recapping tomorrow. I think I'm gonna actually hold on. I'm gonna switch headphones just to be a little more comfy, which requires switching my audio source here, which might cause some weird things. So I'm gonna just turn off the music for a sec. Switch to that. Okay. All right. There we go. Yeah, that's not too loud. Okay. In fact, it looks barely audible. All right. So yeah, I'll be recapping that Pathfinder session tomorrow and probably doing some prep tomorrow. I had a very good time. Turned more talky and lore heavy than I was expecting. I thought folks were just gonna like go through the cave and stuff. But that isn't what happened. We spent 2 hours hanging out talking about what all this stuff means, man. But that's to discuss tomorrow. I had a very good time. And I'm looking forward to next week. For now, we will be playing Final Fantasy VII, which also we had a really weird last little playthrough. I don't even know how to recap it. So first of all, we're pretty far in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So like spoilers if you want to play this game, don't want spoilers, etc. Yeah, that's your own warning. We are in a place called Gungaga. I'm gonna turn this up a bit. Again, you can hear how. Okay, this is fine for now. We'll see how the voices and everything sound. We're in a place called Gungaga. This village here. We went to check out this reactor, and some weird shit happened. The Whispers from Remake were there, even though we thought we were done with the Whispers. We saw some weird visions there as Cloud, and then, you know, fought some bosses, whatever. Tifa got knocked into some Mako and saw some shit. And it was alarming. It was a lot. But we're now trying to go find our way over to wherever Red 13 lives, wherever Red 13's from, and that's kind of the plan. And yeah, I'm starting to get the impression that we're closer to the end of the game than I thought we were. What do we got? Teach me Great Warrior. We'll leave some of this for open world stuff tomorrow. I didn't realize that red stuff was like at the end. It wasn't, you know. To be clear, in the original, you get over to this continent, like you can go from Midgar to Junon in like an hour. You can go through the Junon segment in like an hour. There's the boat trip over to Costa del Sol. That takes like 45 minutes, maybe an hour. And then, you know, you get from Costa del Sol, there's like a brief little conversation there. You get from Costa del Sol to like Barrett's stuff. And Barrett's stuff takes like 2 hours, 3 hours maybe. Gungaga takes about 15 minutes. It's like an optional spot, and all you do is like get some vague hints about someone named Zach that you don't have any clue who he is in the original at that point. And then you like go to the reactor, and I think you fight like Scarlet and Palmer there in their weird mech suits. So that was technically there, but it's just like, it's like one boss fight and you move on. I don't even know if that was at that point or if that was later in the game, to be honest. I thought it was just kind of nothing at first, but anyway, you move on from Gungaga and then you're doing red stuff. And that's in like the first 10 hours after you leave Midgar. And that's only halfway through the first disc in the original. So, like, where I thought this was going to end might be pretty far. But, like, on the checklist of things that are this continent, Red 13's thing is, like, the middle thing on a checklist of, like, okay, and now you go... I think my dog is outside and grumpy that he's outside, so I'm gonna go let him in real quick. But Reds is like in the middle of the checklist of this continent, and then you go to find Sid, and you go to maybe find Vincent. Vincent's an extra, and then Vincent's got to be in this game because Matt Mercer has like a voice credit in this game. Matt Mercer voices Vincent for sure, so we definitely go to get Vincent. But like. So there's like a Nibelheim area up here for sure, and then maybe a Sid area, and I don't know. I thought this was gonna end near the end of disc 1, but it seems like it's gonna end like kind of weirdly like 2/3 through disc 1 in the original. It's kind of weird. I'm having trouble gauging where it goes. Anyway, I'm gonna go let my dog in. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. To put it another way, the Gungaga region that made up the like village story here that made up the whole stream last time, in the original, that was like, there's a spot, there's like a village on a map in the middle of a forest that just like, the forest increases your encounter rate, isn't actually anything. And then like... You hit the village on the world map, you go into like a local map, like an explorable map, but it's like it's like 4 screens. It's like you walk up a hill, you get to a branching path, to the left goes to the reactor, to the right goes to the village. And that's it. You're not like, you know, this became a huge thing in this game. And I kind of imagine Reds has to be pretty huge too. What is this side quest? Don't do the side quest. Don't do the side quest. We're doing story today. Tomorrow I do world content, which will probably start with trying to get Kajada. The only thing that makes me think I'm not like right at the end of the game is that a bunch of my materia is like just not leveled. Just like not leveled. Like, you know, even our basic fire materia is only halfway through level 2, halfway to getting, becoming Firaga. And that takes 1200 XP to level total. Meanwhile, precision defense takes 1000 AP to level once. HP up, like the 3rd level of HP up, takes 3500 AP. Like, this is going to take forever to get to level 4. Like, the material levels are the only thing making me go, maybe there's more left to this game than I thought. But, like, then when I tap... Where was it? There was a thing that said like 85%. And I don't remember quite where it was. Maybe it was in saves, maybe it was achievements. It wasn't achievements for sure. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not going to try to sleuth how close I am to the end of the game too much, because obviously if I wanted to know that, I could just look it up. But, like, you just looked at it. This must mean 85% of the way through the planet stirs, right? Like, that must mean through this chapter. Chapter progress. Yeah, okay. What the? Following a painful goodbye, the party resumes their journey through, though to where, none of them can say. For the moment, they push southward away from... Oh, the painful goodbye. This is still the Barrett chapter. Of all the chapters, they, like, split out the early chapters in such weird areas. And now... all of this shit that happened in the last 3 hours of gameplay, all that wild cutscene, that's apparently the same chapter where Barrett fought Dyne. That's pretty wild. Okay, so we gotta go west somehow. Which looks like the best way to go west is to go to this road and then northwest. Right? Kinda. Follow this road is kind of tricky in Gungaga, though. Follow this road is not as straightforward as you might think. I can tell you how many chapters there are. It's fine. I don't want to know. Like, I don't want to predict where they'll end us with this game. I just want to express that I am confused about it. Okay, so we're, like, not getting closer to where Okay, Chocobo. That seemed like a thing you wanted to do, Chocobo, not so much a thing that I told you to do. That was, I guess we might be going way south, then. And if not, whatever. We'll just unlock some fast travel stuff. This is wild. What, man? Okay, the Chocobo's just surfing, I guess. And then somehow we're back at the reactor. Why do all roads lead here? Get me out of here, man. What the hell? How do I get over here? I'm so confused. There is there's this mushroom that goes like sideways. So maybe I have to get over here. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Take the mountain pass. If I could find it. That would be great. Let's see. All right. I assume that I've gone the wrong direction though. I just got to get up here. Doesn't know where the mountain pass? I know. Why not just ride the eagles? Okay, well, let's jump back here, I guess? Okay. Last time, we ran into that convenient cave. So let's just go this way. Up the hill? How far up the hill? Not that far up the hill, surely. Okay, maybe that far up the hill. Camera's gonna make me die. That was an impressive jump, I'm not gonna lie. It's like I've just drowned the Chocobo and there's no way out. There's a way out. I can understand why my roommate got to this part and was like, I'm gonna stop for a while. Because he 100%ed this area, and that seems... This isn't... Are you kidding me? That mushroom leads here? I'm so... Okay. Okay. Maybe over there, low? I'm always impressed. Oh yeah, how was Pathfinder? That's a good question. Surprisingly productive, it's true. I was surprised where it went lore-wise. Always impressed when we actually learn stuff that's new and not just reframed old info. Is it... Is impressive the right word? Is it impressive when I just make shit up? I mean, I'll take it. I guess it's more impressive than whatever I'm doing here. Ooh, let me know when I can sub as a guest NPC. That's very good. That's a very cool idea. I will think on that. I've definitely thought about bringing people in for this campaign a couple of times. You can sub in as a permanent player. I give you permission. If you know, I would be down for that. If you have the patience for it and don't mind all of your Sundays being spoken for. I really enjoy this group. I've said it a bunch, but I've been having a really good time with this this campaign and this group. But yeah, a bit early on Sunday to show up every week. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. But there are some like, I would love to bring some people in to play some like impactful NPCs and stuff. I guess we'll do this. Show up whenever you want. There is that. People, it's a bit flexible when people show up on this one, just because it's a big group and it's on the weekend, so there is that. I could definitely see myself running for 1 to 2 sessions. Hell yeah. Okay. How many players is it? I saw 6 earlier. It is 6 right now, yeah. Simo was going to join us as well as another friend of mine, but Simo bowed out, and friend gave us a time that he was coming back from basic, and we have not heard from him, so I don't know where he is. So we began without him. So currently 6. Could expand. I don't even want to like joke about it anymore. But, like, actually concerned when someone goes to basic and then just disappears. Literally no idea where to go. This is the worst. This place is the worst. But at least I'm getting a lot of materials running in circles. The American military complex is shockingly safe. Fair. Okay, that's not an up, that ledge. This might not be a day of competent gameplay. Gotta run some errands. Catch you later. Sounds good, Yuri. Good luck on the errands. Catch you soon. This looks promising. This looks different. This looks like a dead end. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh my god. Great. It's a dead end. Okay. What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck? Does the... Road to air... Stand by.
So, what are free flyer pilots exactly?
Well, since the Republic's on the scrap heap, Shinra all but owns the sky.
I don't want to hear it.
Count their blessings that Shinra hasn't come down on them yet.
Free flyers couldn't care less though, and go wherever they please.
Good for them. Nobody owns the sky, least of all Shinra. Head up,
Free flyer.
finger as he flies by.
For real? Sounds like my kind of guy.
Are we about to meet Sid? Are they about to change when we meet Sid so they can put him before the weird end of this section of the game? Because that's kind of what it feels like.
Another one in the bag.
Oh, that's a big bridge. Okay. Okay. Chocobo's very picky about which trees it can go through. What the? Okay. Double mushroom. BRB? Okay. Catch you in a minute. Tower is up. Can we get up? Okay, we're gonna do some smelling. Let's see. Oh. Usually if there's an obstacle in the way, it kind of like makes you re-sniff. But it worked there. Okay. I can make the witch's armlet. Let's maybe go ahead with that. I didn't. Okay. I accidentally took it off the to-do list instead of crafting it. Okay. I'm not going to mess with my equipment right now. Gongaga airstrip.
Well, looks like we found the airstrip. Or what's left of it.
Yeah, it's definitely seen better days.
You can say that again. It's more crater than runway.
Are you kidding me? So we came here for nothing? Maybe not. See that?
Oh, a Republic telephone booth, eh?
What? Okay.
send up
line
smoke and
myself
we'll
up,
be right
right?
with you, folks.
Bronco, it is.
Lines.
Oh my god.
Seriously? Guess so.
So,
All right.
anything?
Yeah, we gotta send up smoke.
Like, with a fire? Wait, you've never heard of smoke signals? Wow. What do they teach you in Midgar? Enough. Well, leave it to someone who knows more than just enough. This is taking too long. But I can speed things up. Come to me, airplane! Follow the smoke!
What?
Come to me, airplane! Follow the smoke! Huh? What? Look! Right on cue!
Well, I'll be damned.
Told you I'd speed things up. Over here!
Well, we still definitely meet Vincent, but this is shockingly early for Sid to show up. Also, this plane is quite high tech.
Where to, folks?
Cosmo Canyon, please.
You talk? The hell kind of magic trick is this?
Oh my god.
Not that I ain't seen crazier shit on my travels. Now, how many of you we got? Too many.
Too many.
But the old girl likes a challenge. With hazard pay, I'd say this is fair. And since I don't have much else going on, I'll be here scratching my ass till y'all pony up.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Much obliged. Hop on board and sit where I tell you. Gotta make sure my baby's balanced just so. Hold on tight now, you hear? Fall out and you're on your own.
Here we go! We're flying!
No shit, kid. Who do you think I am?
I don't know. Who?
President and pilot of Bronco Airlines, Sid Highwind. Pleasure having you aboard.
Okay.
I must admit, I didn't expect to find a willing participant.
Oh.
You are truly a model soldier, my boy.
Oh my god.
I'd hold still if I were you. We wouldn't want any complications.
No, Professor.
Since you're so committed, I'm going to give you a special.
Don't fuck with Rosh.
One
Oh,
that
God.
will surely make you into a hero. Once, this would have taken years, but now it takes a mere 18 hours. All thanks to me and my singular genius. I stand at the forefront of science, my brilliance a guiding light.
Oh my god.
Of course, we pioneers must be ready to do what others are not. Though even I wouldn't dare attempt to improve upon perfection.
Okay, Hojo. Okay, relax. I went to get the bail. Did you see? Why was the motorcycle guy on the bed? I guess he volunteered for not soldier treatment, but whatever Cloud got. What the fuck, man?
Thought maybe planes would be okay, but no.
Not in here. Open a window.
Hey, see it.
Yeah.
Okay, there's not a lot going on with this.
Around in the open like this. What if Shinra sees us?
Shinra don't own the skies. Shitheads couldn't stop me even if they tried.
I think you and me are gonna get along just fine.
The other thing is, Sid is showing up way fucking earlier than. Where's Rude and Elena? Definitely not volunteering for the soldier shit. That is not them. This is prime Elena and Rude content. It's just coming on a helicopter, fucking jump on our plane. While calling us shitheads. I'm Elena and Rude.
Hope y'all don't mind walking, cause now you're on your own.
Oh, he's gonna peace out.
Next time we need a lift.
Send up a signal. Just make sure I got room to land. Happy trails to you.
All right. So he's not like hanging out with us. They didn't give us any Turk content. The Veil. What? Inspect the telephone booth at an airstrip to send up a smoke signal and call upon the tiny Bronco. After alighting, the pilot will happily fly you to any airstrip you have visited before, for the right price, of course. That right price will be 1,000 gil for your inaugural trip and 300 gil for subsequent flights. Okay. Look how hot Sid is, and now he's gone. Okay, hold on. Is this a nice, like, overlook? Big red rocks. Whoa. Whoa, man. That canyon's pretty deep. Pretty craggy. Okay. I like it. Very Arizona. All right. But of course, we have to have the spiky overhangs, as with everything in Final Fantasy VII. Oh my God, we're gonna have flying birds. That's way better than mushroom birds. Look at that. Look at that ramp. Oh. The weird cousins of the penguin birds? Enough is enough. That doesn't sound great. I don't have a SS on. Okay. All right. Who did I have that on?
Don't overdo it. All right. Watch it.
There it is. Ski. Avian creatures that nest in arid environments, highly combative, they boldly threaten anything that opposes them, flying out of control once angered. Evading Fury Bomber will fill pressure them? They're weak to wind. It made me laugh when I realized that no one knows anything and there's actually just no reason for Isha to be suspicious or wary. Like any of the party. Go ahead and charging uppercut, and we'll just switch over to Cloud. And we'll like wind current the other one. Yep. Cosmo Canyon. Desert Sahagin. Oh, I need to go to bear to get. I anticipated someone having something, but it's just me. Yeah. Yeah, this party doesn't super have any knowers in it. And like, let's see, who are the closest? Connor's the closest as another player, but has explicitly picked a character who isn't a knower. And then Varakti's character has an avenue to know some things. But not really. Yeah, he has an avenue to randomly discover certain things. But it's a very specific slice of things that he can learn. So yeah. Deserts Sahagin. Land-dwelling creatures that abide in arid environments. They are intelligent enough to have created their own language and quench their thirst solely through the moisture contained in the plants and bugs they eat. They're weak to ice, and exploiting it will pressure them. Shocker. Oh, not jump. Don't like their jumps. Remember their jumps from Remake. And we don't really have a lot of ice going on. So, focused thrust?
Deal with that.
Oh, okay. Whoops. I know Barrett doesn't have anything either for ice, so why? Oh, he does. Okay, sick. Freeze him. The charging uppercut. Trying to hit him with it. Knowledge about the faction, their goals. I figured that with her connection to the forest, Sarah would have something. My bad. Stairs is just like, no, actually, my enclave was so far away from anything remotely civilized that what we might have might not even be the four. Oh. Right. Yeah, I could have steered some of that a little bit. I'm not sure it was a mistake not to, but I could have. Yo, this is cool. I like that they made, like, the civilized part of Cosmo Canyon so big. And there's just, like, these buildings dotting the hills. This is super cool. I like this place. Yeah, very nice view. Definitely a good place to have flying chocobo whenever we figure that out. I'm getting baited. Getting baited with the chocobo ranch being here. Getting extra baited with Yuffie shouting about it. All right, side quest me.
Shawnee, that you?
No.
Shawnee, one of your chocobos? Did they run away from home? My apologies. I don't believe.
I think it's actually better like this, but it was a shock to Isha.
So, Shawnee's your bird?
Goodness, no. Shawnee's my daughter. She's a chocobo jockey. Or was, till she fell off her mount during a race.
Oh.
Since then, she's completely lost her nerve. Refuses to get back in the saddle.
I see.
Oh. Tell me, you kids any good at riding?
Yeah, we dabble.
Wonderful. In that case, how would you like to use my training course? I had everything built brand new just for Shawnee, but now it's going to waste. Someone ought to put it to good use, don't you think? And who better than you young go-getters?
I don't
Wait.
know.
Okay.
Ever run a ring course? It's simple. You strap yourselves in and fly through a series of hoops.
Okay.
And you won't find a course like mine anywhere else.
Whoa! That sounds amazing! You want to try it, right? Imagine how jealous everyone will be.
It sounds like the last thing you want to try, Yuffie.
But first, you'll need to catch yourself a chocobo. One that
Your like one character trait is that you get motion sick.
Happily ought to do you though. Go ahead and ride her over to the training course. Twisting paths and
okay.
bewildering brushlands. She'll guide you through it all.
Okay, fine. And she's a shinobi. Well, yeah. I don't typically consider an occupation a character trait, but in her case, she does kind of make it her entire personality, so, you know. What can you do? Where do I have to go? It's like, go get on the bird. And I'm like, okay. And now I don't know where am I getting on the bird? I'm, literally so confused. Oh, the training course is... Okay. I have to... Right, I have to capture them. I just... How far is the... Okay. Oh, I see. It's up here, and then I do the training course. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I should.
Who's up for some climbing?
Let's go ahead and get this tower, too. I should also see what materia we can get here, because I think I'm still missing some of the like hybrid materia, and those are very pog and take 1,000,000 years to level. Gotta go to the right to go up the cliff. Oh, I won't jump into a fight if I don't need to. Wow, chocobo tracks everywhere. This looks involved. They're like, we gave you the last one for free, so this one's gonna be something. There's no way that chocobo doesn't see me, but they've got to get me in the minigame. Oh my god, the switch is so far.
Look! That's gotta be Apony!
Use the cart to block the chocobo's view. Hello. Hello, bird. How cautious do I have to be about this chocobo turning around? They haven't turned around yet. Somehow. What's going on? Okay, that one's asleep now. Convenient. Okay, so I have to get this over there and then switch the track. See how this goes. It's gonna be looking right at me, man. Yeah, Nope, nope, hasn't spotted me. I'm totally fine, bird. Okay. Maybe I have to... Okay, I gotta get on the other side and I pull it, I think. Retry? Hello? Retry? Okay, here we go. Because this is way less obvious, right? Right. Oh, it sees me. Hello, hello, hello. No! Stop looking over here, man. Get out of here. Last time it turned back this way, yeah. So fast. No, 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 Cloud. Let's... No, 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 no. Cloud, you don't have to... I just want you to stop moving, Cloud. Is there like a... Great. Timing. No, 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 no. You don't see shit, Chocobo. Oh my god, what am I... Okay. Can you turn around, man? It's just gonna, yeah, immediately turn back this way. Okay. We're good. Now we gotta be out of view. Now we gotta be good. All right. Okay, come on. I can picture this part being pretty annoying. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, Chocobo. Go, 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 go. Don't you fucking turn around. Okay. Skin spatting is so weird. This is one of the times where I'm like, oh, come on. Stop moving, Cloud. Oh my god, this is way sensitive. What, man? Are you fucking serious? Okay. Let's try this again. Look over there, actually, though. Turn around. How many times are we gonna push a cart around? Yeah, right? I don't even really know where my last checkpoint was at this point, and I'm a little concerned. Can't even see this fucking bird. Probably at the beginning of this whole thing. Yeah, it was very explicitly like, oh, checkpoint reached after the first bird, and now I've gone through like 3 birds. And I'm like, so am I good or what? What the fuck? What are you happening? What the? Turn the fuck around, man. There we go.
Good bird.
Okay, but now we can fly. So, you know. Or whatever. Whatever the ring course is.
Easy, girl. We got you.
This bird just looks mad. Some of the other birds were described as, like, wily and uncooperative. This bird was not described that way, but they look the maddest of all of the chocobos. Yeah, we get to fly. Okay, the birds of the Vale are fearless and can leap from certain ledges to fly across the region's steep chasms. While on Chocoback, take flight from gliding ranges marked with the Chocobo mark and ride the generator's air currents to access hard-to-reach locations. This shit, I'm going to be great at this shit. This is right out of A Bug's Life, the video game from the PS1. Let's see.
Think they got other priorities.
That's true.
The hardest video game of all time? I would say some of the other Disney video games were more unintentionally hard, but that game was not easy. It was just also no Lion King the platformer. Okay, buddy. Okay. Still not easy, yep. Also, kind of weird that I've referenced that game twice in this sitting. Or maybe it's fitting. Maybe they're referencing A Bug's Life by having you do a flying minigame surrounded by big red rocks. Like, imagine being compared to Rayman. Yeah. I really wanted to play that game when I was younger. The Lion King platformer. And then I played it, and I was like, wow. Maybe not. Maybe this is pretty hard. Where am I going, man? I'm taking the right under the yeah, under the loop-a-doop, and then this way. But also Rayman was definitely harder. I remember these music notes on a certain level that just absolutely destroyed. The music notes didn't destroy me, but the level with the music notes kicked my ass, and I don't know. I don't even really remember. Other than being haunted by music notes, so. Hello. The music notes stages are so hard. That is definitely where we got stuck in Rayman 1.
You're Shawnee? You were talking with your mom earlier. She said you weren't using the training facility she built. Figured if you're not up for it, then we could give Abony her exercise. No.
Oh. Aww.
All right, it's settled. And Chocobo Whisperer Yuffie gets first dibs.
I saw you were playing Legends of Runeterra. There's a button in League of Legends that sends you to Legends of Runeterra. Did you ever get very far into that? Not really, but I did go on and open a bunch of boxes. In Glide de Chocobo, your goal is to earn points by passing through as many rings as possible before your talons touch the ground. Use Abony's swift vertical mobility to reach high-scoring rings while keeping yourself aloft on the current generator's updraft. Do they have free packs? They do if you're Twitch Prime. I had like a backlog of Twitch Prime loot that I've been clicking for like a year and a half. Woo hoo. Oh my god, motion sensor enabled. I don't know that I want motion sensor enabled. Oh, I hate motion sensing games. Fuck off. Just turn it off. This shit is not a Wii controller, and and it shows. What the fuck? So you can like build momentum by going downward, but I think you actually just like I don't know. I don't know when that is a good thing to do. I don't think I like how this controls. Okay, well. Alright, I thought we were just like going over. No! I knew it! I knew I was fucking myself. I was like, oh, let's speed it up. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's fucking annoying. Should have just kept floating slow.
You know, if I were racing at the
Yeah.
I bet on me. Don't let it go to your head. I could do what you just did in my sleep.
Yeah, got wrecked, Yuffie.
Start talking big.
Holy
you
shit.
better at least finish the other regiments first. Gonna move
Wow.
the goalposts, huh? Fine. I'll take whatever you throw at me.
Is that harder difficulty unlocked? Okay, what do we miss? Ugh, I missed a fucking weapon. Okay, I gotta do it again. I gotta do it again.
Giddy up, girl.
What in the fuck, man? Chocobo just fucking dropped. Okay, let's try that again.
This is great.
Look at that chest. Chest right there. Oh, fuck. I have made a mistake. I have... Okay, we're actually just still fine. It's so weird that there's, like, no, like, gain acceleration component to this. You really just want to hold up the whole time. You want to be as high as possible the whole time. Okay, but also okay, a little bit right at the end, fuck. I missed the dive right at the end. It's so floaty and weird. One more time. One more time and we got it. Not even a problem. Not even worried. Maybe there is a bit of a... I see there's an ascend option. So maybe if you go into a dive, you can, like, come back up and fly upward. But I don't want to try it in the middle of the course, so I'm gonna get to the end of this, and we'll try it when we're free flying. Okay, Yuffie, relax. The camera makes me a little annoyed with this. Did you see the new Lilia skin? I did. I bought it. Just because more variety in Lilia's skins is good. No. Don't fucking... Okay. I wish I could look around without diving.
You like that?
Ugh. Okay, we got it. We got the weapon. Okay. Oh, but we can't actually, like, fly off of this one if we're not in the training course? Okay. Okay. It also looks good. It does. I quite like it. Looking at the, like, skin preview, unlike the chromas, the only thing... I haven't played with it yet. I didn't look up a video. But, it seems like... I might not like the staff very much. But other than that, it looks great. Good job, Cloud. I mean, good job, me. Technically, I was driving. A little bit of controller confusion in this game really wastes a lot of time. I, like, hit start instead of the map, and then I was like, I immediately knew what I'd done. I don't want to do the other training course yet. I want to go to Cosmo. I want to go to Red's home. I definitely don't want to do another of those trials right now. So we're just gonna steal this chocobo. Just gonna steal this chocobo and go. We are gonna stop and smell whatever that is. Oh, they're rabbits up here. Okay. Well, wham. Emerald, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Whoa. Nice flags. Oh, there's like a windmill up there? There's the town. Hell yeah. Oh my god. The like observatory on top? That looks sick, man. That looks so cool. I love it. Okay. With the one little tree on top. That's pretty perfect. All right, onward.
Hey, so I've been meaning to ask you something. You said old Sephiroth's come back from the dead, right? And that's a bad thing. So, what I want to know is, what do you do? And what's he after?
He wants to save the planet.
But wouldn't that make him a good guy?
It's not what he's doing, but how. He doesn't give a shit if everyone dies in the process.
Sounds like a total nutter. I mean, there's not much point in having a planet if there's no one left to enjoy it, is there?
That said, let's not forget that we still got a whole nother problem. One that's reared its
Hey, let's not.
time and time again. Bunch of assholes who won't stop till they've bled the planet dry. Shit. To hit them where it hurts, we'll need to leverage those connections of yours. But if you even think about stabbing us in the back, I'm gonna hug and squeeze you to death. You hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okie dokie. These guys were ice, right? Doesn't matter, we'll just delete them. We actually are doing so much damage to these guys. We're technically... Well, now we're leveled for the area. I was gonna say we were one level under for this area, but kind of deleting things. I'm sure that overconfidence will not come back to haunt me in any way.
You're done. Here it comes. Here we go. Let's get this right.
Oh, don't like the sound of that. What? He's still fucking... Alright. I dodged his melee attack, and then he fucking threw something at me. I should be trying to level other people's weapons. I should be. What do we got for Barrett? I guess we're almost done with several of them. With the last two. Oh, top up overcharge gauge? That's it? Okay. Surprised that hasn't happened yet. Red's appears to be more complicated. Activate when... Oh. Deplete the Vengeance Gauge to heal allies. Activate when the Vengeance Gauge is full. Okay. We'll finish Barrett's and then we'll switch to the red party. We'll probably be playing Red 13 for a bit coming up here. So. Oh my god. This is so pretty. They do a good job with the wide open spaces in this area. Like that stuff down there, it does not look like... Yeah, we're getting in combat, I get it. I'm not used to video games doing vistas like that, looking that good. Oh, you son of a... Alright. Ow! Oh my god. Let's go ahead and let's uppercut the other one. And now we mastered it. Excellent. That's just maximum fury. Alright. Town looks pretty close, but we'll go ahead and switch to the red 13 party anyway. Okay.
Behold Cosmo Canyon, a sacred sanctuary where the planet's greatest minds gather.
It's beautiful. More than I ever imagined. Come on, let's pick up the pace.
Actually is
Calling my name.
very cool.
Me too.
Do we break the barrels? Cannot break the barrels.
Hey, guys! It's me! I'm back! Nanaki? I can't believe it! It really is you! We were so worried! Welcome home!
Whoa!
Now, why don't you go pay your respects to fellow Bugenhagen? Come on!
Bugenhagen. Okay.
You can let them through. They're good people. I promise. After all, they're the reason I'm here.
What in the hell was that? Hey guys, it's me. Who?
He's such a softie.
Real quick, gotta check something. An airship dropped these on us this morning. Wanted posters of the terrorists who bombed those reactors. But I think we can say you had nothing to do with all that. Even if Nanaki hadn't vouched for you, it's obvious. Welcome to the sanctum of planetology, Cosmo Canyon.
Thanks for keeping watch over the veil.
My pleasure.
New Queen's Blood players, of course.
Can you believe it?
Oh, this song is so good.
Nanaki's back. It's such a relief to know that he's okay.
Did you see that scar over his eye? I don't know what he's been through, but it must have been bad.
Still, he's home safe now. We owe the planet a debt of gratitude for that. We should make an offering.
Gareth just standing in the middle of their conversation so rudely.
Pictures look nothing like us.
Must be that way for a reason.
Gotta keep on our toes.
Step right up, folks. Quality antiques at prices that can't be beat. No, sir.
As such, the Lord has blessed us as a gift that must one day be returned. To nurture your spirit is to nurture the spirit of the planet. And so, I implore you, brothers and sisters, do not neglect your studies.
Trying to hear this guy, but the music next to him is so loud.
You will find true fulfillment.
Oh well.
These and the souls of our ancestors will surely grant you good fortune.
Oh, great.
Each day we share a little
His text was on the. Yeah.
celebration.
I want to hear him though.
Avalanche wanted, dead or alive. They've certainly made a name for themselves, haven't they?
For themselves
So, I doubt we need to worry about Shinra up and attacking Cosmo Canyon at the moment. Though that would complicate my research.
So confident. I guess it would need to be worth their while. Let's see.
When I was a young girl, I dreamed of one day leading the River of Light ceremony.
Whoa! Town is bigger than I thought. Oh yeah, I remember the ring.
Sacred though it is, be sure not to wander too close to the bonfire.
The River of Light is an important It's as though the wind itself.
Oh, this ceremony's gonna go down while we're here. Okay. Which might sound like a duh thing. But, you know. Expectations from the original game do weird things. Oh, hello.
You must be Nanaki's friends. He's gone up to the observatory, if you're wondering.
Is that where this goes? Currently undergoing maintenance. Okay.
Fellow Bugenhagen has forbidden anyone from entering.
Entry. Okay, alright. Okay, didn't know what that was. My bad, man. Yeah, we'll leave you to it. I guess up the stairs, however I get to those stairs. Well, the Sildra Inn. Okay. The thing this most reminds me of is a mini golf place near where I grew up. Hello, Pika. It's just that one zone from Shadowbringers. I'm deep into the fucking V Rising shit. I believe it. I've heard good things about the release. I played it in early access, but I haven't played it since like 1.0 came out. Acquired downstairs? It does, the zone does remind me of Amarang a little bit, but Amarang is pretty flat in comparison.
Think they pulled it off? I mean, you were their star pianist before we...
I told you the person I got to sign for me.
So worth it if you enjoyed early access. I'm gonna give it a shot at some point. Final Fantasy XIV is just very flat, that's true and fair.
The starlit night is yours.
Yeah, give me full health. They added so much more content.
Planet's blessings.
Very cool. I've heard that there's quite a bit to do now. There's quite a bit to do before, but it's true that we did kind of max out the content in early access in like a weekend. Yo. That is very bright. Oh my god. I don't know how video games... That felt brighter than just like pure white light on my screen usually sounds. Or it looks. That's a song from Advent Children, isn't it? That's there as like an Advent Children reference slash tie-in. Brighter than white light sounds impressive. I know. What I'm saying is like, just like, if my computer is just like on white pixels, it looks brighter than like when this glare is doing this thing. It's like the contrast is like tricking my eyes into thinking it's like brighter than it is. With these chakra. Okay, yeah, that's the like self-heal. Okay, this is clearly not up. The Starlit. Oh my god, do they sell Cosmo Canyons? No. I mean, they might, but I can't order one. I think it is actually like brighter than just like white pixels. I just don't know how they do it. Like, how do they make like? I don't know. How do they manage that? You know. Settlement gate.
I'm sorry, but the
Yeah. Maintenance. Yeah.
undergoing maintenance.
Okay, let me check.
Just so we're clear, I only sell to customers I deem worthy.
Okay. All right. Thank you for the compliment, I guess. Okay, so I still haven't found the amethyst collar either. Which I think that was the one I was missing, right? From the other one? The other spot? It's time for bed for me. I have no clue why I work on a Sunday, because that's abnormal for my schedule, but I wish you luck in your games. Got you. I'm sorry. Sorry they have you on an off day. But I hope it goes smoothly. Hope it's a nice, smooth shift for you, and I hope you have a good day. Thank you for stopping by. Let's see. Delicate collar embedded with mystical purple gemstones. I think this is the one. I missed a box somewhere with this weapon, so I'm just gonna buy it. Yeah. Grant haste on all party members. Yeah. Oh, but it can only be used during dungeons, but that is tricky to
Better watch
manage.
how you wield those things now.
Yeah. Never held a weapon in my life. I'm sure I'll fuck it up horribly. Let's see.
I was born and raised here, in this canyon. I was to become a watcher of the veil like those before me, until I was taken by Shinra. Now that I'm home and have repaid my debt to you, I plan to serve my village once more. I appreciate all that you've done for me. Thank you.
We're really gonna miss you, Red.
Oh, don't say that. You're only making this harder. I mean, I wish we had more time, but this is my duty.
I suppose it was your duty to act the old man.
I wanted you to treat me as an equal, not a dog.
Nana, is that you, my boy?
Coming!
So, was that goodbye?
Nah, I'm sure we'll see him around the canyon. The real question is, why'd we come here? To learn the secrets of planetology. Come on!
Can't forget that materia.
As for me, that'll do. I'm gonna steal some shut-eye, if you don't mind.
Then we can see the sights.
Okay. Let's see.
Sister ceremony to the River of Lights, in which the bonfire is extinguished.
Feel the energy all around you. It rides the winds at our very core.
No Queen's Blood. No Queen's Blood right now. Okay, Red's over there going that way. All right, all right. I was going up the elevator. All the other elevators are in maintenance. Can I even get there? Oh, it's a party member talking segment? But only for some of them. Okay.
Folks downplay the planet's peril, but if they saw the weapons up close like we did, they'd have no choice but to acknowledge how bad it really is. Folks around here, though, they get it. They want what's best for our planet. You can see it in their eyes. Wonder if it ain't too late to recruit them to Avalanche.
Sounds like they have some disagreements with how Avalanche does things.
My precious materia, where are you?
Oh my God.
No need to be shy, come out. Yuffie's gonna take you home.
Ah, yes, mindful breathing. Yo, there's so much going on in this town. I'm curious what's at the end of this path.
Many travelers have joined the seminars.
Blessings of the planet upon you. Disciples of her teachings gather here to share their experiences.
I
Through
see.
these seminars, we learn from one another and together enrich our lives. Participation in the seminars requires a special invitation from a mentor. Without one, I'm afraid you cannot.
So we need an invitation from Bugenhagen.
You might instead consider taking part in the River of Lights ceremony. I suspect you'd enjoy it.
A seminar is in progress.
All the time I've spent here, listening.
The planet speaks.
And that was just the bar, the other bar. Hello. Oh, you're not a person. You are a switch. Okay. Well, greetings all the same. Long elevator. Granted, quite high up. Wow. Hello.
Not so fast. Sorry, but visitors aren't allowed in here. You see,
Okay.
this is where we keep all our valuables.
Ah. Okay. Just that's not a thing that makes me not want to go in there, though, actually. If this was a D&D campaign, I would immediately be telling you that there was some emergency downstairs and then picking the lock.
Only those who have the key, as well as fellow Bugenhagen's permission, are allowed inside.
Oh, that's my mistake. My bad. Lots of telescopes. Okay.
If we've anything to fear, it is not our fellow man, nor any creature big or small, with whom we share our home.
It is that which comes from beyond the confines of this world. That which disrupts the natural order. The other which may attempt to claim and consume the planet. And so I bid you, her children, to join hands.
Oh, these are the friends I was talking about.
Thank you for looking after Namaki. My name is Bugenhagen. I teach planetology here in the canyon.
Man doesn't look less weird in the remake, actually.
A thing or two? I doubt there's a thing or two you don't know about it.
Well, it might seem that way to a child like yourself.
I'm not a child anymore. I'm 48.
40 what?
Nanaki here has a long life ahead of him. In human terms, I would say he's about 15 or 16 years old.
That's more than old enough. I can protect our Vale and everyone in it. Which is more than I can say for my good-for-nothing father.
Wow.
Speaking of the members of our little community, have you announced your return to one and all, Namaki?
Not yet. Be right back.
But where are my manners? Please, come in and have a look around.
Wasn't Barrett the one who most wanted to talk to this guy? I cannot explain why I sometimes find the camera so jarring in this game.
Nanaki never had much exposure to the outside world. I can only hope his travels with you have served to enlighten him.
Dig this place. Oh!
Devices are testing the pull of gravity.
Good job, Cloud. It's like, are we gonna read a book? No. Game says we're gonna push a stack of books over. Oh?
That's a scale model of our planet and the surrounding stars. One could say the dust it's collected represents the people who live upon it.
Here we seek to gather the wisdom of the planet.
I like that he's just like saying shit that's kind of funny to him that also kind of sounds wise.
You recognize that little scamp? I'll have you know that in his childhood, Nanaki was quite a handful. That is one of the first Mako detectors
Ah.
ever built. Though I suspect it can't detect much now. Oh, have my devices piqued your curiosity? They are essential to my studies of the planet.
Oh my god, there's more up. Like more up than I thought. What? Hot air balloon? More up. My goodness.
That right there is a type of a current generator. It harnesses the power of the wind.
I see.
to produce new
Yes,
air
yes.
flows of its own. Perhaps
That's-
you've encountered them before during your travels.
Oh my god. This telescope is pretty wild.
The lights we observe here have traveled to us from the far reaches of time and space. To gaze at the stars is to gaze into their past, what they once were, eons ago.
Can't say I'm all that interested in the future, but that's just how we're wired. Humans can't help but fixate on the past, on what used to be.
Nothing is as beautifully complex as the cosmos.
Oh my god, why is this screen just blown out in light? Oh my god, they let you actually... Do they let you actually? No.
You won't find a larger telescope on the planet. With it, you can see to the edge of the galaxy. There's no better view of the stars than through this scope. But the lens could do with some cleaning. My apologies.
Ah. I thought they were gonna let us look at the stars with them, with it. By which I mean, literally just the sun. Just stare at the sun with the telescope. It'll be great.
That again, huh?
That again, huh? What do you mean? Oh.
The planet crying out. A sorrowful dirge indeed. One I've heard all too often of late. This tubing allows us on the surface to hear the inner voice of the planet.
What we just heard didn't come from the planet, though. That was definitely the voice of a weapon.
You seem awfully sure of yourself, miss.
Because we saw them with our own eyes. 2 in the Corral and Gungaga reactors. They were loud and huge.
A fascinating
Were it true?
Were it true. However, such grand delusions could be a sign of Mako poisoning. Do see a doctor.
My goodness.
Oh. Yes. That would do them some good. Judging from everything you've said, the 3 of you are unfamiliar with basic planetology.
Wow.
But it is
Wow.
never too late to learn. Please, come with me.
This guy. I don't remember Bugenhagen being quite so condescending.
I present to you our planetarium. While the Shinra building features the latest iteration, this particular one is my original design. Now then, without further ado,
Is that materia he's floating on? Is that what that is? Sorry, I just realized this. Years of playing the original and I never had that thought. Like, is that materia he's floating on and not just a random fucking orb? That's pretty sick. Another thing that looked pretty sick in the original and is blowing my mind in this one.
this is only the beginning.
A shooting star!
Planetology is not simply the study of the cosmos and the celestial bodies that dwell in it. Rather, it is a quest to comprehend the cyclical nature of life. planet we call home. It was from its soil, so teeming with life, that mankind was born. And like all living things, man is fated to die. So, what happens next? The body withers and returns to the planet. But what of the mind, the spirit, the soul? Much like its former vessel, it too returns whence it came. To the great river where all intertwine and circle the planet without end. A cycle of continuous convergence and divergence. The ceaseless ebb and flow that is the life stream. An apt name, though it is as much a reservoir as it is a stream, being the sum of the planet's spiritual energy. It is the very essence of our star, the blood coursing through its planetary veins. And if ever that essence were to be entirely depleted,
Pretty sick planetarium.
of course, these are but basic principles of planetology.
So you're saying that Mako is spiritual energy, which we're using up?
Just so. Siphoned from the planet and processed for industry, that energy can no longer fulfill its true purpose. It is fated to fuel man's machinery and fade away.
Okay, but does it actually fade away? I mean, what if it doesn't? What if it just returns to the life stream in a different form? Is that possible?
A novel theory, suggestive of a lack of understanding. However, that can be overcome with time and education.
You rang?
Please escort this young lady.
No, he clapped, man.
Room, would you?
Right this way. Okay.
Hey, can I come?
Got a question. Planet runs out of energy. It and everything on it dies, right?
Yes.
There any way to avoid this? Like, making the spiritual energy stronger?
Why are you asking me such things?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I'm sorry. I've come to realize that I'm somewhat stuck in the past. We've entered an era in which humanity exerts unprecedented influence over its environs. And as both the planet and society evolve, so too must science. And yet it seems that I cannot. Perhaps I'm much too old of a dog to learn any new tricks.
All right, man.
Was my explanation of planetology not to your liking? Perhaps a seminar would provide a more agreeable experience.
Well, that was something. All right. How do I get out of here? So back down to the seminar room. I think it's just out this way down to the elevator Then, like, across the
Thanks
bridge?
So much for taking such great care of Nanaki for us.
No problem, man.
Instructed me to let you take anything you think might prove useful on your journey.
What?
Check out the storeroom when you have a chance.
Okay. Alright. What? Storeroom's bigger than I thought. Okay, don't mind if I do. Moogle medals, okay. And 5,000 gil, okay. Cosmatite. I think that's a new material. I'm just like capped out on so many of these materials. Get these big chunky CRTs. Crystal megaphone, hell yeah, alright. And this must exit. Okay, that must exit down here. Let me go try to press triangle on this material then real quick. I was like, oh, I'll just get this when I come back up. Oh, then I'm just unable to obtain it. Never mind, I'm just maxed out on so many things. And then down? Yes.
This village is lame.
Wow.
None of the materia here is even real? And don't get me started on the planetologists. Bunch of blowhards in love with the sound of their own voice.
I'm gonna ignore him. Ah, whatever. Load me up with my photography side quest, man.
Fancy running into you here. Say, how about I get a shot of you giving thanks to the planet?
With my hand on my hip? Oh no, I'm praying. I'm praying.
The beauty of this place is unreal. Pictures can't do it justice. Wonders such as these have to be experienced in person. I want to believe I can capture this magic. I'm looking for spots with a spiritual feel, if you know any.
If you know Whitney, okay. I mean, look around. Really just any place in this canyon. Or apparently the spot right next to the Chocobo Ranch. Wait. Right, it was up the road here.
I heard from fellow Buddha.
Oh, goodness.
By all means, please come and join the seminar.
By all means, please just confiscate my camera angle.
Wouldn't you agree? We are as much a part of
I ask you this, who among you has looked
Alrighty.
Many travelers have joined.
The seminar is in progress.
I've always been on the bigger side, but
Please continue on into the assembly.
painting and
Okay.
poetry are more my thing. My old man, he used to say it was a waste, me spending all my time indoors. According to him, a big kid like...
Didn't know I was interrupting. Gosh darn it.
What about you, miss? You must have a story to share. Please.
Me? Okay. Where to begin? I fell into the life stream. I don't have words to describe it, except beautiful, maybe? It was a lot to take in. Feelings of kindness washed over me. Long forgotten memories came flooding back. It was a warm, comforting place. But there was also conflict. A war between the planet and its enemies. And we can't let them win. We need the planet, and it needs us. We have to rise up, fight back, defend it from this terrible threat. Thing is, I don't know how to do any of that. And I hoped you might have the answer. I'm not criticizing planetology or anything, and I'm not trying to scare anybody either. I just... you know... Never mind. This is all coming out wrong.
Please, do not be discouraged. Should you ever wish to try again, we would be more than happy to listen. What matters is that you keep challenging your beliefs. Stop doing that, and the answers will forever elude you. On that note, I think we should adjourn for the evening. The River of Lights is almost upon us, so let us head to the torch.
Briefer scene than I thought it would be. But sweet.
I'll see you at the festival.
It's like so many materials. It's gotta all be like planet blessings. Yeah. Okay, and let's... super high priority. Let's just real quick make some adrenaline. All right, got the next level up. High ether, that's a new one, right? Add to the to-do list. Maiden's kiss, add it. Sedative, can I just make this? All right. Didn't know I had the materials for that. Got that's added. Commander's bracer, all right. Oh wait, I just turned those off. They were already on the wish list. Comrade's earrings. Talisman of focus. Yeah, let's upgrade this. Why not? Okay. I might as well upgrade these, but it's also a little pointless. Yeah. Because they're just like old accessories. Anyway. All right, and now I'm going to go take a break. We'll probably go for like another hour or so, and then I'll hop off. And then I'll be back tomorrow for GM prep and whatnot, and then open world Final Fantasy VII stuff. So yeah, catch you guys in a minute, and we'll keep on going. I returned. Oh, I looked for a snack. I sought one. And did not find one. I thought I remembered buying snack food. Does anyone ever do this? Where you're like, I remember going to the store with the intent of coming back with snack food. And apparently it just like didn't happen. I bought fries. I bought frozen fries to like snack on while I'm doing like Final Fantasy 14 stuff, like, you know, just watching cutscenes in 14, because that happens a lot. That happens a lot in 14. That is a lot of playtime in 14. So, you know, but fries aren't something I can just grab midstream very easily. So, not helpful in my current situation. Let me just see if I can take the elevators now. So anyway, no snacks to be had. Oh, this is going way further down than I thought, man. Oh no, it's going exactly where I thought it went. Okay, never mind. Oh, damn. It's so smart that this is in the desert. Random realizations that, again, I didn't really have when I was a kid. There's not as much moisture here to fuck around with seeing the stars. Get clearer telescopery. Oh, wow. We just have the circle of people to talk to. This happened in the original, too. Where you just, like, went around the circle and talked to your party members.
Did I sound as awkward as I felt?
You did good. I almost... Yeah.
You did good. Can't help it if they suck at listening. I got what you were saying.
I kind of wanted everyone to get it, though.
To hell with everyone.
Great advice. Thanks.
Okay.
I had the pleasure of talking to a man.
Oh no, Barrett.
Said it was presumptuous of me to think I could save the
Oh no, Barrett.
She decides her own fate, you see. As rain cleanses the skies, so too does she cleanse herself with filth. So what? We sit here and theorize while the planet rinses and repeats?
No, we fight. Sephiroth is a hard vermin to rain off.
What I said. I knew you'd see it my way, Merc. Thanks.
Wow, so many tourists. Must be quite the festival.
How's it going, Red?
Look at them, gathered around the fire. Just like us that day. Me and Mom and Dad. If only we could do that again.
Oh, boy.
Never mind. Just forget I said anything.
I kind of wanted to do don't give me that bullshit.
Whenever I think about my mom, my chest swells with so much pride, I feel like it'll burst. But when it comes to my dad, I just... Sorry, I can't. Still not ready. Sorry, I can't. Still not ready.
Okay. What does Yuffie the Great Shinobi think about all of this?
You return to the planet? That has literally got to be the dumbest thing I have ever heard. Once you die, that's that.
Yeah, I totally agree.
What? Should have known better than to get philosophical with you.
Man, I can't wait to see what they've got planned.
How much longer are they gonna be doing this?
What about you, Kate Sith? What do you think?
Some say we're like grains of sand on the beach of the universe. Fatalist idiots. Whole life trying to prove them wrong, but sitting here looking up at the sky, you can't help feeling pretty minuscule.
Yeah, they do a good job with the sky here. Okay, so we got Tifa, we got Barret, we got Red, we got Yuffie.
Big or small, with whom we share our home.
Yeah, I think that's it.
River of Lights thing?
Hmm.
So, I'm an ancient. As in, a steward of the planet. One of those ancients. Or, to be more precise, the only ancient. For the most part, it's been a source of pain. I've been held against my will. I've been watched. I've been ignored. Even hated. And it's been that way ever since I was little. My blood's been nothing but a curse. If I ever started to forget, something would remind me of what I was and bring me crashing back down to earth. It was always the same. Time after time. I'd be shown a glimmer of hope, only to have it snatched away. I was never gonna be normal. That much was clear.
Smile.
So my blood's been a curse, but it's also been a blessing. It's brought some wonderful people into my life, friends that I love. And for once, I think I'm okay. Happy even. And all that pain feels worth it.
I thought this was going to transition into talk about like the planet or something. I'm a little...
Even if I can't lead a normal life, there is one thing I can do. Return their kindness.
This seems a little random, but I don't hate it, but it seems a little
And
random.
try to make the most of what I've been given.
Huh.
There! It is time!
Whoa!
Pretty sappy, huh? every word, though.
Nice, nice little festival.
This is where you've been, Nanaki.
The sending lanterns floating thing will never not be cool.
There's something of great import I need to show you. And by that I mean more of you. Join me, would you? What did you all think of the River of Lights? For whatever reason, the ceremony has drawn a number of tourists to the Vale as of late. When I ask for their impressions, they often speak of how beautiful it was.
Bugenhagen is a name for sure.
It's an overwhelmingly positive reception, I'm happy to say. To stir the human soul is no small feat, and it pleases me to know that the River of Lights possesses such power. Alas, my hopes to parlay their emotional response into a deeper intellectual curiosity, they have yet to be fulfilled. People are surrounded by cats, dogs, birds, and trees. They
Red, please.
know that life is all around them, be it through the birth of a baby or the blooming of a flower. They bear constant witness to the blessed cycle of creation, yet they've no interest in the welfare of our planet. Forgive me for sharing my idle thoughts. Keeping them to myself is quite a challenge in my old age.
I don't know if I have. Oh my. I don't know if I have time to finish this tonight. I thought there was going to be a little more fluff.
Shall we proceed?
But I thought this door was
sealed so that none may enter? Why, yes, and by my own hand, no less. However, you've a trial to undertake.
I do?
If you wish to prove yourself and become a Watcher of the Veil, that is. I presume you are prepared.
Yeah.
I will also require your assistance in carrying out the trial. Much danger awaits within, and I wish to ensure his safety. When you're ready, simply say the word.
I don't have a lot of confidence that I can finish this. I want to be wrapped up with stream in about an hour. And I don't really think I can wrap this up by then. Just given how things have kind of spiraled out of control previously. It's not the biggest deal if we have to stop in the middle.
Then off we go.
I don't know why, but this part is one of the parts that I had rather strong memories of from the original game.
Keep as it will take us.
Okay.
Has Nanaki told you anything about his parents yet?
Nope.
They were Watchers, both of them, but they couldn't have been any more different. When our village came under attack, my mother fought with courage, with honor. She faced the enemy and laid down her life to save us. My father, though, he turned tail and ran. He was a coward.
So then, you still haven't forgiven him?
Why would I?
Oh, I see.
Oh, hey, a bench. Chamber of Deception.
From this point onward, only two may proceed. He who shall undertake the trial and his observer.
Who's gonna observe?
I'll do it.
That would render the trial meaningless. But if not him... Ah, you'll do nicely.
Me?
Him? Really?
What?
Pretend not to hate me.
Whenever you're ready.
Ready.
I thought they got along very well. I'm very confused by that. Okay, obviously we have to know how Red sits on the bench. Fair enough. Fair enough. The easy answer. Interesting vending machine. I'm glad the stone vending machine has mega potions on sale. Is that a revival materia? Is that what I saw? Road Warrior Bangle. Yes, let's get one of those. Yeah, that's a revival materia. Okay, we'll just buy one of those, I guess. Not where I expected to see my first one of those. And a time in a binding materia? Just chilling in the store? What else am I going to use my gil on, I guess? So there's haste. Sleep, silence, berserk. We can grab that, I guess. And then debrave, defaith. Alrighty. We'll go ahead and put our points in for Red and Barrett. Magic defense up. How interesting. Max MP, 5%. Okay. Reduced elemental damage taken and then increased healing received. Sounds great. Barrett, what do you got going on? Energy gained when charging overcharge? Maybe? Defense by a flat 35? Ma'am? Just how much defense does he have right now? I could have upgraded. Well, actually, I can't even upgrade it yet. Wow. That's like a 50% increase in defense. See, some of these points are wild, and some of them are so boring. We had this talk last time. Okay, well, we're gonna go that way. Defense by 35 is pretty bog.
Make sure that you are well prepared.
Yeah, sure.
Blessings of the planet upon you.
These caves can be perilous, even for seasoned watchers. Be careful.
There are some fucked up enemies down here. I do remember that. Okay. Can I get a sense for how big this is? Not really. All right, off we go.
Yep. Burning holes in you right now.
Oh my god, Bugenhagen comes with us?
This is a place of deep sorrow. A place where those who have been sealed away are left to mourn their fates.
My turn?
If I weren't going to already.
Launcher's respite. Complete vengeance gauge to heal allies. These guys are gonna just get destroyed before I can even do much. Assess. They're weak to fire. They're getting absolutely deleted again, even though we're technically underleveled for the area. Snake-like creatures that slither in caves. They possess venomous fangs and can poison their prey by either biting or spitting toxic secretion. Exploiting their elemental weakness will pressure them. What a surprise. And they're dead. And they're dead.
Look here. Such walls should be well within your power to climb.
Ah. Approach glowing surfaces and use left stick to scamper along walls. Stop moving or press circle to drop, but remember to watch where you land. Okay. High ether. Cool. Fine with that. Oh, there's so many. Oh my god. Okay. Lots of walls. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting drop down. Try not to do that again. There we go. All right, red.
Your discomfort is only natural. A fierce battle. And even after 45 years, the scars remain fresh.
What? You're saying the Gi managed to make it all the way up here?
Okay, somebody fill me in. Who are the Gi?
The tribe knows a very few people outside of the Veil. The rest you will learn in due time. Of that you can be certain. For now, let us proceed.
Sentinel stance, I guess.
Guess it's my turn. Bring in the heat.
Red's lines right now are just so, like, playful. Stinger bee. Quadrupedal arthropods that scurry around caves. They stabilize themselves by plunging their hind legs into the ground, allowing them to unleash devastating attacks. Exploiting their elemental weakness will pressure them. Did I say weak to fire? We'll try it. Oh my god. I don't know how to, like, increase my own vengeance gauge. Good. Okay. Does this go anywhere interesting? Sorta. Revival earrings. Building up a lot of those. Oh, I guess it's just like down. Alright. Kind of unexpected. But alright, let me just like look in here. No other places to climb. Okay, sure. There are boxes down there. There are boxes. I see. More stuff over here. But only a little bit. Oh my god. It'll just send you tumbling off the ledge. Like Red jumps off the wall no matter what you do. And then they'll just like send you over the ledge. Like my hands were fully just not touching any of the controls when that happened. I guess I'm supposed to wait until they're about to attack. Oh, yeah, about to attack me to Sentinel stance. That does not increase Vengeance Gauge any faster. Sounds not like my favorite. Oh, he bound me. Cool. I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to... Until I get to a boss fight, I'm never gonna be able to do the full health, the full Vengeance Gauge heal thing. What is this? I want to explore a little. Wait, hold on. A little more before we hit that. I know I have stuff to climb over here, so... Because that looks like a... Oh, it's a puzzle. And now it's open. Fuck. Well, let me turn my camera, though. Okay, there we go. Cool, okay. Wow, they're really just... Okay, and now I get hit. All right, cool, cool, cool. Gosh darn it. Not what I meant to do! Sentinel stance. Oh my god. And now it... Okay, now it activates. Okay, let's just Sidewinder. Stop attacking Barret. Stop 180ing and hitting me after you've been attacking Barret. I just want to build my Vengeance Gauge, man. Okay, this is actually like quite a bit of damage going on. Okay, Vengeance Gauge is full. And now I want to do the Watcher's Respite. For that proficiency bonus. Also, holy shit, ow. Jesus Christ. Barret, please annihilate them with something. Alrighty. That was embarrassingly bad. Thought I was gonna jump off the cliff again. I was gonna be real mad. Okay. I think we were up there to begin with, right? Yeah. Let's see. Also, hello, Tajala. Tajala. How you doing? Let's throw... Regular potion just doesn't really heal for a whole lot anymore. Oh, I just have an outfits section? I just, like, hadn't even seen this. Huh. Alright. Okay, where are we going? Probably over first, and then we can get the stuff that's down there. Alrighty. Lots to climb here. I didn't expect so many environmental puzzles down here. Celestial Bangle. Excellent. Whoa. Whoa. All right. They keep holding square, trying to like dash to them like Cloud does. It's just a completely different button on red, as it happens. You just spin in place. It's the exact opposite. Okay, already went up and over there. This goes just down, actually. Okay. Nothing over here, except a little camera sickness. Nothing up, right? Yeah.
Hey, where'd you run off to?
Time-worn talisman. I should check what that does. I have fallen. It's okay. I snuck away from those enemies very stealthily. Ooh, lots of them. Wow, the spin is actually very effective. Wildfire? No. Stardust Ray. Very effective. Very effective, Stardust Ray. I should put, like, Cure on Barret. Probably before we walk down this scary hallway. Where do you have another? I feel like I have weapons I haven't swapped out for people. I haven't swapped out Kate Sets, but that's really, really not important. But you know, I actually am just so excited to get him off the red megaphone. I'm just going to do it now. I'm not going to set any of his materia. Slightly high, slightly lower attack, much higher magic. Okay. Right, did I say your... Yeah, you have weapon abilities set up. Okay. Okay, set your materia, Barret. You have barrier, cleansing, ice, lightning. You're gonna keep all your item stuff on and assess. I guess ice if it... Well, except red does... red doesn't have ice either. Red has lightning and wind, cleansing, subversion, poison? And then the block stuff. What, we have the crocodile bracelet on him. Oh, and the celestial bangle. 2 more slots. Pretty wild. Oh my god, Barrett's still sitting here with the level. Okay. Maybe we'll throw the... We can throw the witch's armlet on Barrett, give him cure. Take the lower AP one. I'll probably be greedy and end up putting the celestial bangle on Cloud eventually, but... Yeah, this is fine. Why did it say he didn't? Whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever, moving on. That doesn't look much like a statue, really. Like it's in a position where it seems like it's supposed to be a statue, but it doesn't look much.
What the hell is that?
Yeah.
That is a key. It's huge. Under normal circumstances, I would stress that you mustn't judge a book by its cover. For the key, however, they're as fearsome as their appearance implies.
These are the things that killed my mom?
Now, Nucky, this shall be your first trial. You are to explore this place. Understand the nature of its history.
Okay, will do.
Seek the relic of our past. Carry it forth and bring the truth to light. Only then shall the path reveal itself unto you.
Press and hold L2 near an object to grab it with your mouth and release the button to drop it. Initiating combat will also cause you to automatically drop the held item. Grab the Gi artifacts scattered around the cavern and ask Bugenhagen to inspect them. Alright, okay. I'm assuming up the wall we go. Yeah, okay. Hello.
Nay,
what?
That is not the relic we seek.
Okay, fair enough. I guess.
This is... I'm not sure. But I'm
What?
pleased to see that you're enjoying yourself.
Okay, well, okay. Okay, I'm going to assume then that the bones also are not the relic we seek. Let's try up here. Nothing? Okay. Well, that one's lit up.
A remnant of our struggles, of our desires. Get rid of that thing!
Wow. What the? Okay. Don't skewer. Skewer sounds bad. Okay, it's not that. Well, actually, no. That. It's like that didn't look like it hurt that bad, and then it hurt much more than I thought from the 2 procs of 52 damage. Get dodged, idiot. Oh, he's just getting wrecked, actually. Let's assess him before we lose the chance. Huh? Gi Lancer. Spirits of the Gi that perished during the invasion of Cosmo Canyon now cursed to haunt its caverns. They were sealed underground lest they unleash their deep-seated hatred upon innocence. Exploiting their elemental weakness with magic attacks or hitting them with healing spells will pressure them. They spin their spears to deflect all ranged and physical attacks. Hitting them while strong close-range physical attacks while they are doing this will pressure them. Okay. They will not remain dead so long as the Gi Sorcerer is present. But there's only the Lancer here, so... Oh, he's just knocking that shit directly back at me. Neat. Okay, ow. What the fuck, man? Alrighty.
That specter you fought was a fallen Gi.
Oh yeah, you're floating up there where it's safe.
Their lingering enmity manifests as such. They who wander in search of retribution.
That's kind of pathetic.
Do not be so quick to denigrate your enemies, nor make light of their plight. Consider this statue. It has been placed in this chamber for a reason. Handle it with the utmost care.
I will.
Deliver unto us the remnants of our past.
Some minor game feel things in this game that just make me a little irritated. Like the very slow animations when you pick things up, and then if you're not still holding the button, it just like drops it. I don't know. It is a bad combination, IMO.
We can take him. Coming at you. Catch it. Fear me. Going in. Bring it home.
I was gonna try to heal with Watcher's Rested, but I just have like no... yeah, I just have no meter.
Fear me. Sorry, I think we did all right back there.
The short explanation of that game feel thing, that game feel comment. It's like, if you're gonna hold a button to pick something up, probably the animation should be pretty quick. And if you're gonna make it a really slow animation, maybe just make it a button press. Just like having a very belabored pick up animation and a very belabored drop it animation. Kind of annoying. Whoa, this is looking, that's looking a little Final Fantasy 14 with some of this. Like, actually, this looks a little like, is it the Sunken Temple of Karn?
Altars?
No, not Karn. Tamtasha. Deepcroft or whatever it's called. I think that's what I'm thinking of.
My first thought was, are we gonna make it out of this place alive?
Its decor is indeed the opposite of inviting.
These look like the statue I picked up.
If there is a reason for everything, then one could argue that everything has no reason.
What the fuck, Bugenhagen? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Deliver unto us the remnants of our past. Restore them to their rightful place.
Okay, red statue goes on the red statue.
loves you.
Barrett.
That it? Not in the least.
Not in the least, you say. Whoa, there's a lot of Mako stuff going on under here that I didn't really catch at first. It's looking very green down there. Interesting, interesting. Okay, let's deliver unto them the yellow statue. To the yellow statue. At the very least, we don't have to do a gauntlet segment. Yeah, there's, yep. Every time for this. Agreed. Happy we're not pushing around minecarts. I love that there's 2 statues that we put in right there, and then it's like, okay, the last one, though. The last one actually has a puzzle. What is happening? I'm just stuck running on the ceiling.
I only got 2 legs here, you know.
Yeah. You're fine, Barrett. Okay, so we can climb down? No, we can't climb down. That's an illusion. Oh, buddy? Okay. Very well, game, if you say so. At least I found green materia. That happy little accident. Happy little accident. Fortification 2. I just bought Fortification 1. Excellent. Shame on me. Shame on me for participating in capitalism. I should have known the game would deliver it to me. Phoenix down? Okay. Where the fuck, man? Oh, this is just the way. Yep. This is just where I was supposed to go when I fell down. This statue's gonna come the fuck alive. There's just no way. With that prediction made, let's go ahead. I'm so used to inventory being the top option. Anyway, let's go ahead and heal ourselves a little bit with some high potions. Alright, got the Gi statue. This bridge will definitely not fall as we're running. No, it didn't. I knew it!
Yes. Come closer. We may have our...
Oops. He's so fucking goofy in this. His voice lines with the kid voice are amazing. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Ow. Ow. Rude. Okay, but I want to go to vengeance mode and beat him up and siphon bag. Okay. Wait. Wrong way. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
history of the Vale is intertwined with the Gi, for they first came to these lands many millennia ago. This sanctuary is proof of their persistence, for it was built to ensure that they never escaped.
But if they were sealed away thousands of years ago, how'd they break out and attack the Vale?
That I cannot answer. Only the Gi themselves could. But enough about them. You are here to learn about yourself, Nanaki.
Just happens to be in the room where they're all sealed away. Certainly it won't be a problem.
This cave serves as a boundary between our world and that of the Gi. It was vital to them and their plans. Were the Gi to seize control of it, the canyon would be doomed.
And
The world of the Gi?
When the Gi moved against us yet again, a certain watcher recalled this vulnerability.
Huh?
Since time was of the essence, he entered the cave without reinforcements. As he had feared, it was teeming with Gi, ready to descend upon the village.
Okay, hold on.
He pounced from one foe to the next, felling all who dared oppose him.
Hold on. If there was a watcher who single-handedly saved the canyon, how come I've never heard of them?
For now, you should focus on your own struggles with the Gi. Their malice grows more potent.
Yeah, like, literally, why didn't you just, like, talk about it, though? I'm sure we'll try to answer that. I just don't remember what the answer is.
It's definitely got ambiance.
Do not allow fear to take hold of your heart. You are your own master, Nanaki. You and no one else. Never forget that. Look to the crevasse and the gates beyond. Pass through all to complete your trial.
Quite a bit more than I thought. Alrighty, alrighty. Whoa, dude. Okay, Red. Stardust Ray. Cannot get enough of young Red voice. This must just loop around and connect? Okay, I probably don't need to fight those then. So that's fine. Oh, boxes. I didn't see the boxes. Purple chest. Want to fight these ones. D-Brave. Go ahead and Stardust Ray, and I guess Barret will... Oh, you already have it charged up. Good job, Barret. Go ahead and assess the Two-Face. Weak to ice. Cursed beings that float in caves. They were once masks used in the Gi rituals, but have since become possessed by their owner's overwhelming enmity. One side shows a pleasant smile, while the other shows terrible anger. They become pressured when... Shit. They become pressured when suggesting their opponent take a gamble? Hitting them with a powerful offensive ability at this time will spin the roulette, enhancing or enfeebling their assailant, depending on which face they land. Okay. He just protected me? Okay, interesting. Okay, good. There you go. There you go. Go ahead and maximum fury, Shelly. Why don't you? Why should... Okay. Brain, please. Wait. Let me... Wait. Watchers rest it. Wait. Heal us. There you go. Good. Sidewinder? Okay. Calamitous Bazooka. Interesting place to run into a Barrett weapon. That looks wild. Its ability is Smackdown. It is slightly more magic damage, much more physical damage. A wicked firearm imbued with the rancor of a tribe of fallen warriors. Smackdown, strike the ground to send nearby enemies flying. Proficiency bonus, strike 2 or more enemies. That is a lot of sockets. Barrier cleansing, ice, lightning. Oh yeah, I should start leveling revival. And I guess, yeah, the other lightning materia maybe? Oh no, time, yeah, we should, yeah. Massive recharge. Increase the amount of energy regained when charging overdrive. Critical stuff, attack damage. Restores HP upon dealing damage with overcharge to a staggered NL. Nah, why not? Could be life-saving. All right.
So how are we supposed to open this thing?
How indeed. That is Anarchy.
What? I just bite the chain? Okay. Bugenhagen's over here like... What the fuck, man? Bugenhagen's just like, any ideas? Any thoughts with that big brain of yours? How are you going to use your brain to solve this trial? And then you just fucking bite a chain and pull it. It's like, oh, that's so impressive. What a good boy. Okay. Nope, still don't have the Gi Sorcerer. Still don't really have to worry about it. Alright. I should scan the Gi Archer. Okay, buddy. That Lancer was like, fuck. Fuck you, shooting at my friend. Alright, Gi Archer. Spirits of the Gi that perished during the invasion of Cosmo Canyon. I remember being fucked up that everything down here was weak to fire, because they're all red. They're all red and they're on fire. And then you come to, like, I don't know. Obviously, just sense kind of clears it all up. But, yeah, I was like, this whole area is red. Which doesn't inherently mean that things shouldn't be weak to fire if the rocks are red and they're red and everything's red. But it fucked me up. I don't know. I was very confused. Anyway, now cursed to haunt its caverns, they were sealed underground unless they unleash blah blah blah. It's all the same stuff. Exploiting their elemental weakness or with magic hits. Magic attacks or hitting them with healing spells will pressure them. Okay. And same thing with the Gi Sorcerer, can revive them or whatever. Ring of Death! No. Get staggered. Okay. Meant to block that, but didn't. Notably. All right. Down here looks promising. Or only has boxes, which is fine. Oh no, there's a bridge. Okay, all right, we're good. Hello? Game just like okay. It's fine. We're good. It's fine. Bear needs to heal soon. Ah. Another chain to befuddle us. What shall we do? Heal Barret. Heal Barret is what we're gonna do. Items, high potion, Barret. Yeah, this is fine. Three gold needles. This just goes up to where this ramp's gonna go, right? Like, maybe we can skip a fight going up there? Skip some barrels going up there for sure. Skip a high potion? Shortcuts in this game seem to exist to be bait. It's very odd. Weird. I dodged the choke, but it like still did damage. I didn't get choked. I didn't get like CC'd, but I just kind of still took damage. Odd. Very in character, by the way, that Barret just the whole time you're shooting is just like shouting expletives at the opponents. This last chance thing is weird. Are you supposed to be like morphing these guys? Do they have any like super secret good stuff if you morph them? Because I can't think of why else they would like stay invulnerable for a while before dying. Oh, another very tricky puzzle. Very, very tough. Sorry, I'm literally only... Gameplay is good and fine. Oh, come on. The camera changed angles. The camera changed angles that it suggested to me that we were done pulling it up. All right. Pull the chain to the thing. Okay, I didn't see that before. Maybe it was changing camera angles to tell me that. I missed the message. What's the thing? Gameplay is fine. I don't mind stuff like pulling on a chain to open a door. It's not bad. It's nice. I don't hate that. It's just funny because of the way Bugenhagen was like, how will you figure this out? That is the only reason. Don't Blizzaga me. Don't Blizzaga me. Just don't do that, man. At least Blizzaga... Ooh. I thought... I was about to say at least Blizzaga is the... Like, Blizzard is the most dodgeable spell. But Blizzaga is not. Blizzaga is very fast. The Sorcerer. Literally the same flavor text. Exploiting their elemental weakness with magic attacks or hitting them with... Okay, same effect text. It doesn't really say anything about how they can revive the Lancers and stuff. Okay, Red. Okay, buddy. You just... don't... die, maybe. Oh, I was I got it. Okay. Didn't even get to do the overcharge thing in time. Okay, okay.
Have you now? In what sense? They have yet to truly pass on, and their rage remains unquenched.
Interesting.
Let us keep pressing forward. We're very nearly there.
Oh, I have to... Okay. Spamming items, it's still faster to just go in the inventory and hit it. Onward. Stardust Ray. Maximum Fury. Wow, Barrett is fucking him up. Top people off with a respite.
Now that was something else.
There's a lot of ups here. A lot of options for going up. But obviously that's the correct way, because it's the wrong way, so I should go that way. Oh. Yeah, that's like straight to the gate.
Where'd you run off to?
Materia? They just buffed me. Ow! Oh, well, I'm getting wrecked now, though. Okay, counterspin is fucking strong. Counterspin is where all the vengeance gauge comes from, I guess. Did I just get frozen? What an asshole. Stardust Ray again, I guess? And we'll just Stardust Ray again. We could limit break? Do we wanna? Yeah, why not? Are they all dead from that limit? Okay, alright. Sick. Empowerment materia. Okay. Another one that I bought. And shouldn't have. It was a sign that it was coming up, not a sign that I needed to buy it and missed it. And it's leveled. Very pog. Just very pog. Okay. More dog stretching. Why? Like this? Oh, I see. Oh, Jojo eating me. Do I need to hook this? Nope. Okay. Just make Barrett walk all the way around. Maybe that's what the voice line means. When he says, damn, doesn't that look convenient? It means he can still get to where I'm going. He just has to go around. Whereas if he's like, where'd you go? It means he can't get to where I'm going. Maybe? I don't know.
There is a similarity, yes. But this sanctum is much more ancient and serves a rather different purpose. The altars we came upon before were built to imprison the key. This, however, was built to provide the Cetra with a means to commune with them.
Okay.
Why would the Cetra do that? The Gi were the enemy.
Good and evil friend and foe. Dichotomies not set in stone.
Didn't should have expected lore expansion on the Gi, but did not expect it. Why are you a Dongo? Because we happen to be playing as Red 13 for this segment. This is like his story segment, his like loyalty mission, if you want to use Mass Effect terms. So this is like one of the party members who's been traveling with us. But now it's his turn for a little bit of backstory and stuff. I gotta say, with this extra backstory stuff on like the tribe that was like the enemy of his people, I'm like, it's clearly saying they're from a different world. I'm wondering if they're from a different planet in this solar system, like one of the ones that Bugenhagen had in his freaking planetarium. Maybe the like super cracked world. I see. Commander's Bracer, okay. What the? I see, yes, we are constructing the hook upon which we are going to hook the chain.
As with good and evil, sorrow too assumes many forms. 45 years ago,
Oh.
a watcher fought his way here alone, and in his bravery took upon himself the burden of our home.
All right. Oh. Why is it still just a bench? I can't believe there's just a bench-ass bench down here. They changed the vending machine to be not a vending machine. Why is the bench just a fucking bench? Most ancient bench of time. I mean, I guess I don't know. The bench design hasn't changed in a few thousand years, I guess. It's fine. The book machine is a little weird as well, but just not as weird as the bench to me. Let me see real quick. Maybe Barrett leveled and he can afford the defense boost. I don't think so. I think it's 15. Yeah. Okay, one more level. Oh, this looks like a fucking boss room. No.
What is it? Their ire manifests once more.
You're surprised? Okay.
Do not underestimate this foe.
Natak. Okay, Red. Okay, we're gonna switch over here. We're gonna assess this thing. Are you weak to fire as well, Mr. Natak? Weak to nothing. Resistant to whatever that is. Immune to a lot of shit. Not poison, oddly. Oh, right. Wow, they kept this shit. The leader of the Gear, a people who were driven to extinction and cursed to roam as spirits, rejected by the life stream. He and his clan have been sealed in an underground cave, left to fan the flames of their hatred and the red miasma that envelops them. Meanwhile, inflicting enough damage will pressure him. A curse will activate when the soul flame possesses a statue. Half HP, half MP, deplete ATB, shrink battlefield. Shrink battlefield? Staggering Geen attack will undo the curse. Doom will inflict instant death after a certain amount of time. So yeah, many of these things were in the original boss fight, and okay, fucking shit. And I do recall, again, just absolutely getting my ass kicked. What are you doing? Okay, that's not blockable. We'll just roll a bit. It's fine. Barrett, you're gonna get wrecked by that. Sorry, buddy. Okay, yeah, I'm grabbed. That was pretty rapid. Okay, Kira on red. Don't drain me. Oh my god, don't do that. What the fuck? This boss is gonna make me mad. Okay, can't block those. This fucking... Okay. Okay, we're getting a little beat up. Stand by. Barrett, please. Just go ahead and Mega Potion red. No. Oh, fucking shit, Christ, man. I didn't want it to unpause there. Beat him up. Just beat him up. Just beat him up. Dodge. Beat him up. Can I Sentinel stance while I'm getting hit by this? Yes, I can. 66666666666. All right, he's getting pretty. He's almost staggered already. That's nice. Let's wait a moment. Oh, well, never mind. Don't drain, you piece of crap. Piece of garbage. Can I Sentinel stance this? That would be very funny. I cannot. I can dash to him with it, so that's pretty sick. Let's limit break. And I guess Kira red? Maximum Imperium? This Siphon Fang lasts a long time. Not Siphon Fang, but the stance here. Oh, this is where his little minions come in. That's a bit of a pain in the ass. Oh, but they're so weak. They're getting obliterated. But I'm gonna get Fire Red here, so who knows? Yeah, get fucking wrecked by the AoE beam, whatever it's. I don't remember the name. This is actually kind of great for Barrett too. Okay, should have blocked that. Don't possess anyone. Don't do that. That's the thing I would like you not to do. Refocus, ATB gauge 3 segments. That's pretty good. Overfang is raises limit levels. We'll refocus for now. Summoning is an interesting idea. I don't know that I actually want to do that, but it is an interesting idea. Okay. Gosh. Darn it, we're too late. The Sentinel stance that too. Fucking shit. I'll trust the AI to block that for us. Dodge, 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 dodge. Easy. One more dodge. Cure, I mean, on red. And I guess give yourself an ether. How much MP do you have? I don't even know what your max MP is, man. Go ahead and take a high ether, Barret. Okay, I need to remember I can't block that, which is kind of unfortunate because Red's whole thing is like blocking and counterattacking, so that's kind of annoying. It's getting close to staggered again, so that's nice. Kira Red, Kira Barret. Synergy ability. Overfang this time? No. Well, yeah, Overfang this time. Now we'll just refocus again. Oh my gosh. This shit again. Made the right choice. Stardust Ray. Concerned at that spear situation going on all of a sudden. Don't wrathful lunge me. Don't do it. Bonus round. Okay. What a dick. Just whenever you have time, Barret. Whenever you stop getting juggled, go ahead and maximum fury. I would like to Sidewinder. I'm not gonna get time to... we can Overfang. And then Limit. I don't have it unlocked yet. I'd love the just toss. Okay. Limit. Howling Moon. Wait. Oh, whatever.
Please, Dad. Go wild.
Doom! Uh-oh. I see. I see how this works. Okay, it's like 86 seconds. Don't soul drain me. Don't do that. Okay, Barret, go ahead. And Catastrophe, marshal all your strength to channel it into a concentrated beam of energy, significantly increases stagger. Give it a shot. Why don't you just go ahead and use a Mega Potion on yourself there, Red? Get him, Barret. Deleted by the beam.
Form evanescent, rancor everlasting. Well done. You've become quite the formidable fighter.
Sure have. So, does this mean I passed the test?
I'm afraid that decision is not mine alone to make. Let us consult with one more qualified.
I don't think I can get up over here or anything. Nah. Okay. Wall of Honor. They do a good job of not letting you see too far down there.
The Watcher
It's up there.
valiantly and offered up his life in defense of our home. As you see, he still watches over us to this very day.
Wait. Is that... Seto? My father? No, there's no way.
The poisoned arrows of the key transformed his body into stone, and there he has stood ever since, his watch eternal, our savior.
What about my mom? Did she know what had happened to him?
Oh. Why, of course she did. It was, after all, she and Seto who asked me to see her off the cave.
But why? Why did she never tell me the truth?
Because she knew that if she did, you would attempt to seek your father out all by yourself. Your parents strove to keep our Vale safe. But there is one thing they fought even harder to protect. You, Nanaki, their son.
She was afraid, because I was too small and weak.
Back then, perhaps, but not anymore, heavens no. You've become a fine warrior in your own right. And that is precisely why I brought you here. But this is not where your journey is meant to end, my dear boy. You must leave the Vale once more.
But I'm a Watcher now. I gotta protect our home, like he did.
Listen to me, Nanaki. When I first heard your friend's emphatic warnings, I dismissed them outright. No more than the ravings of misguided youths. When you've lived as long as I have, you start to believe you've seen it all. No surprises remain. But I realize now how very foolish I have been.
I was annoyed through a decent amount of this segment. And now this is the only segment in the game that's made me like almost tear up.
I would hate to impede your progress any further. I bid you leave, Nanaki, before, like me, you become inured to your own ignorance. With sharper eyes and keener ears, go forth and in my stead seek the great truths of our world. Look after him for me.
Don't worry. We will.
You failed this trial, my boy. Continue your training and try again. Are you up to the task, Nanaki?
You bet I am. After all. I am Nanaki, Watcher of Cosmo Canyon, and son of Seto, protector of our Vale.
Aww. Barrett.
Hearken unto me.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Unexpected. Oh. This guy we just killed. Okay.
O brave and noble Seto, I beseech you once more, hear the urgent pleas of my people.
What the fuck?
My thanks, Seto. You are as magnanimous as ever. The warrior Nanaki, and you, the Cetra. Come with me.
What the fuck?
That was... Oh, an exciting turn of events indeed.
We'll back you up for 2,000.
No. This one's free.
Yeah. God, that's good. Pretty iconic, like, art from the first game. And the like big parts of the first game, the very iconic things they recreate very well. But also this new shit, what the fuck? What is this? What is going on?
Can anyone explain to me why we're even taking this detour? Anyone?
Oh, shut up, Yuffie.
Some of us are on a mission to secure the material we need to, you know, save our homeland.
Okay, well, I mean, okay.
I don't know. This ski dude's too nice to freak me out.
Too nice?
Nice, but who knows what he's planning. Stay alert.
He did just try to murder us, but this new turn of events is very strange. Inlet of the Lost.
The home of the Gi lies beyond. Now let us begin our journey.
Not so fast. What's in it for us? Unless it's materia, you can count me out.
How strange you should mention materia. My people are also in search of it.
Okay, all aboard!
Would have stayed longer if I could, but I'll be back soon. I promise.
Can't even tell what's new and the same, as I've never played the OGs. Very fair. In some parts, it's probably better that way. In some parts, playing both pretty well enhances the experience. It's very confusing. Some scenes hit like way harder because I played the original, and some scenes I'm like, what the fuck? Because I played the original.
I'm gonna hurl.
Maybe try swaying with the rocking of the boat?
I wanna move less, not more.
Didn't seem to mind when you jumped aboard.
Please don't puke into the... I mean, I guess this is just Mako. But...
Be quiet. The planet is listening.
And what's wrong with that?
Anything that reaches the planet's ears, in due time, reaches those of the Cetra. Unfortunately, the Cetra are not a tolerant people.
Excuse me, am I intolerant too? I'm Cetra.
You are indeed one of them, by lineage alone. You know naught of their history. That has been lost to time.
Their history?
Didn't really let himself go.
Consider your ignorance.
The mask does seem a little similar to that.
Past is fraught with horror and sorrow.
A bunch of the cutscenes and little asides and lore bits in this game makes me think they're... Oh my god, it's a Zack segment.
On the ground, bleeding out.
Makes me think they're gonna do like a prequel side story, like
This is how it ends.
really old.
Only it isn't. Suddenly, the wind picks up out of nowhere. It tugs at me so hard, it feels like it's tearing my soul right out of my body.
The shit?
Next thing I know, I'm back in the orphanage. But nobody can tell me who found me or how I got there. It's a miracle.
Sounds like what happened to me. Whole freaking army unloading on my position. I'm feeling every single bullet. But then, the wind starts blowing.
And those were black
1 minute,
whispers.
I'm outnumbered, and the next, I'm alone.
None of it makes any sense. I somehow managed to beat the odds and wake up here, alone. Why in the hell did fate pick me?
Can't think that way.
Can't not think that way. Their luck runs out, but mine doesn't. I'm the only one who gets a pass. And now that it's just me, what am I supposed to do? You know?
Yeah, I get it.
Hey, come with me.
Sure, but why?
I'll explain on the way.
I really want him to go to Aerith's house and be like, what the fuck? Cloud's here? I want anyone to be like, what the fuck, Zack? Why do you have young Cloud with you?
Mako poisoning's done a real number on him. Doubt he's in for a speedy recovery either. But hey, hope springs eternal.
Right. If he does recover, you can bet your ass he'll act like it was nothing. Shrug it off and say he's been through 10 times that shit.
Are we talking about the same Cloud?
Oh, it's happening a little bit.
The guy's desperate to prove himself. Not like he needs to. Everyone knows he's a bona fide badass. Hey, why don't you try picking up some work as a merc? A Zack of all trades.
Why?
Because one's not enough.
I'll think about it.
A lot of good dates started right.
Did you hear? This is our punishment. Is it true? Have all
Get a load of this.
Okay, let's see. The destruction of Sector 7 was orchestrated by Shinra themselves. We can't let those murderers get away with it. People of Midgar, fight back against our corporate oppressors by joining Avalanche. Seek
This
us out.
section is so weird. I should be saving and quitting. I'm sorry. But I...
That's bold.
Yep.
These guys are setting a trap for themselves. Shinra will just roll in and round them all up.
Doubt public security will even bother going through the motions. Easier just to shoot and skip the paperwork.
Then, anyone who goes is...
An idiot, I know. But idiots are what we need right now. Folks who'll risk it all.
Wait! Don't tell me you're going. The things I do for friends.
Hmm.
Wonder how that rift goes to all the folks topside.
Hey, you ever wondered about your purpose in life? What you're doing here?
Sure, from time to time. Or all the time.
Would never have guessed.
Didn't used
What
to,
the fuck,
things
indeed?
changed. Went through a lot after I joined Shinra, like a lot.
I bet. I ask because ever since I woke up, I've been wondering about what to do with all this time I've been given.
I mean, they got
This is so weird. Okay.
Hey, Biggs. You said before I ought to try picking up some work as a merc.
Yeah?
'Cause one's not enough. So who's the one?
Cloud. He didn't tell you? Must not have wanted the competition.
When exactly did you meet Cloud?
They are
The day
very
before
weird.
we hit reactor 1. So, how long ago was that again? Weird.
These
My
days,
internal clock's
every
busted.
time I sleep,
Yeah,
I dream
mine
about
too.
all the things I wish I'd
What's
done
that about
differently.
anyway?
Good question.
So, what do you think's gonna happen to our
Jesus, man.
I just wish we could have seen their face.
Treat you and yours to something special.
You know what I kind of think it's about?
I think I prefer being number 2 or 3. Suits me much better.
Yeah.
Why don't we all go camping?
Like the guy who only has to worry about the how. Doesn't have to decide
Sorry.
on the what.
Game is interrupting me with
Exactly. I'm no hero. So
with
how come
dialogue.
I
Oh,
was
there-
the
it's
one
the
dressed
game
up?
again.
Because someone needs you. You and your can-do attitude.
Then who might that be?
You were the guy with Aerith, right?
Whoever brought you back, I guess?
Assume there was someone? Who could it have been?
That's a good question.
I think it's setting up the boss, the big boss of like Rebirth. By the boss, I mean like just literally the final boss
Just
sequence.
up ahead. Keep your eyes peeled.
Kind of like how Remake had a really strange, random, out of nowhere, the Whispers are the final boss situation. And then Sephiroth.
Nobody, huh?
But not the Sephiroth from the world. It's a weird Echo Sephiroth.
Well, at least Shinra was a no-show too, right? Who's there?
Oh my god.
Huh. New recruit?
As if
And now there's 2 Kyries.
I just came to see what kind of morons would fall for your dumbass propaganda, that's all. But I should have known. Nobody could be that stupid. Anyway, I'm out, losers.
At least the other people with copies are all like unconscious
I
in this
told you
world.
I wasn't cut out for a leading role.
Cloud and Aerith and the
I might have
others.
been saved for a reason. Some higher purpose. Sorry for wasting your time.
Oh no, that's not. It's not Claudia. It's okay. Is that the canon? There's like 2 timelines. Who the? Only people who've beaten Rebirth know that right now. This is not part of the original.
It's up to us to find our own purpose. I mean, who says it's gotta be one way? Everyone's sitting back, acting like the world's doomed, but the future's not set in stone. We're not powerless. So long as we don't lose sight of what's important. You know, what matters most of all when the going gets tough. I don't know, hopes, dreams, maybe? Something like that. So long as we've got those. And hold on tight and never let go.
Like this?
Like your life depends on it.
The world's lucky to have you. It's a start. Anyway, I gotta run. I'll be sure to pay a visit to Cloud when I get the chance.
See ya. Think about what I said. Guess I should probably head home too. Home, huh?
I'm a little tempted to save and quit now. Zach is being so public speaker right now. Yeah. Yeah, and the motivational speakers. Yeah. A little tempted to like save and quit right now. Even though it feels silly to do so in the last 5 seconds of this segment. I just know we're going to get another cutscene coming back into the other side of things. And we know that the Zach segment is, you know, it's been about 10 minutes, so we know that that's the upper limit of a Zach segment.
I'm back.
Welcome home.
I'm gonna really freak out if, like, Cloud wakes up or something.
Biggs.
Really?
Said he'd visit, too.
Oh, yay! Did he say anything about Daddy or Tifa?
Oh, sorry. Forgot to ask.
Forgot to ask.
Zach, would you mind checking on Aerith for me?
Sure.
We're all headed for the same place. You'll see your daddy and Tifa again.
What the fuck?
Soon?
That seems like a grim thing to say, lady.
Soon enough, Marlene. Soon enough.
What the fuck? Maybe I'm misinterpreting, but that... No, it seems pretty grim. Is this alt world? No, this is upstairs.
It's me. The wind. That was you, wasn't it?
That was just an aside to... Yeah, they're...
Hello in there.
All of the party members who are outside Midgar are, like, unconscious in here. And it's very weird. And Aerith's holy materia is, like, white and full here, but it's like a hollow ball of glass. The fuck? Village of the Geek? Okay. Yep. Alright. Imagine being me who just came into this. In some ways, you might be less confused. Not because you have a better idea of what's going on. But, because you might not have enough context to make it as perplexing as it is for me right now.
Welcome to the village of the geese.
Didn't he already say that? It's fine. It's just, yeah, everyone else is just also fucking confused. Yeah. Anyway, the couple of things I was gonna say in the middle of that, you know, like I said, I think the whole Zack segments are just like setting up for a weird end of this episode boss fight, kind of. And if that's the case, I mean, maybe not. Maybe there's something more going on there. Also the aside, the little zoom out the window, the run around the yard was just to show us that all the life is dying in alt universe across the rift. Midgar. As they were saying in one of the other Zack segments, some random person was like, "Oh, they say all the Mako is gone, dried up, and the planet is dying, and everything's gonna die, and the power's gonna turn off, and we're all screwed." So that's what the little zoom around the yard was showing us, I think. Obtain the ceremonial staff. I'm not gonna remember to equip this stuff next time. Let's just throw it on right now. Go ahead and throw the wizard's rod. Oh god. One of these, where the magic attack is super high, but it only has 2 materia sockets. Bummer. So we're losing some stuff there. Sacred staff used as a part of a ritual prayer to the planet. Conjure a ward, fill ATB charges within the ward to increase your allies' ATB gauge. Is wild. Activate the effects of the ward one time only while the ward. What the? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna stop reading that. And then we had one for Yuffie. The Crescent Sickle, which is again a very high magic attack thing. She's still using an old beast. A lot of people are still using an old beast. I need to upgrade people's shit next time. That's just where we'll start next time. I'm not going to do it right now. I'm going to sit on bench. I'm going to buy the things on sale in the vending machine. And then I'm going to save, and then I'm going to call that good for the evening. Oh. I was going to do open world stuff tomorrow, but it kind of doesn't look like I'm going to have access to that. So maybe we won't play 7 tomorrow. And we'll do more story on Tuesday? I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Anyway, Mega Potion, that's all. That's all you have on sale here. Okay. All right, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not going to remember to do that. You're totally correct, but it's fine. It's fine. I don't want to do it right now. If the penance is that I will be slightly under-equipped next time, it's fine. All right. Well, we'll find someone to raid to this lovely music. Very active tune. Doo-doo-doo. Basina Vokshin is streaming. V and Rye are both on. Check Pathfinder, but I think maybe we'll maybe raid Rye. Yeah. Okay. I think we will raid Rye. Rye is great. Rhino Snacks is one of our players. In the Pathfinder campaign we were playing earlier. The getting stun locked by reading chat alerts. Anyway, Rye is playing the intrepid Stu, the very charismatic, the truly the face of the party. The mimic who got some meals today. Got some meals today. Finally fed Stu. Finally fed the mimic. I'm excited to play Pathfinder more next week. I will be back tomorrow to prep. Probably somewhat earlier than what's on the schedule. We'll see how that goes. I might be lying to you right now. I may or may not be playing Final Fantasy VII tomorrow. I will throw an alert in the Discord for that. We'll be back on Tuesday. What? What was your Other than the sus I just threw at myself. We'll be back on Tuesday we'll be doing some music and then some Final Fantasy VII. I'm just gonna stop reading chat. And then Thursday will be either music or GM prep, followed by Zomboid. And then Saturdays, of course, the campaign and Final Fantasy VII. More of what we did today. And that's pretty much how the schedule is going to look for a little while. I had a lovely time today. I hope you all have a lovely weekend. And I'll see you all again real soon. Goodbye.